Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day two of the Lancashire pre-season tour of the UAE. We have a change of venues. We're live from the ICC Academy in the heart of Dubai Sports City. It's a Lancashire Thunder taking on UAE women in a 50-over game this morning. Well, we have no time to lose. It's a 10 a.m. start local time, so let's head to the middle for the toss. Good morning, ladies and gents, and welcome to day two of the Lancashire pre-season tour of the UAE. It's a change of venue and it's a change of format, but we have some very familiar faces once again out here in the middle. To my left are the two captains. We have Isha Oza leading team UAE women's national team. We have Miss Chitrali Kalgutkar, our match official, and of course Ellie Threkel, the captain of Lancashire Thunder. It's going to be Isha to flip the coin, Ellie to call. Heads is the call. It has come down as heads. Lancashire Thunder have won the toss again. Ellie, let's have a chat. You won the toss, and?
Yeah, we're going to have a bat, please, if that's all right.
Looking at the surface, what do you reckon would be a decent target?
Oh, I don't know. I think we'll have to assess that early in the innings, but it's a fresh wicket, and when we played out here last year, the track was really good, so hopefully we can build a big score and defend it in the second innings.
And of course, it's always good to start pre-season with a win and runs under your belt.
Yeah, definitely. I was really pleased with how we went yesterday, actually. So yeah, hopefully we can do the same again today.
And of course, you had an outstanding performance in 50-over cricket last season. Do you feel this is your strongest format?
Yeah, I think so. The girls are shaping up really well as well. It's always nice to contribute, but I obviously care about the team winning, so yeah, hopefully we can do that again today.
Best of luck for the game.
Thank you.
Isha, let's have a brief chat. Unfortunately, lost the toss. If you had won it, what would you have done?
Again, I think same like yesterday, we would want to have a bowl first. The pitch is a fresh one. It's pretty green. I think our pacers are going to get quite a bit out of it. And 50-over games, I think we're expecting our bowlers to have a good outing today.
You were controlling the game for about 3 quarters of it. It just went away from you in the final quarter. So just the finishing and the execution required.
Yeah, I think at the end we just lost wickets in a hurry. I think if we would have just built maybe a couple of more partnerships, we would be on the winning side. But I mean, that happens. That's what happens in the game. And we're just going to learn from what happened yesterday, and we're going to apply better today and hope for the win today.
Well, you're a seasoned campaigner, so you won't be phased. But some of the younger girls in the squad playing alongside against the likes of Alex Hartley, Kate Cross, Emma Lamb must be an incredible experience.
Yes, definitely. When you get to play with some big guns of the game, you get to learn a lot out of that. And just like getting this experience, like the girls are learning a lot out of that, just watching them bowl, watching them bat. And I think we're gonna have a good game, yeah. And the youngsters are definitely going to take a lot out of this.
Best of luck, Isha.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the centre is that Lancashire Thunder have won the toss and they will have a bat. So it's the away team who has won the toss and elected for a bat immediately. Let's run through the 2 team lineups for you. For the Thunder, Emma Lamb, Alice Clark, Naomi Detani, Fee Morris, Ellie Threkel, the skipper, Danielle Collins, Kate Cross, Sachi, Steph Butler, Laura Jackson and Phoebe Graham. And for the UAE women's side, Isha Oza, Tirtha Satish, Chaya Mughal, Khushi Mohan Sharma, Vaishnavi Mahesh, the leggy, Archara Supriya, Suraksha Kote, Kavisha Kumari, Lavanya Kenny, Samaira Dharindarkha and Indhuja Nandakumar. So pretty much a familiar looking side for the UAE women's. And out emerge in the middle the 2 openers. It's going to be Emma Lamb and Clark alongside her. And alongside me in the com box, it's going to be Atiq Nizam once more. Good morning, Atiq.
Good morning to you, Ahmed. Good evening. Good morning to all our viewers joining us here at this beautiful venue, the ICC Academy Oval. What a wonderful venue this is. Great facilities, great outfield, a lot of value for shots. And these 2 teams, they'll want to make the maximum use of the conditions on offer here today.
Oh, absolutely. There will be a hint of early swing due to the moisture in the pitch, but when it dries out, which will be in just about 20 minutes, it should be a very good batting surface. It's going to be Indhuja Nandakumar once again with the new ball in hand for the UAE women. And of course, it is 50-over cricket this time. Very swift turnaround for Lancashire Thunder. coming off the 20 over game yesterday at the sevens. And now we've hopped over to the ICC Academy for the 50 over stuff. Of course, you can watch all the action live streaming on Lancs TV on YouTube. So get on it. It's just about 6 a.m. in England. The early risers should be tuning in. And here we go. Action is underway. Chipped towards mid-on. Nicely timed, but no run.
Well, yeah, so different format, different day, 50 overs. Well, it's going to be a very exciting game ahead. Good facilities, and as we said, very good bowling conditions as well. Lot of swing on offer, just like that. A brilliant start by Hinduja. She's bowled an excellent delivery straight up.
Yeah, that typical in-swinger of hers. Down the leg side this time, and good game awareness by Tirtha, looking for that run out opportunity, but it is wide to get the Lancashire Thunder underway.
Yes, first runs on the board for the visiting team. Well, Amalam, she had a good outing yesterday. Yes, it was a different format. Definitely that form will help. Well, that's very nicely played. Straight away, Malam. She makes sure she gets on top of that bounce and caresses it through the point region for the first boundary of the Lancashire's innings.
Fantastic shot. Just waited on it with third and point pretty close in. Just needed to find the gap. Wonderful execution. And she continues her good form. Looked in great touch yesterday as well.
Yes, they'll want to get a good start here. The Lancashire women, they did have an outstanding victory yesterday. The UAE women, they'll want to prove a point. They'll want to have a good outing. Put that early pressure, get those early wickets because the ball does swing. That's one thing you'll get on offer here at the ICC Academy. Just like that. That's a much better delivery. And a quick single taken. So good running this is by the two batters.
Yeah, communication is the name of the game. Left hand, right hand combination to open up with Alice Clark and Emma Lamb. So two left-handers in the top order. Naomi Datani slated to come in at number 3. So interesting move here from Lancashire Thunder. It's been a productive first over, even though there is swing on offer for Induja. Two slips in place. Oh, nicely bowled. Bit of an inside edge. She was unsighted for a second and took no risk. I think that was the right idea. Don't want a silly run out in pre-season especially.
Yes, they've got to be careful here with their callings. They've got to make sure it's loud and clear. Induja, she swings the ball very nicely. She brings it into the right-hander. She can also perhaps develop that away delivery. She'll be very potent to deal with. So decent start here. 6 runs of the first 4 deliveries. Emma Lam and Alice Clark. Well, that's very nicely played, but straight to the cover fielder. Well, there's a belter of a pitch, even for batting as well. They need to get something around that 300 range. And, well, we'll continue about that. It's the end of the first. It's 6 for no loss.
Sumaira Dandarika sharing the new ball. She bowled a fabulous spell yesterday. She'll be looking to continue that good form. It's interesting Shaya Mughal not taking the new ball these days for the UAE women's side. Was the perennial new ball specialist for a very long time. Now looking to promote the youngsters. I think that's the right approach. Look to build for the future. Pulled away with some authority. That smacked into the boundary at square leg. What a shot.
Emma Lamb, her second boundary. Brilliantly played. Once again, getting on top of the bounce and making sure she swivels it towards the square leg boundary. Wonderfully played. A good start this is for the Lancashire. They'll want to
for the three lionesses. And she is the sister of Danny Lamb, who we saw in action yesterday in the afternoon. Both coming in from the Lancashire Academy. Cricketing family. And solidly behind that is Alice Clark. Rock solid. Can't get past that front foot defense.
Yes, both had a very good outing yesterday, isn't it? And Daniel Lamb, what an innings he played. Oh, beg your pardon, he was the bowler, yes. And Emma Lamb, she'll want to make a statement here. Alice Clark on strike. Oh, that's again taken the outside edge. Straight to the point.
Yeah, watchfully played. So Induja to continue. Very good first over. And it will be testing times with the new ball, for sure.
Yes, they've got to make sure that they counter the swing, which is on offer here. It can swing quite vociferously. But as long as they apply themselves, there's a lot of runs for the taking. It's a very good pitch. Something in it for the batters and the bowlers. Nicely played once again. Emma Lamb, the third boundary, the second in the same region.
Well, Induja has to realize anytime she's slightly wide, she'll be back cut behind point for 4. Very strong on that shot, Emma Lamb. She's in good touch. And that's perfectly placed between the two fielders. Brilliant shot.
Yes, I'm sure Induja has got to try and learn her lesson here. Not to perhaps get towards too wide. She will be punished by Emma Lamb and she'll hit you there all day. So very, very good start. This is for the Lancashire Thunder.
Certainly looking ominous once that new ball shine wears off. Should be looking for a big score here, the Thunder. It's always important for the batters to get valuable time in the middle in pre-season. Nicely bowled, good response. That's where she needs to be. Just at 5th stump line, that ball swinging in, targeting that front pad.
Well, Ahmed, yes, we realize it's a different format, but what do you think is going to be a good total here for the Lancashire Thunder to set for the UAE women? Well, that's again nicely played. A quick single. Was that a single taken? But
yeah, centre back in time. There was some confusion. Alice Clark was willing. It was her call as well, but thankfully they erred on the side of caution. She's yet to get off the mark, so perhaps a bit edgy about her innings so far, Alice.
yes, till you get that first run, it's always going to be a little bit tricky initially. Good delivery this time.
Yeah, that's what she's targeting, that front pad. You have to be very careful with your front foot stride. You don't want to move too far across. Otherwise, with the way that ball is just dipping in, I'm sure all 11 UAE girls will be going up if it strikes the pad first. Still only conceded 10. Steady stuff from Induja. Wonderful shot and great fielding at extra as well. So 3 overs done and dusted, 15 for none. Samaira continues, coming around the wicket to Alice Clark here. So certainly looking for that outswing to the southpaw. We saw her bowl that yesterday as well. And left-handers certainly don't enjoy that angle of the bowler coming around the wicket but shaping the ball away from them.
Well, they'll want to get at least a target of around 275 to 300 in the 50 overs allocation. This time slightly sloppy. A misfield enables them to get that single. And Alice Clark is
Her first innings on pre-season to this venue. Even though on face value it's a very greenish track, you would be thinking, hang on, I have to really grind here. But once you get out there, you realize that grass is firmly rolled into the pitch. It's not standing up. It's not live. It's just to hold the surface together. And then you can play shots like that. Pulled away. Deep square in place only for 1.
Yes, the curators and the groundsmen have to be given a lot of credit for maintaining this facility to this standard. It's not short of perhaps even other international venues in the country or around the globe for that matter. Brilliant. There's a lot of cricket being played in this venue, so a lot of assistance here for the batters and the bowlers. Oh, that's nicely played. Slightly strained down leg. There's been a very decent start for the Lancashire Thunder. 18 for no loss. Just a 3.4 overs. They'll want to utilize this power play. Mind you, this is a 50 over game.
A beautiful back cut once again from Emma Lamb. We've seen that shot from her twice already this morning. And she's smacked it away for 4 once again.
Beautifully played. Emma Lamb, she seems to be in a different league here. Look at that shot once again. Well, the bowlers, they've got to try and learn their lesson here. They cannot afford to bowl that line to Emma Lamb. She's already punished Induja in the previous couple of overs in that region for 2 glorious boundaries.
Young wicketkeeper bat Alice Clark, just 21 years of age, so certainly one for the future for the Thunder, given a massive opportunity. Pulled away off the front foot, beats the mid wicket, perhaps a bit of a bad hop there, and they'll pick up a couple quite easily. So ominous signs here for the UAE women's. They need to find their range because it's a very strong start for the Thunder. 24 for none after 4. Induja into a third over, getting a really nice shape on the ball still. And there you can see the trap is set. Couple of slips and a gully, tempting Alice Clark to just have a dip outside off.
They're going at 6 and over. The Lancashire Thunder, decent start, exactly what they wanted. It's been Emma Lamb who's done the majority of the scoring. Alice Clark just about getting her feet. She'll want to get a move on. That's nicely played. Some extra bounce. Induja's got that height, so she's definitely going to get a lot of purchase out of this pitch.
Most certainly, very consistent fast bowler. Not express quick, but she has that ability to move the ball. That's very vital. If you have that basics in place, everything else can be developed.
Very nicely played. Just look at that. Just as Ahmed said, pitched around that leg, and by the time he reached the batsman, it was towards that off stop. It's a very, very good. It's a very good arsenal to have under your wings. You do not perhaps have to be extra space. All you just need that bit of movement, and you can get that outside edge.
Absolutely. Edged and past the first slip. Well, that was very unlucky for Induja. Needed support from the slip cordon. And it was a good height as well to take the catch.
Well, the second chance goes begging for the UAE women. This time, Alice Clark fishing outside that off stump, getting that regulation outside edge. And the slip cordon just was not able to cut it off and was not able to grasp it. So Alice Clark, she'll definitely take this. She's been slightly having some dangling nerves perhaps, and that would definitely help.
Yeah, chance goes begging once again. This time solidly played. And of course the UAE men's and women's side, well, this is pretty much their permanent home. So they know this pitch like the back of their hand. They know the right areas. And so far, so good from the two opening bowlers, Samaira and Induja. But you have to take your chances, especially in 50 over cricket. Oh, once again, going across Alice Clark and beats the outside edge. A very good over from Induja. 28 for none after 5. Bit of a half appeal there. Clearly sliding down leg, I reckon, or missing the leg stump. So Sumaira been slightly more expensive. But yeah, that wasn't a bad delivery to start the third over.
Yes, good delivery, but slightly angling down leg. Emma Lamb has had a decent start, 21 of 17. Very crucial 5 overs coming up in the power play. Very nice break through the covers. And that's been picked up by the sweeper cover. So just a single.
Yeah, I think that fielder was much needed, the way Emma Lamb was peppering that cover point region. I have to cut off that boundary shot of hers. Try to have a plan B. But she's started off pre-season really well, already into the 20s.
Well, the question here is how costly are those two drops going to be for the UAE women? This time down the leg. Did that take some part of the pad? Perhaps it is, because it was not given a wide.
Yeah, perhaps just flicked the knee roll or the thigh pad, just brushing it there. And it will be a great test of their stamina as well, coming off winter off-season conditioning for the Lancashire Thunder. In the UAE, we're pretty much playing 24/7 these days. So many outstanding venues, so much passion for the game with the large South Asian diaspora. And well, it's pretty much 24 hours non-stop. Somewhere in the UAE a match is going on, even at 4 in the morning.
Yes, that's the passion the game has had. As you said, a lot of Indians, Pakistanis, Sri Lankans. Well, this time it's hooked towards the mid-wicket region, but that's a wonderful effort at the boundary. So she saved a couple of runs, and Emma Lamb, unfortunately, she just could not get a bit of power behind that shot.
Yeah, they're big square boundaries here at the ICC Academy Oval 2. So it is a big shot to get it across the rope or over it. Not quite timed perfectly. Good looking punch off the back foot. So her technique is looking in very good order this morning. 32 for none after 6. Induja into a fourth over, pardon me. A beautiful cut to point. Oh, a misfield, and well, they've gifted a run there. The out cricket from the UAE has been slightly sloppy this morning. Bro, you're chewing. So the last thing you want to do is let the new batter get some freebies. Nicely played. Her initial trigger movement is towards the back foot. Likes to play square of the wicket a lot. And she's good on the pull shot as well, Emma Lamb.
They've got to be quite full, hit that good length. Make sure that they're straight towards the stumps, because either side, too short, Emma Lamb is going to punish you. She's very, very strong towards that offside as well. Once again, this time she dodged a bullet.
Yeah, this time it moved away from Induja. Nice variation. Just seamed away a touch. So there is that spot on this wicket. If you hit the seam, you will get that natural variance, won't you?
Yes, lot on offer here in this pitch. Indija Nandakumar, decent start for her. She was very, very unlucky as well with that drop of Emma Lamb. Both the batsmen being dropped, so they could have easily been 2 down at this stage.
And also, I'm really looking forward to seeing the leggy Vaishnavi getting an extended spell. Will be a great test for the Lancashire Thunder batters. Once again, that back cut, she's always looking for that shot. Good fielding at cover point. That's the kind of tone you need to set in the field. So Alice on 7. Emma Lamb has moved to 26. And once you've got your eye in on this track, you should be gunning for a very big score indeed. Get to a triple figure mark if possible. It will be a test in these stifling conditions though. Beautiful punch off the back foot, but straight to cover. 34 for none. So Sumaira will continue from the ICC Academy end. Trying to bowl as straight as possible. The plan has to be to bowl as straight as possible. Any width on offer and it will be carted for runs. Very little margin for error here at the ICC Academy Oval. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Just shaping away from Emma Lamb, looking for that booming cover drive.
That's the length you've got to be bowling to Emma Lamb. Keep probing that line. Do not give much room for her to freeze arms. Make sure that you hit that line and length and perhaps try taking it away from Emma Lamb. Keep probing that line. Definitely you may get the luck. She can nick it. So far she's been very solid out there. This time too wide and nicely played. There's cover there in the deep. There's good captaincy by Isha Oza. She's recognized the fact that Emma Lamb is very strong on the off, so getting that sweeper cover is a good option.
Well, from her 28, I think perhaps 20 runs have come in that exact region behind point. So that indicates that they've bowled a touch too wide and a touch too short. So you have to bowl fuller. You saw you beat the outside edge when she went for the drive on the front foot. So that could be an area to be targeted. Because off the back foot, oh, excellent running. Just a nudge to mid-on. And the communication between Lamb and Clark was excellent.
Yes, Emma Lamb has been the aggressor in this partnership. 37 of 46 deliveries. Decent one at that. It's just given Alice Clark that bit of extra time to perhaps get used to the conditions, get used to the pace of the pitch, the swing on offer. So it perhaps can do her a world of good at this stage, Alice Clark.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, once again, hint of extra bounce there for Sumaira. She does have that ability to hit the seam on a regular basis.
2 overs to go for the power play to end. So crucial 2 overs coming up here for the Lancashire Thunder. They'll want to capitalize with this vacant part of the grounds. It's quite a big venue here. A lot of runs on offer in the deep. The moment you do clear the 30-yard circle, you get full value for your shots. Once again, excellent delivery by Samira. And that's the end of the 8th. It's 37 for no loss.
Wonderfully bowled once again. It has been a testing spell from Induja. Pardon me, it's Lavanya Kenny on to bowl. And a great start to begin a spell.
Well, Lavanya Kenny brought in to bowl the 9th over of the innings. Very decent action, good delivery, excellent line and length, a quick single taken. But let me tell you, that was a little too close for comfort. But the secret there is the non-striker, she made sure she took off soon as Emma Lamb placed it to the point region.
Yeah, the communication between this opening pair has been very good. Very assured. Immediate call or just eye contact is enough to get going. Oh, edged and taken. That's a brilliant catch by Tirtha Satish. And Alice Clark, she was living dangerously, fending outside off. And she's finally edged one to the keeper.
An absolute pitch from Samira. Just look at that. A route just pitched out. Bigger, but that was Lavanya Key. That was just pitched on the right length and got the outside edge. She'll be slightly disappointed that she just could not get going. So huge wicket here. 38 for 1.
Centre. Right arm over, 3 to play. 3.
New batter in is Naomi Datani. Played a good innings yesterday. Just when she was looking to cut loose against the leg spin. Hold out to long on. And so the UAE women have got that early breakthrough. So Induja getting the reward for her persistence here, Atik.
Yeah, she's been the one that looked most threatening here. Excellent shot this time through the covers. Well, Naomi Datani straight away off the mark. A good way to get off. Well, they tried a relay throw and they pick up a 3. So that's very, very good running.
Yeah, excellent shot. 2 extra cover. Your second ball. That shows she's in good nick. Nicely played. So this pair, they batted really well yesterday, will be looking to resurrect their partnership once again. 41 for 1. But now that slip cordon looks quite empty. They've left the keeper alone. 9 overs done. 41 for 1.
That middle, please. Yeah. Thank you.
So Samaira into her 5th over as well. Long extended spells for the UAE women's seam bowlers. And they have been persistent. All good areas. Big flashing drive there from Naomi, but just kept a touch low maybe. Have to be careful early in the piece.
They'll be very happy with this, especially after that wicket. Samaira, she'll also want to give some able support here to Induja. Bowl that good line and lanes, create that pressure, keep putting that pressure on them. This time once again slightly wide, but these wonderful placement. This outfield is lightning fast, perhaps just not enough legs.
Yeah, just a push there and almost went all the way. That back foot punch by the left-handers, they just look so elegant. And Naomi is looking in. Very good touch. Another 3 taken.
Yes, this venue will have a lot of 2s and 3s on offer for the batters. They've just got to keep making sure that they keep rotating the strike. And of course the bad balls, they can easily put it away, because all they have to do is make sure they time it and place it, and they'll get full value for the shots.
Current run rate of 4.7, not too bad at all. Amalam on 30, looked rock solid. And Naomi, well, the couple of shots she's played, she's looking in very good touch as well. That's where she likes to do the bulk of her scoring. Off the back foot through cover point. And she's worked hard for her runs, was given a life, but you have to capitalize on your opportunities.
Absolutely, that's one of the beauties of the 50 over format. You just do not have to go hammer and tons. It's just all about applying yourself, a bit of patience, proper timing, play proper cricket shots, try and negate that swing that the bowlers keep on offer, flick it around, rotate the singles and doubles, and the bad balls put it away. Good delivery this time.
Absolutely, and the way one-day cricket is being played these days, sometimes in the form of a long T20 rather than a short test, you must have the ability to adapt, be able to switch gears, and of course with the fielding restrictions from overs 10 to 40, they're encouraging stroke play. Much better lines from Samaira now, bowling a lot straighter and a lot fuller to Naomi.
Yes, in the last couple of overs, she's slightly got her rhythm back. She's just got to make sure that she does not out of the line give some freebies. Oh, that's a much better delivery, but nicely played as well, but straight to the mid-on. So that's the end. It's 45 for 1.
So Emma Lamb, 30 off 33. Looking very well settled at the crease. Alice Clark, she had a bit of a torrid time. Eventually did nick one off to the keeper. Flirting outside off. And now Naomi Detani looking to build a long stand here with Emma Lamb. Plenty of batting to come. Ellie Threckle, well, she was in superb form in domestic 50 over cricket. Topped the run getters chart for the Thunder.
Right arm over.
So she'll certainly be looking forward to getting a hit out in 50 over cricket. Khushi Mohan Sharma coming into the attack now from the school end. Genuine all-rounder, can swing the ball. Wonderfully sliced behind point once again. But there is, well, the skipper herself at deep third does well.
Yes, good bowling change this is. Khushi Sharma, she's known to be a very skiddy customer. She can hurry that ball onto you. She'll desperately want a breakthrough here.
Right arm around.
Immediately around the wicket. Oh, just getting that hint of inward movement. That's a good line to bowl to Naomi.
Yes, excellent line and length. Just around that good length towards that midline off. She's got to keep trying and hitting those line and lengths continuously. It will definitely create the pressure. So far, Emma Lamb, she's been very good. She'll want to, Naomi Detani has just come onto the crease. So they'll want to remove her quickly before she settles down. This time she's got the outside. Has she got the outside edge? They're asking the question. And the wicket keeper, she's asking for a decision review.
Yeah, what happened there? I thought Naomi was walking away from the crease. Excellent delivery. Angled in and just left Naomi. Look at that seam movement. Well, that was just too good to play from Khushi Sharma.
Absolutely brilliant delivery. There's nothing much Detani could do about it. This is high class bowling. This time slightly down the leg. Played towards final. Just a single.
Yeah, the two umpires out there in the middle is Mr. Jibby Alex and Miss Chitrali Kalgutkar. Wonderful to see female umpires also being given prominence. The global game, well, it's being pushed forward at light speed, not by the men, but by the women. We just saw an incredible T20 World Cup played in South Africa. The WPL also kicking off to great fanfare. Nicely back cut once again. Got a hand to it, the fielder. And of course, all of these live images are brought to you by Prime Vision Studio here in Dubai. So shout out to them. Excellent work being done. And the coverage has been excellent, I would say. Oh, nicely angled in once again. Push to mid-wicket. And oh! Naomi had to get back there. A better throw could have had her in trouble. So an eventful 11th over comes to an end. 48 for 1. Let's take a look here.
Yes, there's a bit of a yes and no situation. But very quick release. Slightly wide throw. But if had that been over the stumps, that would have been really, really close. So that's the end of the 11th. 48 for 1, the Lancashire Thunder.
Shaya Mughal coming on to bowl now. So Sumaira given a well-earned break. Nicely back cut away once again. That's been a productive scoring zone for Emma Lamb. Current run rate has just come down a touch. Khushi Sharma settling into a spell quite well. Yet to see some spin. I would like to test them with a few overs of Isha Oza or Vaishnavi's leg spin.
Yes, it would not be a bad option at this stage. A decent start here. But perhaps would like maybe another 7 to 8 more runs than it currently is. But it's a 50 over game, lot of time. Oh, that's taken the outside edge, has it? And yes, the umpire lifts the finger. So huge wicket this is. Naomi Dattani, she gets the outside edge. And the second wicket falls for the Lancashire Thunder.
Yeah, invited the big drive. It was full, just curving away from her. And Shaya Mughal only takes 2 deliveries to strike. Disappointment for Naomi Dattani. Lancashire Thunder lose their second, 49 for 2. So the new batter in is Fee Morris at number 4. And the UAE women taking some wickets now. Shaya Mughal, very expressive appeal, but that was clearly sliding down leg.
Nicely played off the back foot. Whoa, and there's a bit of a misfield. Well, the UAE, they just cannot afford that. That trickles away to the boundary. Nicely played off the back foot. Fee Morris gets off the mark with a fine back foot drive.
Raises the 50 for the Thunder, and the last thing you want to do is give freebies to the new batter at the crease. But Fee Morris will certainly accept that gleefully. Good looking punch. Yeah, that was really poor. And no catching up on this beautifully maintained outfield.
Well, Ahmed, playing a T20 game is one thing, but under these conditions, these hot, steamy conditions, playing 50 over game, that needs to have a different level of fitness, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. And I think the Lancashire Thunder have adjusted extremely quickly and extremely well. It's a complete sea change, coming in from gloomy, rainy, snowy Manchester to bright and shiny Dubai. Wonderful, crisp looking square drive, but straight to the cover point fielder. 53 for 2 after 12. So successful Induja Nandakumar and Chaya Mughal, but full credit to Samaira, bowled a good spell as well. And Khushi, first over was quite interesting, getting that seam movement off the deck. So far so good for UAE, and fair play to the Thunder as well. Amma Lam in particular is batting really well on 34 not out. Khushi continues from the school end. She is getting a positive response from this pitch. Inside edge past the keeper. Late reactions. And there's nobody at fine leg. A streaky shot from Emma Lam. But she will pick up a boundary.
Very lucky indeed. But Khushi Sharma, she should not be disappointed about that. There's nothing much she could do. An inside edge, good delivery, good length. She tried to play the ball onto the offside, and that got the inside edge. Very, very lucky indeed for Emma Lam. She's been riding a lot of luck in these innings, but she's got to make sure that she utilizes this luck to the fullest and make the maximum use of it.
Yeah, just wrong-footed the keeper there. 38 off 38. Yeah, she's had a catch put down. A few close calls with her running partners, but besides that, that has been cracked away. Anytime they offer her any width, she looks super comfortable. And well, she's set for a big score here. So the UAE women will need to react.
This has been a very calculated innings from Emma Lam. Take nothing away from her, absolutely. She's just been very classy. Her shots have just been very, very pleasing to the eye to see. So going at runner ball right now, Emma Lam. She's got to try and anchor the innings here. Fee Morris. Whoa, that's taken. Just gone slightly away from the right-hander. Very close to that outside edge.
Excellent bowling from Khushi Sharma. Once again, the ball seaming off the deck, holding its line. And well, some deliveries can be just too good to hit. Fee Morris, very watchful outside off. And that's better. Trying to bowl as straight as possible. Nicely turned into the leg side. Thought about two. They'll stick to one.
Khushi Sharma's bowling quite well here. Unfortunately, if not for that boundary of the first ball that took the inside edge, this would have been an amazing spell.
Yeah, current run rate of 4.7 is not too bad. I think Isha Oza will be relatively happy with her bowler's progress. Oh, it's gone aerial. Extra cover settling and takes the catch. Kavisha holds on. And Fee Morris with a loss of concentration, and Khushi Sharma strikes.
That was Emma Lamb. Huge wicket. The set batter tries to go through past the covers, but unfortunately she just could not get behind it. That was, beg your pardon, yes, you're right, it was a Fee Morris who got that ball being hit on top of part of the bat. So the third wicket falls here. Getting wickets in crucial intervals here, the UAE women. 59 for 3.
So a breakthrough just before the drinks break. Emma Lamb, well, she was batting so well, was quite frustrated with the dismissal. I can understand, worked so hard for her 38 runs. So the skipper, Ellie Threckle, coming in at number 5. A bit of a rebuilding job required now for the Lancashire Thunder. And she's exactly the right person. And Khushi Sharma's got the prized wicket.
That's over.
So it's going to be Fee Morris batting on 5. Also a new arrival to the crease. And that's a successful over for UAE women. 13 overs done and dusted. 59 for 3.
कभी 3 ओवर पीछे
So the UAE women's seamers being rewarded for consistency. Shaya Mughal already with the wicket to her name, that of Naomi Datani. So the top order for the Thunder has gone back to the dugout. Very solidly behind that. Has a very stylish way of batting, Ellie Threckle. She has that very pronounced front foot press, doesn't she? Then very quick footwork, adjusts quickly if it's anything to be played off the back foot. But I'm sure the bowlers will be eyeing that front foot stride and thinking, hang on, if I can get one to nip in, perhaps could be a leg before candidate. And Ellie Threckle, more than 260 runs in the 50 over domestic competition last season for Lancashire Thunder, was the standout batter. So one can surmise this is her preferred format. You do get to apply yourself, play the long innings, create your own canvas, so to speak, in the long form cricket. Wonderful drive, but straight to extra once more. Looking in very good nick indeed. Made a very handy 38 not out yesterday in the T20 game on a very difficult surface. And her keeping was absolutely immaculate as well. Took a few very good catches. This one just coming in, jagging in late. It's a good battle here between Shaya Mughal and Ellie Threckle, the senior players of their respective teams. Of course, we also have illustrious company, the likes of Alex Hartley and Kate Cross, part of this touring party for the Lancashire Thunder this season. Solid punch, but straight to mid-off. That's a maiden from Shaya Mughal. 59 for 3.
Morris is on strike, right? He's Morris, right?
Yeah.
Now Morris is on strike. Zameen. Morris now on strike. Morris.
Change it will come, okay? Once bowler change only, then the striker will change.
So Khushi Sharma only gone for 9 in a 2 overs. And the prized wicket of Emma Lamb. And the Lancashire Thunder firmly in rebuild mode. They don't want to let the game get away from here. Plenty of time left in the game, Atik, so you can afford to take some time in the rebuilding phase.
Yes, a rebuilding phase is very, very important here at this stage by these two batters, Ellie and Fee Morris. But this is the opening that the UAE wanted. Two new batters in the crease. Got to try and make sure that they capitalize on this. Get perhaps another 1 or 2 more wickets. Will definitely put them on the back foot.
I wonder if they can think about changing up the tempo of the game. Perhaps try some spin. Get Vaishnavi into the attack. See what she can extract from the surface with her leg break. Inside edge onto the boot. That could have easily cannoned into the stumps.
Excellent delivery from Khushi Sharma. Well, was very, very unlucky that did not creep through. Fee Morris perhaps feeling a bit of nerves at this stage. The pressure is now building on them. The Lancashire have got to try and make sure that they dig deep. Just play some proper shots. Oh, that's a misfield. When you've just kept putting the pressure, that's the last thing you can do, and they pick up 3 runs.
Yeah, it was 9 dot deliveries on the trot, and then that misfield allowing them to pick up 3. Just dragging one from outside off. So there was certainly some good pressure built. You need to be sharp in the field. That's the one department I feel the UAE women's side have let themselves down this morning. Oh, hint of movement there. Shouldering arms to one that just nipped back in. This is excellent bowling from Khushi Sharma.
Absolutely brilliant. She's got her tail up. She's having good rhythm to her line and length. Under these conditions, Khushi Sharma, she's bowling an immaculate line and length, asking a lot of questions from the batters. Well, solidly paid. That's a good way to finish the innings, Khushi Sharma. End of the 15th, it's 62 for 3.
Shaya Mughal continues. Oh, big appeal this time and given. Just nipping back in. And Fee Morris was late to react. And that's another important wicket down for the Thunder.
Well. Look at that again. Oh, angling across. Perhaps at the initial thought, we thought that it may perhaps slightly slid down leg. But the umpire thought otherwise. So the 4th wicket down. A huge wicket at this stage. And this is Fee Morris. She has to depart. And the UAE women at this stage are right on top.
So this has been an incisive spell from Shaya Mughal. Danny Collins, the new batter, in at 6. And now, well, it's in dire straits now for the Thunder. They desperately need a partnership. Somebody needs to build an innings with the skipper.
Yes, losing wickets in regular intervals is not going to help your cause. The Lancashire Thunder, they had a decent start with Emma Lamb going very nicely, but ever since her wicket, it's been an array of wickets falling on either sides. So this time slightly wide, and it was a late call from the umpire.
Yeah, swung away prodigiously. No chance for Danny Collins to get bat on that. I would like to see a couple of slips in place for the way Shaya is bowling.
Yes, what a brilliant over this has been from Shaya Mughal.
Well, they certainly listen. Now that slip cordon has been boosted, but it's burst out of the hands of the extra to pick up a quick single, and Danny Collins is underway.
Well, very heartening to see the UAE women. They now believe in themselves. You see that bit of spring in their steps. Very happy with this 4 wickets inside 15 overs.
Yeah, this same contest was very robustly competed last year as well between the UAE women and Lancashire Thunder. It was honours even in the end, and look at that cover drive from the captain. Absolutely glorious.
Exquisite indeed. Danny Collins, beg your pardon, that was Ellie. Beautifully played, getting on top of the bounce. Look at that, to the pitch, and wonderfully played. You cannot ask for something better than that.
Well, that is literally the perfect extra cover drive. And you can see why Ellie Threkel is considered one for the future. I think it's only a matter of time we see her representing the 3 Lionesses. Very well bowled by Shaya though, testing that front pad, trying to sneak one in, but Ellie is resolute.
The Shaya Mughals bowled brilliantly so far. 2 for 11 of 2.4 overs. Not express pace. She's been moving the ball around slightly. This time slightly wide.
They're trying to find that gap behind point with the 3rd up. You can see Ellie trying to play as close to the body as possible, watching the ball very, very closely. And that's the right approach to play swing bowling. Play late under the eye line. Make your decision as late as possible. Nicely tucked into mid-wicket. And Ellie will keep the strike. Testing over from Shaya Mughal. 69 for 4. So there you can see, just losing the way in the middle order. The Lancashire Thunder. Excellent bowling by Shaya Mughal. And Khushi Mohan Sharma with the big breakthrough, getting Emma Lamb, who was looking really good at 39 of just 40 deliveries. I'm sure she'll be desperately disappointed for not getting a big score. Very good spell from Khushi Mohan Sharma so far. But I would be slightly concerned about their fitness levels. You have to keep them fresh. So perhaps rotate the bowlers around. Oh, edged and taken, is it? No, it was the late swing in the air. Umpire Jibby Alex, a big appeal, but it was just the swing that looked like it took the outer half of the bat. That was a close call.
An absolute Jaffa from Kush Sharma. Again, look at that. Well, you cannot get any better than that. She was very, very lucky she did not get the outside edge. Ellie, she had that beautiful cover drive in the previous one, but this time, Kushi Sharma, she almost got that edge that she wanted.
Yeah, threw it up there, invited the big drive. And that's an excellent decision from umpire Gibi Alex as well. That could have been a key moment in the game. So fair play to him as well, keeping a very close eye on proceedings. But this is superb bowling from Khushi. Oh, beats the outside edge again. Fantastic stuff. She's getting that persistent swing. And it's causing a lot of problems. And it's been Shaya Mughal who's benefited from the other end, from her sustained pressure. So what a fascinating contest in progress here at the ICC Academy. Punched firmly off the back foot. No run there either.
Kushi Sharma, she's got a very good rhythm going for her. The Lancashire Thunder, they'll know perhaps they're a wicket or two away from perhaps just exposing that tail. But at this stage, the Lancashire Thunder, they'll desperately want a partnership. And these two, Ellie and Danny, will have to somehow find a way to stick in there, perhaps just get through about 5 to 6 overs, just knock it around at around 3 to 4 runs and over, and then take it from there, reassess.
Yeah, there's been very little on offer. The line and length from both Shaya and Khushi have been immaculate. This time nipping in, but just perhaps sliding down leg. Another probing over from Khushi Sharma. She's in the middle of a brilliant spell. 69 for 4. Shaya Mughal continues. Very watchful around the front pad currently. And good to see a slip in place as well. Setting her up for that outswinger to the left-hander.
These two have been bowling brilliantly in tandem. Shaya Mughal and Khushi Sharma. A good bowling duo. They've been putting a lot of pressure, asking a lot of questions. Slightly wide this time. Again, a little bit of fumble, but then still a good effort there at the cover point.
Well, they have to cut off these singles here. Plenty of fielders in the inner ring. There should be no way the ball gets past them. Try to create some dot ball pressure. Induce a false shot. You're already picked up 4 wickets in good time. Need to keep chipping away.
Slightly risky. Once again, playing away from the body, not getting to the pitch of the ball. Just hanging that bat outside with the moving ball. That can be quite treacherous, isn't it?
Most certainly. Shaya getting that ball to hoop both ways. But this is the kind of practice you want in pre-season. You want to be tested. Your powers of concentration, your technique. So this will hold them all in very good stead. Brilliant shot once again through the covers. When she executes that front foot cover drive, there's none better.
Well, it's one of the most beautiful shots to see, the cover drive, and when it's been implemented correctly, Well, it's such a pleasure to watch. Just look at that. This time getting to the pitch of the ball. And perfect placement on point. And that's a very, very nice shot. So 74 for 4 now. Ellie, she's finally got some momentum, a couple of boundaries. She'll want to keep pushing on here.
Yeah, get a biggie, get a big score. Oh, another misfield. And yeah, these are freebies. Just once again, slightly disappointed. Yeah, I can understand. So this partnership slowly but surely building up to 13 now. Hopefully it doesn't prove to be unlucky.
Yes, but our thoughts have to be with the players out there in the middle as well. Not easy conditions. Very hot, very warm. Good delivery to end. Yorker length. So 18 overs done. The game's on the balance. 75 for 4.
Khushi Sharma continues. Oh, this one just jacked back in. She's getting a lot of seam movement out there.
Well, the secret here is she's using the conditions to her advantage. That's why she's been a class apart. She knows that you do not have to have extra bit of pace. All she needs to do is make sure she hits those line and lengths, do those variations, get that rhythm, and she will create trouble. Look at that line, look at that length, giving absolutely nothing for the batters.
Fascinating contest going on between bat and ball. And these two sides, well, they've had very competitive matches in the past as well, and no different this season. For now, the UAE women are on top, controlling the tempo of the game, but that can change very quickly.
Yes, all you need is one partnership to perhaps change that on its head. Nicely played off the back foot. Oh, that's a waiver throw, and that they give an extra. Unnecessary, absolutely unnecessary.
Yeah, trying to be a bit over exuberant there. You don't want to let your grip on this game slip away. Although they've done a lot of good work in the last 4 or 5 overs. Run rate has plummeted to just above 4. You don't want to give them a let off. They've already dropped a few catches. The out cricket has not been ideal. I'm sure the coaching staff will be having a word with them. But I can understand the mind can wander bowling in this heat. Nicely bowled once again, that in-swinger targeting the front pad and the sticks.
We're just loving this here. We're sitting very comfortably inside an air-conditioned box and enjoying the players get baked under the sun.
Yeah, absolutely. Spare a thought for them. You're right. But I'm sure it's a welcome change. Sitting in snowy Manchester, gloomy weather. To be out and about in the sunshine. And Khushi Sharma, she's only conceded 13 runs into her 5th over. It's been a superb spell.
Absolutely brilliant, Khushi Sharma. She's bowled with a lot of control. Just loving this contest between bat and ball here. Last ball of the 19th. I'd love to see Khushi Sharma get a wicket here. She absolutely deserves it.
Turn towards square leg and they'll take a quick single. 77 for 4.
वैशु नहीं नहीं वैशु 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 शुरू
So Chaya Mughal to continue her 5th over, 20th of the innings. And oh, that's quite nasty, let me tell you. Both collided running across, and I just hope she's okay. What happened there? Both trying to dive. That was Induja. Oh, look at that. Can be very nasty, but luckily she's all right. For a second, they're having a good laugh about it now. But that could be very, very nasty at times. We've seen such instances. Once it happened in Colombo. It was a game against Sri Lanka and Australia, where Gillespie and Steve Waugh, they had to be airlifted. I think that happened in Gaul Stadium. Nicely played. So, thankfully, everything's all and good. 77 for 4 so far. Partnership required here. Once again, it's again played through the coverage, and this time both fielders. Whoa, what happened? A comedy of errors. She tried to dive, tried to pull the ball in, but she dived too early perhaps, and just could not keep the ball from rolling in. Just look at that. Back foot into the gap, and oh, made a big mess of that. So 81 for 4, a much needed boundary here for the Lancashire Thunder. Chaya Mughal has bowled a brilliant line and length so far, 22 for 2. She would have been very disappointed that the previous delivery went for a boundary, because she's given absolutely nothing away whatsoever. 3 more deliveries to go for the over. Oh, this time nicely played once again. Oh, that was ricocheted off to the mid-off fielder. That can be quite risky sometimes, because the batters least expect that. Once again, you see perhaps that bit of uneven bounce caught the cover fielder. Little surprised there she was. Chaya Mughal. Oh, full delivery this time. Well, that was very lucky. Ellie will be slightly disappointed that she could not find the gap, because that was definitely a hit-me delivery. So, rebuilding phase going on here. 21 run partnership between these two. Well, they need a lot more. 83 for 4 now. Once again played straight down to the mid-on region. Again another fumble. This time it's the skipper Isha Oza. Well, let's spare a thought for them. It's not easy conditions out there, but at this level you've got to try and stop those. End of the 20th, it's 84 for 4. good start this is from Kushi. Well, that previous over, a lot of drama was happening. 7 of that over, much needed one for the Lancashire Thunder. Well, 20 overs done and dusted, 30 to go. The next 10 to 15 overs will perhaps be very, very crucial for the Lancashire Thunder. They cannot afford to lose more wickets. This time it's taken the outside edge. Ishaoza cuts it off at third. Well, here at the ICC Academy in Dubai, where you're getting these live pictures. Wonderful venue, lovely outfield, very, very good pitch for both batters and the bowlers. Well, yes, that's the ICC Academy building, where houses wonderful facilities like the nets and the gyms. Oh, that was nicely bowled. Just look at that line and length from Kushi Sharma, taking it away. She's just been absolutely terrific today. Brilliant line and lengths. She's just given nothing away, going at less than 3 runs and over. Kushi Sharma. Production by Prime Vision Studio. These live pictures are brought to you from. So they've done an excellent job. Well, this time slightly wide, unlike Kushi Sharma. And great fielding by the sweeper cover. So a single taken. Lancashire Thunder, they'll be very happy with this partnership build up. 24 runs between these two. Ishaoza it's not a very common position where the captain usually places herself. She's on third. Usually captains, they like to stand in that mid-off extra cover region just to perhaps pass the word on to a bowler, encourage, move the field around. But this has been it's been a good recovery by the Lancashire batters, Ahmed.
Yeah, partnership looking better now, up to 24. They really had to graft for these runs so far. Good looking punch once again. That will conclude the 21st over, 86 for 4.
Suru back. Indu piche. Indu. அவங்க எங்க நிக்கறாங்க அங்க. சுரு இந்து சாயாக்கு மேல வர பாலுக்கு ரெடியா இருங்க. அவளுக்கு மேல போகும். பேக்கப் பண்ணுங்க ரெண்டு பேரும்.
Change in the bowling there. We're going to see some spin being introduced. Lavanya Kenny coming on to bowl. And let's take a look at the field. She has a long on in place immediately. No cover sweeper just yet, so they're willing to be a bit proactive. And of course, a square leg in the ring as well. So quite positive for now. And right on the money to start.
Well, this field set for Lavanya Kenny. She's got to be... It's very clear she cannot afford to give room on the offside. It has got to be dead straight towards the stumps. Full. Get her on the front foot. You cannot give anything short. Yes, that's better. Play straight down to the long off region. Skipper Ishaoza. Slight fumble will enable the batters to come for a second.
They're inviting those drives on the offside, and good footwork from Ellie Threckeld as well, immediately trying to get on top of the off spinner. And this is that passage of the day when the pitch really slows down, it loses its moisture, the sun beating down on it. So it will allow the finger spinners to come into the game, but I would really love to see Lavanya Mahesh or Leggy coming on to bowl.
Yes, Vaishnavi, very, very good bowler. She troubled the batters yesterday. Oh, this time, that's exactly what we said she cannot afford to do. But then there she dodged a bullet.
A good field in the inner ring. 4 fielders manning that region, and now the cover sweeper goes out. I think they could afford to allow her to keep searching for that boundary. Wonderful use of the feet once again. She's very proactive against the spin, isn't she, Ellie Threckeld?
A great throw by Isha Hoza. Direct hit from the deep. But lucky for her, that did not ricochet too far. So decent start. This is by Lavanya. 3 runs off the first 5 balls. Well, they'll need to break this partnership here. Looking quite ominous. 27 now.
Yeah, they're batting well, but current runner is just hovering around 4. So they will be looking to get a move on as well. And with that, maybe they can get some wicket-taking opportunities too. Watchfully played by Danny Collins. 89 for 4 at the end of 22. Well, there you can see it was Emma Lamb dominating the initial partnerships, but once she departed, and Faye Morris was adjudged leg before, it's been very sedate batting from the Thunder so far. 27-run partnership taking a lot of time, but that is the state of the game. Very nicely poised. So Khushi into her 7th over. It's been a long extended spell for her, and full credit to her stamina and quality. Bowling in this heat at the peak of the early afternoon, it takes some doing. And she's really stepped up to the mark. Just 16 runs conceded. Has been a persistent thorn in the side for the Thunder, and certainly deserved more wickets for what she's bowled. Tucked towards fine leg. Chance for a second? No, they'll stick to one. Isha Oza, we've already seen, very strong fielder.
Well, if I was the skipper of the squad, I'd perhaps keep Khushi Sharma's last 4 overs towards perhaps that latter part of that 35 over stage, so that it would help them to perhaps restrict some run scoring. But maybe they might think of giving her one more here. Well, nicely played.
A firm drive there from Danny Collins, looking to now open up a bit. She spent quite a fair while out there in the middle. They've been together for about half an hour or so. So certainly should know how to react on this pitch. Ellie has already played some cracking drives. Nicely worked square, and good fielding in the inner ring, but they will pick up a single.
Well, there's been good going by the 2 batters so far, but they've got to just try and make sure that not too many dot balls. Now seeing these first 4 deliveries of Khushi Sharma's over, it's been a dot, a single, a dot and a single. So they've got to try and make sure that they get at least around that 4 to 5 runs and over.
Yeah, great fielding there by Kavisha at extra. Throwing herself about. Of course, she will be expected to play her part in the batting aspect. And a rare extra from Khushi, perhaps just tiring a little bit.
Yes, full marks have to be given to her. Having bowled now almost 7 overs, not easy, not an easy task to do in these conditions.
Well, that would be absolutely unheard of in the men's game. They're a bit more picky. Bowl 4 overs and then, yeah, skip. I need a change, I need a breather. But the women's team, super fitness levels.
Well, that's the resolve that women have, isn't it? They have nerves of steel, a lot of belief in their abilities, in their fitness, in what they can achieve out in the field, perhaps even more than men.
Most certainly. I would say not even perhaps. Nicely bowled, full and straight to mid on. Chance for a run out with the direct hit. That could have been quite close. Once again, a probing over from Khushi Sharma. 93 for 4.
Just look at that replay again. Just pushed towards the leg. And, well, it did look like she did make her ground. So safely done. 23 done, 93 for 4.
कवि थोड़ा पीछे ऊपर ही रहे हाँ हाँ
So Lavanya to continue and well, good delivery. Hit right back at her. So very gritty innings by Ellie and Danny here. 31 run stand between the two. They're going at around 4 and over. They'd like to pick up the pace slightly here. This time slightly wide. But lucky it was gone straight to that short extra cover. That was Kumari. Ellie Treckled. It's been a watchful innings by her so far. Oh, that's been flighted. And a wide given by the umpire.
Vaishu
Lavanya's bowled a good spell here so far. Once again, flighted. Well, she's perhaps recognized the fact that this pitch is quite slow, and perhaps the slower and the more loopier you bowl, the more harder it becomes to hit through the line.
Yes, absolutely. Slowish surface now. Very confident, getting back deep into her crease. That's the way she approaches playing spin. That first stride down the pitch, and when she judges that it's a bit short, jumping in onto the back foot. Has the typical footwork of a wicketkeeper, doesn't she?
Yes, absolutely. Very nimble in her feet. Wicket keepers are usually known to have very nimble feet. They move around very quickly. This time flighted, but got the ball in full play straight towards the mid-off. And another single taken. So a couple of runs off the first 5 balls. I'd like that to perhaps be a couple more. Get that 4 to 5 run mark at least. But they're approaching the 100 run mark around the halfway stage.
Yeah, this partnership up to 34 runs now. Once again, brilliant footwork, driven to that wideish long off region, and excellent fielding by Saya there. Stopped a certain boundary. That was a crisp drive.
Well, that's commitment for you, isn't it? Throwing herself in this hot outfield. And well, speaking about it, that's the end of the 24th. It's 98 for 4.
longer I need a sweeper. Deep mid.
Right up and down, diagonal.
So going to see some leg break now. Vaishnavi Mahesh coming into the attack. I'm really looking forward to this spell. I think she is exactly the kind of bowler who can be very effective on this surface. Right on the money to start.
Brilliant ball straight away. Vaishnavi Mahesh bowled a good spell yesterday. The 4 overs. Well, this pitch will perhaps give her more purchase. But I was a bit surprised to see her come into the attack this late of the innings.
Yeah. To be fair, Khushi Sharma and Shaya were bowling really well.
Yes, middle. That's leg.
Nicely bowled once again, Vaishnavi Mahesh. Great fielding there. Wonderful by the cover fielder. That's the effort you've got to keep giving. That also does help the bowlers in perhaps getting that bit of extra motivation when you give that kind of commitment from the outfielders. Once again, nicely flighted. This time, played towards the long off region. Thinking of a second. So that's the 100 up now for the Lancashire Thunder. It's taken almost around 25 overs to get to that 100-run mark. This time, she's got part of it, and yes, it's gone all the way. So great stroke, Ellie. She's broken the shackles with that wonderfully timed shot over the mid-on fielder's head. That's gone all the way. A much needed 6 this is. Boundaries been very few and rare in today's innings. UAE has been very, very tight with their lines and lengths. This time, Collins made sure to get to the pitch of the ball and placed it into the grass banks behind the side screen of the school end. Brilliant shot. Danny Collins, now she gets a move on. She moves on to 19 of 23 after a sedate start. Vaishnavi Mahesh, the pressure's right back on her now. Last ball of the 25th. And they're asking the question very, very close. And what's happened there? The batters begun to walk. Has that ricocheted onto the stumps? A crucial moment in the game. Vaishnavi Mahesh strikes there again. Well, that was the previous one. Well, we have the replay in a second.
Well, that's disaster. Oh, how desperately unlucky. Yeah, just couldn't kick the ball away. Looped up and trickled onto the sticks. And Danny Collins, well, she'll feel really aggrieved, but that's another wicket lost here for the Thunder. 106 for 5.
Oh, I forgot to put water in the bar. Archu, पीछे 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 straighter. Sabalov. Kavi.
So the Lancashire Thunder, they've lost half their side now. But that does not matter because in comes the champion, Kate Cross, the legendary player. Well. Was there an outside edge? Ellie on strike. Nicely flighted. Look at the previous delivery. Nicely flighted around that eye line of the batter. And that rolled nicely onto the stumps.
Bajaj.
That's very good fielding.
Yes,
Good
Labu.
bowling this is by the UAE.
Sabalov.
But more realistically, I think even had it not rolled onto the stumps, that would have been quite close the moment it struck the pad. So good bowling this is by Vaishnavi Mahesh. So Lavanya also tightening things up on the other end. The UAE will be very decently happy, but they know there is another set batsman, and that's the one on strike. Ellie Treacle on 22 now. They'll want perhaps the wicket of these two. Oh, nicely bowled. Got some spin there as well. Lot of revolutions on the ball.
Suru, Varu, ready, are.
Lavanya's bowled a decent spell so far. Oh, nicely played into the gap. Quick single taken. At this stage, at the halfway stage, the UAE will be the happiest side, but they know they cannot afford to relax.
That's the way it goes.
They've got to keep chipping in,
10, idhar ya piche.
get wickets in regular intervals, not let the batter settle down. Kate Cross, a lot of experience, a legendary, the English player who represented England. Well, straight away, beautifully played. First ball, but I think the point fielder just got a hand to it. So Kate Cross is off the mark, and that's the end of the 26th. It's 108 for 5.
Yes, that's it.
So Vaishnavi Mahesh to continue the 27th over, the second over of her spell. What a crucial wicket. She broke that threatening partnership between Ellie. Oh, nicely played. Played just down to the onside. Quick single taken. Kate Cross. Sure, she brings in a wealth of experience, a wealth of knowledge, playing so many games for the national team and for Lancashire. Parting her knowledge with the youngsters, benefiting a lot from her experience. This time slightly wide, knocked down to the sweeper cover. So Ellie is going quite smart here, just taking a run, rotating the strike. 110 now on the board. So this is gonna be the crucial stand where the UAE will desperately want to remove. Vaishnavi, she's bowled very decently here, slightly on the short side. Kate Cross off the back foot, guides it towards the point. So no single taken. Oh, excellent delivery. That pitched around the good length and it took off. Some extra bounce. And well, yes, that's what this ICC Academy can offer to the bowlers. The moment you hit those right lines and lengths, it can give you that bit of extra purchase. It has a bit of everything for everyone. Excellent delivery once again. She's mixing it up perfectly. A very, very smart bowler, Vaishnavi Mahesh.
Yeah, this was the spell we were expecting to be a tricky one for the Thunder. They don't get to face a lot of quality wrist spin. Look at that bounce. It was the wrong one. And thankfully, Kate Cross, well, she is also quite tall herself, so managed it relatively well in the end. Squeezed into the square leg region and they'll pick up a quick single. Probing spell here from Vaishnavi. 111 for 5. Nelson on the board at the end of the 27th over. Lavanya continues. Hit out towards the cover sweeper. So it's the skipper working extremely hard for her runs. She's on 24. Kate Cross giving her company. Well, what more do we need to say about the legend that is Kate Cross? Perennial England performer. A star of a generation, and that's a beautiful back cut by Ellie. Picks up an easy 2. Once again, like you mentioned, she cannot afford to stray too much outside off. There will be runs on offer.
Yes, she's got to make sure she sticks to her what's been working best so far in her spell. But Ellie and Kate Cross's innings has got to be very close. That was that a caught hand ball opportunity?
Well, she looks disappointed, Lavanya. It was a low one. I'm not sure it carried. Let's take a look here.
Flighter taken on the full, and yes, it did carry. Not an easy take by any means. This time played straight down to the sweeper cover. So the third chance goes begging for the UAE.
I think for a player of her quality, that is a certain drop chance. So 3 opportunities grasped by the UAE women's. What could have been the state of game if they had taken them? Nicely played, as late as possible, but the point fielder is in very close indeed, trying to cut the angles.
Well, the UAE will be reasonably happy here the way things have proceeded, but just like to perhaps grab onto those chances given to them. While the other two catches dropped have not been very costly. Hope this is not as well. At the end of 28, it's 116 for 5.
Right then, welcome back after the drinks break. 116 for 5 at the end of 28 overs. The Lancashire Thunder in a spot of bother, but the captain is resolute, steadfast at the crease, batting on 27. Alongside her is Kate Cross, trying to build a partnership. It's been the UAE women's seamers who've done all the damage. In fact, most of the damage, I would say. Kushi Sharma, Shaya Mughal, Hinduja, and Sumaira all done a very good job. Firm drive down the ground. So Kate Cross looking to build a partnership here with Ellie Threckeld, who's worked really hard for her 27 runs so far. Current run rate just been stuck at that 4.1 range for quite a while. A beautiful sweep behind, fine leg. And there are plenty of vacant spaces. And nicely put away by Ellie Threckeld to move into the 30s. It was a bit of a hit-me delivery. And she's taken full toll. Short and down leg. And with that short, fine leg fielder very square, it was easy pickings. Of course, it's just about 9 a.m. back home in Manchester. In fact, 8 a.m. I would say. It's noon here in the UAE. So do get on that Lancs TV YouTube channel for ball-by-ball coverage of this Lancashire pre-season tour of the UAE. Squirted away to point. And of course, both the Lancashire Lightning and Thunder both touring the UAE. We saw them both in action yesterday, picking up wins. Very well bowled and equally well played by Ellie. Late adjustment. 29th over done and dusted. Nope, one delivery to go, pardon me. 121 for 5. A rare boundary, especially in the last 8 to 10 overs. Wonderful footwork once again, getting deep in the crease. And that will conclude the 29th. 121 for 5. Interesting move here. Change in the bowling. It's the skipper Isha Oza coming on to bowl, replacing Lavanya Kenny from the ICC Academy end. Tall off spinner. Protection on the leg side. Long on and a deep mid wicket. And nicely whipped off the hips for 1. So Kate Cross has looked busy at the crease here, Atik.
Yes, it's been a decent partnership between these two. Kate Cross, from the moment she's come into the crease, she's made sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking. 122 now on the board, just approaching the 30th. But Ellie Threckeld, what an innings she's played. Wonderfully anchored it. She's got to make sure. Oh, that's a good delivery by the skipper. Just floated it outside off. Once again, just look at that, drawing her onto the front foot. There's nothing much that Ellie could have done about it. This time getting towards the pitch of the ball and playing it easily to the mid-on region for a single. So 20 overs to go after this. The question is, how much can they get from here onwards?
I think they'd like to get up to about 230, 240. Firmly driven past the extra cover there. And a long way to go in this game just yet. And if Kate Cross cuts loose, I think we might see some quick scoring as well. But it all depends on Ellie Threckeld, the woman on screen. Another hard sweep. Beautifully done, and that will run away for 4 to fine leg once again. Brilliant execution.
Yes, she's seeing the ball very well now. These are easy pickings for a batter who's been there for quite a while. Nicely played into the gap. Swept it with conviction. Ellie Threckled moves on to 36.
Yeah, she looks like a completely transformed batter this season, coming off success and the domestic 50 over competition, Rachel Flint Trophy, where she top scored for the Lancashire Thunder. She really struggled last year on the pre-season tour, but looks completely transformed and in very good nick to boot. 129 for 5 with 20 overs to go. Vaishnavi continues. It's been a good battle between her and Ellie Threckle. Oh, a leading edge, just falling short of the extra.
Well, Vaishnavi Mahesh, she's always seemed threatening somewhat. She's looked very, very good today. Perhaps the surface assists her style of bowling. Loopy deliveries, trying to turn it away from the right-hander. It's been good going by these two. 23 runs time between Ellie and Kate. Nicely played, just straight to the point fielder.
Yeah, that was an opportunity for runs. Couldn't get past the fielder. Would have had a certain 2 or 3, maybe even a boundary that was firmly struck. So you do have to put away the bad balls.
Misfield once again. They've been building some pressure up to that point, and then another easy single given.
Yeah, great game of cat and mouse right now. Quality leg spinner operating against quality batters. And what an experience for Vaishnavi as well. Early in her international career. Nicely cut away through the covers. No chance for the sweeper. Put away by Kate Cross.
Wonderful shot. Look at that. Absolute class written all over it. And that is Kate Cross for you. Getting on top of the bounce. Great placement. Got enough power behind it. She caressed it through the gap between the cover and the deep sweeper. Nicely played, Kate Cross. She'll want to go on here. Good comeback here by Vaishnavi Mahesh, but just unable to collect that, and in the process gives a single.
Yeah, she needs to get Kate Cross playing on the front foot. Looks very at ease when the ball is back of a length. And on the opposite notion, Ellie looks really good playing those drives on the front foot. So it's a good challenge for the young leg spinner. 136 for 5 at the end of 31. Productive over for the Thunder. Steps out again, looking to find that gap at cover. Isha Oza continues her spell. So the UAE women's team, they need to break the rhythm of this partnership somehow. Maybe bring back Shaya Mughal or Induja for a quick burst. Because the two batters at the crease looking quite comfortable against the spinners, aren't they?
Yes, they have. I'd also like to see perhaps maybe in another 2 to 3 overs, you could also consider bringing in Kushi Sharma into the attack. She's bowled magnificently today. Well, they've been hovering around that 4 runs per over mark throughout the innings. Now they're beginning to pick up the pace. It's gone up to 4.4. Solidly played behind it. So they're playing it very smart here. Ellie and Kate Cross. A 31-run stand between the two. They'll want this to kick on. They'll want these two to at least bat till the 40th over.
Most certainly. This is perhaps the best time of the day to be batting out there. The sun is really baking down. Whatever moisture there was in the pitch, it's certainly disappeared by now. And if you're good at playing spin, with the short straight boundaries, you'll be in business.
Oh, that was a rank long hop by Shauza. Well, yes, I understand that this is the home team, the UAE. They've had a lot of experience playing in these conditions, but no matter how much of experience you have, this can be quite taxing. These conditions, these hot, steamy conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. Spring has very much arrived here in the UAE. Must be about 34, 35 degrees Celsius. And you can only imagine standing out there in the middle. Feels even more under a lid. Steps out and hammers it. But can only find the long off. So certainly looking to change the tempo here in their batting. Right now, a steady over from Isha. 139 for 5.
Ellie. Take it faster, please. Exchange. Yeah, that's off. It's bowling change, right arm over.
Change in the bowling, then Kavisha Kumari replacing Vaishnavi. Only bowled 4 overs. So Isha was certainly being proactive here, ringing the changes. Yet more off break. Turned around the corner, quick single. Good running between the wickets.
Well, Isha was changing her bowlers around. Perhaps does not want the batters to get used to one type of bowling. Kavisha Kumar is slightly slower through the air. Loopy deliveries, but get some spin and turn.
Yeah, maybe a change of ends for Vaishnavi because wasn't getting much purchase bowling from the school end. Perhaps switch it around. Oh, flighted big time and just chip towards that long off. Still playing very watchfully here, Ellie. Into the 40s now.
There's too much of flight there, perhaps. Made it easier for the batter to get to the ball before it pitched. Yeah, that's a much better delivery. Whoa! She almost got the outside edge. But Kate Cross is playing a very responsible knock here.
You're trying to cut the off spinner. Not a good idea. Doesn't like to use her feet too much. This time the hard sweep through mid-wicket. And only going to pick up a single, but that was well struck.
Well, the onus is on these two out in the middle. They'll want to perhaps make sure that these two get a respectable total for the Lancashire Thunder.
Yeah, I think something like 230, 240 won't be an easy chase by any means. Steady over from Kavisha. It's 143 for 5.
हाँ 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 पर उसके लिए नहीं सिर्फ इसके लिए हाँ ये वाले के लिए
No Vaishnavi so far. Excellent square drive once again, and good fielding by the cover sweeper as well, was on the move early. So how do the UAE pry out a wicket here? What's the plan B here, Atik?
Well, it's a good question. They've got to just try and make sure that they keep their line and lengths quite tight. Just like that. Just keep inducing the pressure and the false shot will come. They can perhaps try and get a short cover or a short mid-wicket just to give that bit of extra pressure for the batter. Oh, that's nicely played. Coming down the track, playing it before the ball spins.
Yeah, I'd like to see Samaira come back into the attack. Bowl that fullish length. Try to target the front pad of Kate Cross, who very strong back foot player. They need to mix it up a bit here. 2 off spinners in operation. It's not really looking particularly threatening. And this partnership has steadily moved to 39 already in the blink of an eye.
Yes, it's been risk-free by the 2 batters. They've played very responsibly. Made sure not to put a foot wrong down there. Nicely played this time, straight down to the long off. Got to the pitch of the ball.
I've really enjoyed Ellie Threckle's approach to spin. Always looking to use her feet. Gets to the pitch of the ball. And anytime there's a poor delivery, that sweep towards fine leg has produced a lot of runs for her. And Kate Crosswell looks like she's been batting all morning.
Yes, very good partnership. This is 40 now. And just as we spoke, once again the commentator's curse strikes.
How desperately unlucky. Trying the sweep, bottom edge, and it's rolled onto the stumps. And you can see Kate Cross was absolutely devastated there. She was batting so well. And out of nothing, the UAE have got their 6th wicket. 146 for 6 now. Just when you thought the game was pulling away towards the Thunder, the UAE women hit back.
Calm. Good. Fast, Lavanya. Quick.
So Sachi Pai, the new batter coming in at number 8. Well, against the run of play, the UAE women have gotten a big opening here.
Yes, it is a very crucial moment in the game. 15 overs to go after this. So getting a wicket, and that too of the legendary Kate Cross, is a very, very crucial moment for the UAE. So this is the opening like that they wanted, as you said. But Ellie Threckle playing a captain's knockout there. 45 now. She'll want to go on. She'll want to be there till the end, and that was way out, and it's been given a no ball.
Yeah, it went wrong right out of the hand, suggesting that it slipped out. So maybe could be a issue perhaps for the spinners to grip the ball.
Well, or perhaps it may be the case of sweaty palms in this heat. Not easy. Kavisha Kumari. Well, this time she tries to go through the leg. And a couple of runs taken. So good running this is. And Sachipai gets out the mark.
Yeah, she would have gladly accepted that free hit. Good seam bowler Sachi. Incredible fielder. If you ever watch her in the outfield, absolutely hurtles towards the ball, even if it's a easy single. Energy levels are off the charts. She's fun to watch.
Oh, that was once again flighted so high up. But given no pace whatsoever for the batter to work with. So Kavisha Kumari, she's doing a great job out here. That's the 150 up now for 6 wickets. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Just trickled around to the corner for a single.
Yeah, taking the pace off is the name of the game. If the batters want to take a risk, they have full invitation with the boundary riders in place. But the UAE women, they've smartly realized, ball slower in the air, let that ball really get stuck in this pitch, and it's very hard to work it away.
Once again, this is very, very easy for them right now. Just knocking it around, picking up the singles. So that's the right way to go with 6 wickets down. So that's the end. No, one more to go, one more delivery to go to end the 35th.
It's been a good over from Kavisha. Sachipai just getting into the thick of things. Nicely cut away. There is a sweeper in place. 153 for 6 with 15 overs to go.
Quick change.
ओज़ादी वाइशु को पीछे Have middle, please. हाँ. Middle. कभी. Thank you. डंडे पे. हाँ. लावू. एक से पीछे. White's on. Yes.
Solid looking front foot defense from Sachi. And Isha Oza, she's given some useful overs here.
Yes, being the skipper, she'll have that sense of responsibility perhaps to lead from the front with the ball as well. She's done a great job so far. Good delivery, quick single taken. And this has been the feature of the Lancashire Thunder's knock. They've just made sure to knock it around, keep picking singles and doubles, and then when those bad delivery comes, they put it away to the boundary. That's how they've just been building up their innings. And before you've realized, there's already 154 on the board with over 15 overs to go.
Yeah, considering the nature of the pitch, it's not a bad run rate at all. This time, once again, caressed past the cover fielder. And well, Ellie Threckle, she's nearing her 50, just about a hit away at 47.
Yes, she's been the backbone of these innings for the Lancashire Thunder. Nicely anchored it, made sure that she took the onus on herself. This time wide, straight to the mid-off, just could not find the gap.
Yeah, her eyes lit up there. Hit it hard but couldn't miss the fielder. And she's a attack-minded player, Sachi. She certainly will not die wondering.
Good line, good length from Ishauza. They've bowled decently here so far, the UAE, but just not able to break the defense through Ellie
And interestingly, at the toss, Isha said she did want to bowl first. pulled away through the mid-wicket fielder. Got a hand on it. And she will keep the strike. Batting on 48 now. 157 for 6.
14 left.
Wait, come back. Running late, please, fast. Let's go.
Well, that's going to be another wide from Kavisha. She's been slightly erratic. Not a frontline bowling option by any means.
Yeah, she's known well for her prowesses with the bat. Loopy delivery once again, not giving any pace whatsoever for the batters to work with. So, Ellie Threckald, she moves on to 49.
Excellent innings so far. Shown exactly how to bat in these conditions. Well, that's a double bounce, in fact. So it's going to be a no ball. Well, Kavisha, I'm not sure why Isha Oza is persisting with her, because she's giving away free hits for fun now.
Yes, perhaps too slow. She just needs to try and up that pace just a notch.
There's been a correction. It's been given as a wide.
It's not wide. Not wide. So no ball? What? No? No, he said no ball. Is it no ball or not? Yeah. It's a legal delivery. It's a legal delivery.
It's a legal delivery.
Yeah, got it. One man.
Select by.
Okay, last ball was straight right.
Yes, the last ball was a leg by.
Oh, this time much better delivery, but swiveled across to the leg side. Very good placement this is, and she gets a half century. Ellie Threckald, what a knock it has been, a captain's knock indeed, and she single-handedly resurrected the innings from the ashes.
Wonderfully put away once again towards that fine leg region. And yes, it's been a courageous fighting 50 from the skipper, leading from the front when all others were tottering around her. And it's been a wonderful start to her pre-season campaign. Well deserved. And that'll be another wide. So Kavisha really struggling to get through her over here.
Well, yes, there was a change made by the umpire in the previous delivery where we thought there was a double bounce, but it was just given a leg by. So this is the first wide of the over. Perhaps she can... Yeah, that's a lot better. This time, once again, finding the gap. The moment it passes that 30-yard circle, and that was a very good effort, but it did look like it was a boundary because we felt that the moment she was touching the ball, her left hand was touching the rope. So let's have a look at that again.
Yeah, good chase after the ball from Suraksha. Just kept running away down the slope. And yeah. So I think she's done well there. Very loopy in the air. So they've picked up some momentum now. That current run rate has gone up to 4.6. So we're looking at maybe that 230, 240 target. And if Ellie Threckald continues, I think we may go well beyond that.
Yes, it's been a very good one-day knock here by Ellie Threckald. First seeing off the threat, getting settled, get your eye in. And now she's big. Oh, this is once again, this is a no ball. Well, Kavisha Kumari, she's slightly struggling in this over now. She's not able to land the ball in the right place. It was out of the pitch. And now it's a no ball, a free hit.
Yeah, just getting her arm angle wrong there.
Catch it.
And smacked hard towards long on. Couldn't capitalize on the FH. And all safely done. I doubt Kavisha will be seeing any more bowling here. 170 for 6 with 13 overs to go.
Shower girls. Rashu. Archu अंदर. नहीं. No. Archu. Yeah, done, Vash. Shabash.
Still yet more trial by off spin.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a hit me delivery. Couldn't quite capitalize.
No ball's been given by the umpire. So perhaps the umpire thought that was above the shoulder height. Well, it's the above the hip height for fast bowlers, and for spinners it's above the shoulder height.
Yeah. Archu को अंदर.
So-
Archu को अंदर.
So
Archu को अंदर.
couple of no balls coming in quick succession here. Couple of free hits.
Yeah, perhaps the energy levels going down in the heat. Loss of concentration. It is a tough phase of the game. When you can't pick up a wicket, partnership is developing. They're running hard between the wickets. Oh, she's missed out there. Well, it would have been out if it hadn't been a free hit.
Well. But nevertheless, a good delivery by Shauza.
Yeah, Ali can see the funnier side of it for sure. But frustration for the stand-in captain. Something's not quite going their way. And yeah, looking for that back cut again. Just slid on straight.
Yes, there's a lot of vacant space towards that point region on the offside. She can get a bit of bat there and just beat those fielder, the point fielder. It's an easy boundary for the taking. This time play through the covers. Nicely played. Wonderful timing. This is from Ellie Trekald. You cannot bowl to a batter who's past 50 and give that line and length. She'll punish you all day. Brilliantly played, Ellie Trekald.
Slightly overpitched and too wide. And yes, absolutely. Once again, that punchy extra cover drive. Look at that. Absolutely no chance for the extra or the long off. We've seen her play that shot 3 or 4 times this afternoon. Been a fabulous knock indeed from the skipper.
Yes, it's been an absolute masterclass here from Ellie Trekald. Showing the youngsters exactly how it should be done. How to construct an innings in the 50-over format. Nicely played once again. Picture perfect. The same as before. And the same result. Couple of boundaries, a much needed one here.
This is absolutely brilliant. Once again, firmly struck. Past the extra cover. All along the carpet. And she's raced to 64 now. Ominous signs here for UAE Women's. This partnership has moved to 34 in quick time.
It's the UAE, they'll be very disappointed after the brilliant start that they got. Picked up wickets in regular intervals. Well, that was a quick run taken. So that's the end of the 38th. It's 181 for 6.
Suraksha, bowler Suraksha. Bowling change, right arm over.
Change in the bowling then. Suraksha Kote coming on to bowl. Well, Kavisha was certainly struggling, so understandable. I don't think we're going to be seeing much fast bowling. Not sure. Some quickish leg break once more. Pushed into the covers. And good running.
Well, good start. This is by Suraksha. Nicely played. Well, once again, after those quick early wickets, the middle orders steadied things up very nicely here for the Lancashire Thunder. All contributing, Ellie with previously with Kate Cross asking the question. And now a decent partnership. 35, Sachipa has just contributed only 8 out of that. That shows the dominance that Ellie's imposed here on these innings.
Absolutely. First it was Danny Collins, then Kate Cross, now Sachi Pai. All applying themselves at the crease, hanging around with the skipper. That's what you need in 50 over cricket. It's all about working in pairs.
Yes, partnerships are the key when it comes to 50 over formats. Once again, just nudged it to the point. A quick single take, and they've just got to keep doing this perhaps for another 3 to 4 overs before they cut loose.
Indeed. And on the other side of the coin, the bowling pairs of the UAE after Shaya and Khushi couldn't quite keep building that momentum, couldn't quite build that pressure. Kavisha was erratic. Isha, she got a fortunate wicket, but there was nobody to bowl alongside her. Vaishnavi was a bit expensive considering.
This is an expertly constructed ODI innings. Now the rate is around that 4.7 mark. Perhaps a couple of boundaries here will plummet it to around that 5 run and over mark.
Change in the field. The square leg has been brought up. Nicely pushed behind point. Only for one though. The fielder was standing in a lot closer. The cover sweeper. And this partnership continues to flourish. 184 for 6.
The replay again, once again. A good valiant effort by the point fielder, but unfortunately just could not cut it off. So 184 for 6 after 39 with 11 to play.
So a change in the rhythm of the bowling innings then. Sumaira Dhandarika coming back into the attack. I think this change should have been made a lot sooner. They just let the spinners over bowl here, I reckon.
Yes, I would have liked to mix it up a bit. Would have been perhaps not a bad idea to get a pace of it on one end and a spin on the other. When you get both ends, sometimes it can backfire. Nicely played. So Samaira Danidarka, she has a role to play here. She'll want to get Ellie Threckled. She'll want to get her back into the pavilion. But what a brilliant knock it has been so far. 67. Perhaps eyeing that much deserved century.
I was just about to say, we have 10 overs to play after this. She's just about 30 odd runs away. And I think it's absolutely odds on that she'll get to that triple figure mark. She deserves to.
Yes, she absolutely deserves it.
That middle. Go.
It's definitely on. There's plenty of balls to get.
And I think it's reaching about 9 a.m. back home in Manchester in 15 minutes. So the Lancashire faithful and of course plenty of family members, well-wishers will be tuning in on Lancs TV to watch all the action. It's been a very solid batting effort from the Lancashire Thunder despite losing early wickets. Trying to hook that away, not quite making the connection. But that's the way she plays. She'll be going after the bowling now. Shachi Pai.
Well, I'm sure all our viewers, be it family members, well-wishers, friends of players, fans, they'll all appreciate this effort by Ellie Threakold. She's just been fantastic. Not easy conditions. It's steaming hot out there around that 35 to 36 degree mark. Just getting towards the start of summer. Quick single take at brilliant run. That was
40-run partnership established here. And yeah, when they were 40 odd down for 5. In fact, when they had lost 6 wickets quite early, could have gone either way, but then Danny Collins developed that partnership. Smacked away towards mid-wicket, couldn't beat the fielder. That was firmly struck. So you can see there's been a change in the intensity from the lightning batters now.
Yes, I'm sure Ellie will be seeing the ball very well now. She'll be perhaps seeing the cricket ball like a leather ball. I mean, like a football. Nicely played. So that's the end of the 40th. 187 for 6 and a crucial 10 over. The last 10 overs of the innings coming up.
Ready for that ball. Yep. Look out where it is.
Quick, guys. Last turn. Quick, last turn.
So power play? Yeah. Power play. 3 out, yeah?
40 to last 10 overs.
Only 3 out. The last 10 or the last 5?
Last 10. Playing 50 overs, right?
Yeah. So is it what, last all 10 is power play?
Okay. So how you want?
I think it's normal rule.
Normal.
Suraksha Kote to continue. Whoppishly driven, just short of the point fielder. Excellent flighted delivery. It's been rare to see Ellie Threakold mistime the ball this afternoon.
Yeah.
41-run partnership. Run rate just below 5 at 4.7. And you can see Ellie is now looking to thrash the ball hard here.
Yes, the last 10 overs of the innings. They'll look to get at least around that 50 to 60 run mark. And if they do get there, they'll put up an imposing total here.
Yeah. Go
Play straight down.
Keep going, yeah?
Well, this is going to be the next 5 overs is going to be the period where perhaps they increase the tempo, get that to around the 5 to 6 run mark, and then they go hell for leather in the last 5.
True, and they're already 6 wickets down, so they have to balance it. Oh, this is excellent bowling from Suraksha. Keeping Ellie Threkel tied down, who's looking to go after her. But so far, she's held her own in this over.
Well, nice to see the camaraderie between the two. Suraksha and Sachipai. Nicely played.
Well, despite it all, she's bowled 5 dot deliveries. There you can see Sachi just having a quiet word with the skipper, telling her, mate, don't worry about it. Play your shots. Don't try to create something that isn't there. A wonderful punchy on drive. But only a single off the over. A good one from Suraksha. 188 on the board for the loss of 6. Samaira continues. Good looking push off the back foot. So I think maybe Sachi needs to be the aggressor in this partnership now. More attack minded player perhaps.
Yes, I'm sure with the skipper on the other end, she'll have her role very clearly defined as to what exactly she's got to do here. But they've also got to be careful since they've not got much batting left in the tank. So these two being out there in the middle is gonna be very crucial. Lot of delivery still available.
True, it's a balancing act. We have Steph Butler, Laura Jackson and Phoebe Graham, the two seamers, listed to come after this. So it won't be easy batting with the lower order when there's so many overs still to come. Smack towards the mid-on region. But they would really like to get up to about 250, 260 here.
Well, if they have wickets in hand and if they do not lose any more wickets, 3 more overs to go to reach the 45th after this. So if they can go at around run a ball, that would get them to about that 210 run mark. And then the last 5, they can go at 8 to 9 and over. Then yes, then definitely they'll reach that 250 mark for sure.
Sumaira meanwhile has bowled a really good comeback spell and spared a thought for the two batters in the middle. We're right in the peak of the early afternoon. It's almost 1 a.m. local time, 1 p.m. local time, pardon me. That would be a night game. And Ellie in particular has been out there for a fair while, a couple of hours now. Pulled away but straight to short fine. They will pick up a quick single.
Well, a lot of credit has to be given to Sachipai as well here. That was Ellie, skipper. Quick single taken. But a brilliant job done by Sachipai as well in this partnership. She supported her skipper very well. Soaked in the pressure. Just rotated the strike. Made sure Ellie does face the majority of the balls. This time she has a wild swing at it. Perhaps making their intentions clear as to how they're going to go about it in the next few overs. 42 done. It's 191 for 6.
Suraksha Kote, well, her previous over was a really good one, only one off it. Got too close to the ball there for once, because we've seen her shimmy down the track and smack the ball through the covers at least 3 or 4 times for a boundary.
Yes, Suraksha seems to have more control with the ball compared to what Kumari did previously. This time dropping it slightly short and a misfield. Well, again very, very sloppy indeed. And another boundary for Ellie. She moves on to 76.
Yeah, that was very poor. The out cricket from UAE has not been great today. Some misfields, some dropped catches, and that was absolutely straightforward. There's no way you can make an excuse for that. And a vital boundary gifted.
My empathies are really with the fielders out there. Not easy in these conditions. Quick single taken.
Well, we have 7 overs after this. Ellie is on 77. It's going to be a pretty thrilling finish here. She's worked so hard for those runs. Surely she has to get over the line.
Yes, and that single also has brought up the 50-run stand between the two. So it's been a brilliant recovery. Whoa, excellent delivery, Suraksha. Well, that almost got through the defense of Sachibai.
Big googly there from Suraksha Kote. Very nicely bowled. And just the slow nature of the track, isn't it, allowed Sachi to just get her bat down in time. Nice looking back cut, but couldn't quite hit the gap. But it's been a good spell from Suraksha for sure. She's been quite impressive.
Yes, ever since she's come into the attack, she's kind of slightly brought that rate down. Whoa, they're asking the question for an LB as well as a caught behind, but the umpire remains unfazed. That's the end of the 43rd. 196 for 6.
Ozadi! Vaishu, come here. Short mid, Pav, short mid.
So Sumaira continues. It's been a good comeback spell, hunting for a wicket. And here comes the paddle, but couldn't quite execute it there, Ali.
Well, that was mighty close to the stumps. Bowling wicket to wicket here. Samaira, look at that. Nicely delivered there. Ellie tried to get underneath it. Play that paddle sweep. There's a lot of gap behind towards that fine leg region.
Yeah, it would have been a certain 4 if she'd connected. This time cracked behind point. And they're going for 2 on the throw. Excellent energy levels between Sachi and Ellie Threkel. Running hard between the wickets.
Yes, it's been one of the features of the Lancashire's batting. They've been sure when you look at, if you look at the stats, there's been a lot of singles, doubles and triples taken. Oh, this was down the leg. Was that a wide? Yes, it is.
And especially considering they played a 20 over game less than 24 hours ago. to come out here in a 50 over game just shows their recovery levels, how much strength and conditioning work they've done in the off season, and this is the time it pays off.
Yes, that's a very good point you made. Recovery times not easy. The turnaround times very, very short. So that's a single taken, and Ellie thrackled into the 80s, and that's also the 200 up for the Lancashire Thunder. Good innings this has been so far.
Well, this innings could have gone either way when Kate Cross got out. 150 for 6, 146 for 6 to be precise. Cracked hard towards square leg. And oh, great effort. Brilliant stuff there. I think it's Induja who made that necessary stop.
Well, and I hope she's not injured herself. She's holding her back, her lower back for that matter. She did land a little awkwardly. Once again, look at that. Brilliant. Oh, and yes, she had a hard thud on her lower back. Looks like nothing serious. We're all good to go. Wow, this was way wide. And a very wide, very late call by the umpire.
Yeah, much too wide out of Sachi Pai's range, who herself is on 13. Played an excellent support act to Ellie Threckle in this partnership. Beaten outside off. Just kept a touch low perhaps.
Yes, good delivery. Samaira's comeback spell also has been very good here. It's just that they've not been able to find that, what do you call that, just not able to get through the defense of the players. Well, nicely played this time. Well, thinking of a couple, and they're taking the arm, and easily done. Excellent running, excellent fitness, excellent batting awareness. End of the 44th, it's 205 for 6.
Suraksha continues his spell. A big shot down the ground, but has it got the distance? Just over the extra cover's head. They'll scamper for 2.
Yes, good stroke by Ellie. Got to the pitch of the ball. Just was not able to get that power behind it. Just enough to clear the mid-off fielder.
Well, she's on 82 now. And we have 5 overs to go after this. So it's going to be pretty much touch and go. Oh, trying to paddle that around the corner. Just got big on her.
Well, I think that hit her towards that neck region. Oh, she's all right.
Yeah, seems good to go, but certainly risky shot there with the quickish leg spin. Doesn't turn it a lot, but gets that ball to fizz through. And then her signature cover drive. How many times have we seen that this afternoon? And they're running for 2 on the throw. And Sachi has just made it in time with the despairing dive.
Well, Suraksha was just not able to collect the ball when the throw came in. But had she collected that, let me tell you, Sachi Pai was in a bit of trouble. Just look at that once again. She was, just couldn't collect it. And if she had, Sachi Pai was gone for all money.
Yeah, the throw just bouncing in front of the bowler there. Difficult take. So they certainly pushing the tempo. Slapped away towards long on. And that's one way you can pick up quick runs. Hard running between the wickets if you're not finding the boundary.
Yes, they've done a lot of running here, these two. Ellie Threckald 85 now, 15 to go to reach that much deserved milestone. She's absolutely played a wonderful knock here. 64 run stand between the two.
It's been a superb rearguard action from the Thunder. Swiped across the line. Quick single once again. So Threckald on 85. Sachi on 16. 5 overs to go after this. And I think that 250 looks well within range.
Yes, absolutely. 4 wickets and 5 overs in hand. That's definitely a gettable target right now. This time she comes down the track. Looks like it's a better connection this time. And she finds the gap. So that's Ellie Threckald. Move on to 89. And a wonderful stroke into the gap.
Beautifully chipped over the inner ring with the mid-off up. That was always a safe shot. 215 for 6 with 4 to come. Pardon me, 5 overs to come. So Samaira has been taken out of the attack with Induja Nanda Kumar coming back for her second spell. Protection down the ground, the cover sweeper, and of course the mid wicket. Oh, attempted Yorker. Good game awareness by Tirtha as well, but Sachi was well within her crease.
Well, what happened there? Oh, that was very close. Just kissed the off stump. But a good start here by Induja. She's bowling to 2 set batters out there. Sachi Pai and Ellie, the skipper. Nicely played once again. Quick single.
Well, the field is set very straight. There's a deepish extra. Long off, long on and mid wicket. Square leg and fine leg are in the ring, of course, with only 4 fielders allowed outside the ring in women's cricket. So third is up and fine leg is vacant. So can Ellie perhaps try that paddle scoop once more? She's attempted it a couple of times. Punched towards a long off for now. And well, this is nervous times for everybody now. She's into the 90s.
Yes, that's a great rule brought in by the ICC, isn't it? Having 3 power plays in the 50-over game, where you just have the standard 2 in the first 10, and then from the 11th to the 40th, you have 5 fielders. And a crucial wicket, brilliantly bowled. Induja, she's provided the breakthrough here. And the stubborn Sachi Pai finally departs after a brilliantly well-supported knock.
Yeah, great partnership finally comes to an end with that perfect Yorker from Induja. Full length straight and crashing into middle and leg. So a timely wicket for the UAE women's. 217 for 7. New batter coming in is Steph Butler. Left hand, right hand combination at the crease now. So just when they were looking to be a bit more aggressive here, Sachi has fallen. Induja getting a well-deserved wicket.
Yes, a crucial timely wicket here for the UAE. Slightly taken the pads on the way. And well, that wicket perhaps can be the difference between the Lancashire getting around that 260 mark or anything less. But still, as long as Ellie is there, they will still have some hope.
Oh, absolutely. Now they can look to be a lot more aggressive. They've batted their share of overs, squeezed away towards cover, and another misfield. Well, once again, taking their eye off the ball. 218 for 7 with 4 to come.
Pulling change, right arm over. Left right arm around. No? At centre, right arm around. Let's go, let's go. That's good.
So Khushi Mohan Sharma coming back into the attack as well. Probably been the standout bowler for me for the UAE women this afternoon. Still has 3 overs in a spell, but they need a couple from her. And there is a bit of an opening with Sachi Pai departing. Wonderful cover drive from Steph, but straight to extra. That was hit quite sweetly. So she's found her touch quite early into the piece, even though she's very new to the crease. So can they provide that final flurry in these last 4 overs? Cut away behind point. There is a sweeper out there, but it should be an easy 2. Now you can certainly see they're trying to pick up the tempo, get some quick runs on board. And it'll be a pretty stiff challenge for the UAE women's side. The likes of Steph Butler, Kate Cross, Phoebe Graham, Laura Jackson, Alex Hartley as well. Very well-rounded bowling unit for the Thunder. Oh, bit of confusion here. Oh, thankfully, Ellie Threkel turned back in time. You don't want to get run out into the 90s.
Yes, perhaps just averted disaster there. But this has been a good comeback since that wicket. But they'll desperately want the wicket of Ellie Threkel here, the UAE.
And I'm sure she has family and mates back home tuning in, seeing that she's into the 90s, watching on Lancs TV, hoping she will get to that milestone. She's certainly deserved it.
Yes, being cricket fans, we all believe that she completely deserves it. It's been an absolute masterclass from Ellie Threkel. So 20 deliveries to go, 220 on the board. Ellie needs 10 more. Well, the question is, how much are they gonna get?
Well, she needs to get on strike, that's for sure. Dribbled away to the covers, and yeah, just 1. So she'd only have 2 deliveries to face in this over. A 4 and a single, that will do nicely. Or maybe a 6 and a single, that would be even better.
Well, I think we've been asking a bit too much.
A 6 and a 3.
It's actually the last ball of the over.
Oh, pardon me. So yeah,
So perhaps a 6.
221 for 7. This innings could have gone either way at 146 for 6. Great turnaround. And Khushi Sharma, she's been excellent. Cut away behind point into the gap. A long chase for the sweeper. And she'll have to give it a boundary to Ellie Threckle. She moves to 94.
You wanted a 6, she's given you a 4, Ahmed. Look at that for placement. Didn't try to hit it too hard. She just made sure she hit the gap between the point and the cover fielder. That ran away to the boundary the moment he cleared the 30-yard circle. So much needed one here. She moves on to 94. 225 for 7 at the end of 47.
Lefty guys. Back me up.
Induja Nandakumar to continue. Keeper is up. Nicely back cut, but straight to point. Well, Steph, at bare minimum, needs to start rotating the strike. Get Ellie to face. 6 runs away from what would be a terrific 100. Well earned. And I did ask her if 50 over cricket is her best format during the toss. She was, of course, very diplomatic and said it's all about the team. Direct hit there, but given has not out quickly. She very diplomatically said, no, it's all about the team, not about my personal performance, but I'm sure the way she struggled last year to make runs on these pitches, coming back, bouncing back, she played really well, was the highest scorer in the T20 game, and now on the verge of 100. That'll be very satisfying.
Absolutely. Well, anybody tells you that they're not nervous in their 90s, they're outright lying. Everybody will have that concern. They're asking the question slightly down the leg, perhaps. And, well, that misfield again gives them a single. So too many here for UAE. The moment they seem like they're building the pressure, they've just been letting the gas off at the last second.
Yeah, you're right. Certainly no chance for a leg before there. Well down the track was Ellie. It's moved on to 95. But Induja's bowled a good spell here at the death. She's been tough to get away and super accurate.
Yeah, she's been the pick of the bowlers. Bowled brilliantly at the start with the new ball. Now towards the end, but I'm very surprised we did not see Khushi Sharma come into the attack. That's taken the outside edge, a quick single taken. Very, very good indeed, very good running.
Well, once again, it's Ellie facing the final ball. Last one went for 4. She's on 95 now. And just surveying the field. Well, let's take a look. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket. So not much change, and the cover sweeper. So once again, the square leg and fine leg are in. So does she go behind square once more? Smacked hard towards mid wicket. And oh, there could have been 2 there, but they'll stick to 1. 229 for 7 with 2 overs to go. Well, what a thrilling finale to the first innings. Penultimate over for Khushi Sharma. Oh, it's gone down the leg side. Great fielding at fine leg, got a hand on it. They're pushing for 2, but I'm curious about the umpire's signal.
Well, yes, that was definitely bat there. Because if there was no bat, it seemed very, very close. Quite adjacent to the stumps, but look at that fielding effort. Not easy. 49th over. After being taxed quite a lot. Giving in that type of a dive. Well, full marks too. That's the kind of fielding you need at this stage.
Right then, 98 not out is the captain of Lancashire Thunder, Ellie Threkel, on strike. Oh, that was a slower one. She wanted to cut it behind point. The field was up as well. Opportunity missed.
Yeah, she'll be very cross with herself. But definitely, there will be nerves. She's batted brilliantly today. Just hardly put a foot wrong.
Oh, she goes across the line, sweeps hard towards square leg, and that's a boundary to bring up a century. What a knock from the skipper. Outstanding innings and a well-deserved 100. Well played, Ellie Threkel.
Well played, an absolute masterclass. A skipper's knock today by Ellie Threkel. Single-handedly, almost guiding the Thunder's innings. What an innings this has been. She's beautifully played throughout the parts of the ground. Rotated the strike wonderfully. So it's got to be crucial how she finishes here now. This time swept hard but straight down to the deep mid-wicket and a couple of runs.
Well, what a champion's innings from Ellie Threkel. She had to occupy the crease for a long time, build the innings, knit together partnerships, hit those calculated boundaries, had to face a lot of quality spin. And it's a well-deserved 100. What a way to start your pre-season. I think this could be the year of Ellie Threkel.
Yes, this would do her a world of good as far as her confidence is concerned going into the tournament. So, but take nothing away from Khushi Sharma as well. She's bowled brilliantly today.
It's been quite a tussle. And here comes the scoop over the keeper. Fine leg herring after it. Archara there. And good teamwork. And they'll just stick to 2. Excellent stuff there from the keeper and the fine leg fielder. 239 for 7 with the final 6 coming up. Hundred and six not out of 117 deliveries. What a knock from the skipper. Still looking for plenty more. And credit to Steph Butler as well, who's hung around and put on 22 vital runs here alongside the skipper. So who will it be to bowl the final over? Still having a discussion about it. So it's going to be Induja entrusted with the final over of the innings. 2 for 27 on the day in a 7 overs. She's been excellent and thoroughly deserved her 2 scalps. Maybe she can pick up a few more.
Yes, she does have an opportunity to pick up perhaps 1 or 2 more here. But it's not going to be an easy task because she's now going to be bowling to the Centurion, Ellie Threkel. What a performance today it has been from her. So crucial 5 deliveries coming here for either of the teams. The question is, can they get to at least 250 here, the Lancashire Thunder?
Chipped in the air towards fine leg. And it's been put down. Was a difficult catch for Sumaira, I believe, there. And they're still running hard for two. Brilliant stuff from Ellie Threkel. And she has to keep for 50 overs after this. I doubt she will, though, to be honest.
Yes, it does look like it's gonna be a very daunting ask from her. But yes, that was quite a difficult take. But the UAE women, they'll be quite concerned with the number of chances that they've dropped today. They've got to go back to the drawing board. This time, slap straight down. There's a fielder coming under it. And a wonderful take by Kavisha Kumari.
Well, at long last, Ellie Threkel's long vigil at the crease comes to an end. A stunning innings and a stunning catch to boot from Kavisha. They enjoyed that one. But what an innings from the Lancashire Thunder captain. This one, slower delivery, just chipped in the air. They've put down their fair share of catches today, but Kavisha held on for dear life. (108 off 119). What a magnificent innings by Ellie Threkel as she gets a standing ovation from her teammates, and why not? A gem of an innings. Fantastic stuff. 2 for 2 for 8. So the new batter in is Laura Jackson, the fast bowler. She'll certainly have her work cut out in the second innings. But she can follow the blueprint set by Induja and Khushi Mohan Sharma. Even Shaya Mughal, they all bowled really well. So there is certainly something in there for the fast bowlers. Nicely cut away off the back foot. Only for one.
Well, what a moment to get your third wicket in the jar. At 2, and what a player to take. The skipper of the opposition who caused the most amount of damage. The Centurion, brilliant innings indeed. She just absolutely toyed with the UAE bowlers. Wonderfully crafted, anchored it beautifully. So the last two deliveries coming up. Played straight down the ground for a single. They're thinking of a second. Well, no, there's no chance. So last ball, can they get a 6 here to cover it, to get onto the 250 mark?
Yeah, cross that psychological barrier, but it will be a steep run chase. A lot of high quality bowlers in this Lancashire Thunder bowling lineup. Phoebe Graham, Laura Jackson, Alex Hartley, Kate Cross. So it's going to be a stern examination of the UAE women's batters' technique. Forced towards mid-wicket, and that will conclude the first innings. So Lancashire Thunder have done well to get to a score of 245 in their allotted 50 overs, led by Captain Fantastic Ellie Threkel.
Yes, that was an absolute pleasure to see a high-class innings from a high-class player. But they'll definitely back this. 245 for 8 of the 50 allocated overs. They will absolutely be the happier team going into the second half. But Induja, what a brilliant final over she bowled.
Yeah, done really well. But full plaudits to Emma Lamb, 39 runs up top, and Ellie Threkel, 108. The principal run scorers for Lancashire Thunder, and this should be a good test of the UAE women as well. So I think pretty much a pass score, maybe slightly above. Well, let's take a look at the highlights of the first innings then. It was Emma Lamb with the early aggression in the power play. Really played that square cut with great aplomb and control. Anytime the UAE bowlers erred in their line, they were dutifully put away. Wonderful pull shot there as well. And she was looking all set for a big score. But at the other end, the UAE bowlers responded well as well. There were a few catches that were grasped in the first 10 overs, getting past the slip cord, and even the keeper put one down, but that was a great grab from Tirtha to get Alice Clark. Chasing one outside off there was Naomi as well. Another good dismissal. Shaya Mughal got 2 wickets to her name, and this was a big moment in the game. Emma Lamb just skewing one into the air, was desperately disappointed. And Fee Morris playing across the line to an in-swinger. Then it was Ellie Threkel who came out to the middle and started playing some beautiful cover drives. Excellent technique, great balance. Look at that high front elbow. Absolutely picture perfect. The out cricket from the UAE women's team left something to be desired in some instances. But Danny Collins gave good support to Ellie Threkel from the other end. They built up a resolute partnership, but things were tough to get going. They were operating at 4 runs per over for long stretches of the innings. And then this was the dismissal of Danny Collins. Very, very unlucky. Just one rolling onto the stumps. But Vaishnavi, I think even she will admit it wasn't her best bowling performance. A few errant deliveries. Considering the overall scoring rate of the game, she almost went at 6 runs per over. So then Isha Oza had to bring on the secondary spinners. And Kate Cross was looking very good at the crease herself. Smacked a few good boundaries through the covers, and then desperately unlucky, chopping one onto the stumps. Then it was Sachi Pai and Ellie who built a really good partnership. Added 60 odd in quick time, running hard between the wickets and capitalizing on any loose deliveries. Scored very heavily, Ellie, towards that fine leg region. And in the end, when time came to be the aggressor, she really turned it on, and in the end getting a incredible 100. That was the dismissal of Sachi, playing across the line to a straight one. This was a bit of a half chance put down, and then this was the final dismissal of Ellie Threkel, gone for a fabulous knock of 108 of just 119 deliveries. So 246 is the target for the UAE women's team. We'll take just a short break here, about 30 minutes. So join us after the break for the second innings, and let's see if the UAE women's team can hunt down this target of 246. Join us then.
Hello everyone, welcome along to the Lancs TV studio high up in the player and the media centre here at Emirates Old Trafford, and this is our official 2023 Lancashire Cricket Kit Launch Show. I'm Ben Ibsen, and it's great to have you with us ahead what we hope will be a brilliant season of cricket to remember for the Red Rose. And over the next 20 minutes, we'll be unveiling all 4 of our new kits, as well as welcoming a number of player and guests onto the sofa to give us their thoughts on what they'll be playing and training in, offer some insights into the season ahead, and much, much more. But before we get into all of that, 2022 was quite the season for Lancashire cricket, with 3 second-place finishes and history being made for the women's team playing at this incredible ground. It was a year of drama until the very end. We had some incredible moments from our players like Keaton's triple century, Richard Gleeson's last ball wicket against Yorkshire, and Crofty's match-winning innings in Blackpool. So for one last time, let's take a look back at 2022.
Critchley. Oh, he's bowled him! He's got a hat-trick! It's a really historic evening with the women's team playing after the men's side.
And it's 300 for Keaton Jennings.
Ball taken again. Is it Tim David?
Yeah, what a year it was. But now looking forward to 2023, can we go one better and brings back some silverware to Emirates Old Trafford? Lancashire Cricket are pleased to reveal the 2023 men's and women's playing kit. We hope you love them just as much as we do. So those are the new kits, and for some of you with a keen eye, you may have spotted a new logo on the famous shirts. Yes, we're delighted to announce a new multi-year deal with renowned sportswear brand New Balance, who've become our official kit supplier. As well as a wealth of experience working with a number of top sporting brands around the world, New Balance has worked closely with Lancashire Cricket on this year's designs, and for 2023 we've taken a bit of inspiration from our past. Let's take a closer look and find out a little bit more about what went into these designs.
We're really excited here at Lancashire Cricket to be working with New Balance Team Sport. It's always good to have a fresh approach, and New Balance Team Sport is certainly bringing a fresh approach to everything we do.
Lancs were great to work with. They had a really clear direction of where they wanted to take it. We really wanted to incorporate both the old and the new within the kit design.
The design of the kit's really important for us here at Emirates Old Trafford. We look at the Red Rose, we look at the history that's established with us, and everything's got to weave together.
We met up with Lancashire Cricket and the design team to learn about their values and what they wanted the kit to represent.
The team really focus on what works not only for the players and the professional environment, but what works well for the fans.
New Balance and Lancashire Cricket share the same values of inclusivity, so it's really important for us that the shirts can be worn both on the pitch but also when people are hanging out with their friends.
There's a sense of pride there that we've found a partner that just fits with everything we're trying to do.
I think a club with such a rich heritage such as Lancashire Cricket allows for much more of a story to be built into the shirt and what the club stands for.
And it's just really exciting to think about our ladies and gents going to be walking out onto the pitch before long in their New Balance Red Rose tops.
Now, I'm very pleased to be joined in the studio by our very own men's captain, Keaton Jennings, who, surprise, surprise, is sporting the new county championship for 2023. Keaton, what are you making of the new style?
Yeah, new style's good. Obviously, fit's great. But yeah, very, very excited to be with New Balance and have the boys don the whites come 6th of April.
Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned the deal with New Balance. It seems to be quite a nice quality to the kit as well, and the way they've gone about it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice fit. I suppose it's one of those things, you pumping out loads of shirts for loads of guys with a good sort of wear. So yeah, excited to pull it on April 6th here at Emirates Old Trafford.
And I guess that day is going to be a special day for you. The first time you're going to be walking out with the lads as captain. I'm sure you've been answering many questions about taking a captaincy, but I imagine it's something that you're very excited to step forward with.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I've no doubt it'll be cold on the 6th of April, which will be brilliant for our southern friends coming up north. But yeah, really excited. Suppose you look at a club like Lancashire, wherever you grow up in the world, it's a club just kind of dripping in history, and to have the honour really of walking out and leading the group is really exciting. So yeah, hopefully I can give my best shot and see how we go.
And have you had a chance to sit down with the lads in the dressing room and maybe discuss goals for the season, either personal or as a team?
To be honest, the lads have been all around the world, which has actually been quite nice. I suppose you've had a lot of guys that, since they've joined and become professional cricketers, the first sort of 2 or 3 years of their career have been hamstruck by having to stay home with COVID. And now they're able to go overseas and go and experience playing around the world. So we've had guys all over. I think 2 weeks ago we had 6 guys here, and Sunday and Monday we had 23. So yeah, look, it's been an exciting time. We'll get that sort of chance to sit down and chat over the next couple of weeks. But look, I think the squad as a whole is in a really good place, and hopefully, touch wood, we can play some really good cricket this year.
What you just said tells you everything about the talent in the squad as well, and I guess you'll be looking to use that experience to go one better in the county championship this season, because it was a great season last year, finishing second, but there's only one place you can and go upwards now for this season.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I mean, everybody sets out in the season wanting to win. We've got a lot of cricket and a lot of days play to get through between now and hopefully lifting the trophy. But I suppose if the guys can play really good cricket for the next sort of 7 months, 8 months, it would be brilliant. Just have some fun while we do it, and see how we go.
Thanks for that, Keaton. Now, a big part of Lancashire cricket and being a part of the Red Rose family is our community. Without you, there would be no Red Rose. So as well as all the cricket that happens out there, we wanted to continue to inspire play in our local community. Lancashire Cricket are proud to support over 343 recreational cricket clubs and have introduced over 89,000 people to cricket through schemes and activities through our Lancashire Cricket Foundation.
This evening we are at Worsley Cricket Club. It's their first evening of All-Stars cricket, so this is their first step in rebuilding their junior setup.
We've never done it before, and it's a beautiful sunny day, and we're so glad to see so many kids down here enjoying themselves and having a good time.
All-Stars is ages 5 to 9 cricketers who are just kind of starting off in cricket, trying to get them involved, just getting them playing the game and trying to learn to love it at an early age. Some of the kids are doing fielding, and then they'll move over to bowling, and then they'll go to batting. I've been trying to get involved a little bit, but I think some of the kids are a little bit better than me even, so it's good to see that.
Well, it's a fantastic programme to be run. It's 8 weeks of cricket. You get all the kit you need, so the games don't stop here. The kids have got stuff they can go home and play with the parents.
My son has always been keen on learning about cricket, and All Stars, what it does is provide an organised yet fun way of experiencing cricket and learning the skills that come with it, and also perhaps forming friendships with other kids around. It's a good fun day out.
And that's what it's all about. It's all about these kids having fun, and we're looking to the future. Hopefully we'll find some Worsley stars of the future here, and some Lancashire stars of the future here.
Welcome back, and it's great to see so many young people in the county getting into cricket. Some of those kids could definitely give me a run for my money. Now, sporting the new men's and women's T20 kits for 2023, I'm pleased to introduce Dane Villas and Thunder captain Ellie Threckle. Dane, we'll begin with you wearing the new classic Lancashire Lightning T20 kit. What are you thinking of this year's design?
Yeah, it's a bit of a change, but it looks great. I think we're very happy. It fits nicely, which is always a plus, but looks good, so helps us look good before we even step on the field, which is great. And
T20 cricket is long in Lancashire's legacy. We did well last year, but what will it take to go that one step further this year?
Obviously, just a few more runs towards the back end, but I think we had a great campaign last year. Very happy with the guys, how we went as a team. But finishing second was really tough after a good day, good finals day. But so obviously we'll be looking forward to trying to get one better in all three competitions, but definitely in the T20s.
And just staying with you on a personal level, how was your winter back in South Africa with the new T20 league out there? Was that a new experience for you as well?
Yeah, it's great. It was a new experience going back to South Africa and playing, but I think with the new tournament, it went really well. I think the way that T20 cricket's going around the world, these type of franchise tournaments, is only going to make players better and improve the game, which is really good with what you want. And yeah, it's really good. It's good to be back and playing, but also nice to be back here and getting looking forward to the season ahead.
Yeah, back in the nice weather of Manchester for sure. Ellie, moving on to you, back in the red kit, and it looks brilliant as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's nice to be back in red. A bit more Lancashire this kit, isn't it? So yeah, I think all the girls will be buzzing, and I know we're all really excited to get out and play now.
Yeah, I can imagine it. It was a good season for you last season as well. What are you looking forward to in the upcoming season with the team that you've got around you as well?
Yeah, I think we've spoke a lot about how we got into really good positions last year in games and then just didn't quite get over the line. So I think girls have worked really hard on the skills over the winter. And yeah, hopefully we're all in a better place now to get over the line in them games and win some games cricket.
And you'll be playing even more games of cricket here at Emirates Old Trafford. Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, definitely. I think the girls love playing here. It's a great place to play cricket. And we actually do pretty well here as well, which helps. So yeah, I think all the girls will be really excited about that.
Yeah, I can imagine. Dane, how exciting is it to have both the men's and women's squad playing so close together?
It's great. I think it's nice that what we've done in the previous years by getting the girls to play here. It's really great and show off their skills. We love playing here, and no doubt they do as well. And like you say, we've got a good, we've had a sort of a good relationship with playing here at Emirates Old Trafford. We love it, and it'd be nice if the girls could also have something similar to that as well, and we can build on top of that for each other.
Absolutely, and both teams are heading out to Dubai not too long from now. Ellie, are you looking forward to this trip?
Yeah, definitely. I think girls have worked really hard this winter, but it's been a long winter in that indoor centre, so I think the girls are really looking forward to getting out and playing some cricket in the sun. And yeah, it's what a fantastic opportunity, and the facilities out there were amazing last year, so yeah, the girls are really excited.
And it won't just be Dubai for you. You're heading out to India after that as well, which I imagine will be a different experience.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've personally never been to India, and I don't think many of the girls have either. So, yeah, I think that'll be a really good experience for them, and different, like you say. So I think different playing conditions, and yeah, it'll be a really good experience for the team.
Well, thanks, Dane. Thanks, Ellie. Thank you both for joining us. I wish you all the best for the upcoming season. But remember to stick around until the end of our kit launch to find out how you can win a new signed shirt from one of our players.
As part of Lancashire Cricket's ongoing commitment to breaking down barriers for the next generation of women's players, we've teamed up with our partners at Hilton to launch our No Boundaries campaign earlier this week. The campaign aims to improve knowledge and provide better support to our female cricketers around the challenges that women athletes experience when playing sport at all levels. You'll be seeing a lot more of this throughout the summer.
So we've come to the final kit of the show, and I'm pleased to introduce Luke Wells to the sofa. Luke, you're wearing our new one-day strip. What are you thinking to the design?
Yeah, pretty happy with it, to be honest. Obviously, the blue went pretty well last year. I think, obviously, slightly lighter grey this year. No, I'm pretty excited about it.
Are you excited to wear it in the Cup this year? Obviously, last year, the road to the final was quite exciting in itself. You're looking to go one better this year?
Absolutely. You know, it was a really good comp to be involved in last year. You know, slightly different personnel, but I think we all sort of grouped together really well. And to get to another final was awesome. Obviously, shame we didn't get over the line, but no, hopefully we can go one better this year.
And it's been 2 years since you joined us from Sussex. Have you enjoyed those 2 years so far? You've been playing great cricket. It looks like you've been enjoying yourself out there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I've absolutely loved it, to be honest with you. I think, you know, playing more white ball cricket for me personally has been awesome, and playing for such a, you know, a big county, competing for trophies in a world-class stadium that we've got here at Emirates Old Trafford, I think, you know, it's just been a privilege, to be honest.
Well, you mentioned the white ball cricket there, and you've been in great form with both the ball and the bat. Is that something you enjoy the most, white ball cricket?
I don't know necessarily if it's something I enjoy more than red ball. I think it's obviously newer and exciting for me to be part of, you know, especially T20 games. You know, playing key roles in wins in white ball cricket is new for me. It's exciting, so there's that side of it. Whether I prefer it or not to red ball cricket, I probably wouldn't say. I'm just loving being part of all of it, and long may that continue.
Well, I think the fans are certainly loving all of it as well. And one question I've got to ask you is this cult hero status you seem to have picked up since your time here at Lancashire. What do you know about all of this?
Not much, other than, you know, it is quite funny reading some of the stuff on Twitter and that, and obviously just thankful to have really good support, and, you know, it's all really good humoured, and obviously I think it's a sign I'm doing pretty well at the club, so hopefully I can keep that going and keep all the fans on side, and no, it's been great fun.
Well, absolutely. And then just finally, what are your upcoming aims for the season, both personally and as a team?
Well, I think obviously it goes without saying that we want to win a trophy. I think that's obvious. It's the same with every year. I don't want us as a team to get, you know, too desperate to get over the line and think we need to rewrite everything that we've been doing just to get over the line. We're obviously playing such good cricket in all formats. We're doing 99% of things so well. And hopefully, you know, if we do the hard work to get to finals and get ourselves in positions where we can win trophies, then we can perform on the day and get over the line. And I think that's the most important thing as a team. And for me personally, you know, I don't really like setting myself any other goals other than, you know, trying to win, help contribute to as many wins as I can in whatever way I can. So that's all I'm focusing on.
Brilliant. Well, thank you very much, Luke, and I wish you all the best for the season. Now that's the end of our show, and it's going to be a fantastic summer of cricket. We've got the new development ongoing here at Emirates Old Trafford, and we can't wait to see you here. All the brand new 2023 kits are available to buy right now on Lancashire Cricket official store, plus there is free delivery on all the replica shirts, so get behind the team and wear the red rose this summer. For more Lancashire Cricket coverage, follow us on our social channels or tune in here on Lancs TV. And if you're hoping to be in with a chance of winning that signed shirt, tweet us and tell us which kit you love the most at Lancs Cricket. We'll be giving away one of each of the new shirts which you've seen today, signed by one of our guests. Good luck to all the Red Rose teams this summer. We'll see you again soon.
Missing out on silverware and being so close in all three comps, it's a real driver for us this winter.
We've had quite a long winter, a lot of hard work been put in.
Everyone's really got the bit between them teeth. They really want to win a trophy.
You can see that all the pieces of the puzzle are coming together, and they're hungry for that win.
Look at the squad, it looks as good as ever.
We just need to keep backing ourselves, and when it comes to those key moments,
It's just having that last push to get over the line.
And now it's about how we can find ways to sort of win those games and get
competing for trophies all the time. A really competitive squad, packed with international players.
You can see everyone working towards that common goal and common target, and it's what you want in team sport.
I think we've really upped the intensity in terms of training, and the way we've gone about it is very purposeful.
Yeah, I'd argue we've got the best coaching staff on the circuit, and they've been brilliant and crucial to our development this winter.
Means the absolute world. I love playing at this club. It's probably one of the best clubs in the country, and it's just an honour to play for the Red Rose.
Absolutely love it. Going out wearing the Red Rose on your chest, there's nothing better than that.
I think every single person in the squad's got better as well, so I'm really excited to see how we hold up in the games.
It's been a long time coming, and I think this is our year.
You can't wait for the season. I feel like it's going to be a really special one.
When a final does come again, I know what that feels like and know how to prepare and play.
You know, we're desperate to go again and hopefully put on a show for everyone.
It's been coming for a while, and I don't see why this year can't be the year.
Just excited to see what we can do out on the pitch.
Hello everyone, welcome along to the Lancs TV studio high up in the player and the media centre here at Emirates Old Trafford, and this is our official 2023 Lancashire Cricket Kit Launch Show. I'm Ben Ibsen, and it's great to have you with us ahead what we hope will be a brilliant season of cricket to remember for the Red Rose. And over the next 20 minutes, we'll be unveiling all 4 of our new kits, as well as welcoming a number of player and guests onto the sofa to give us their thoughts on what they'll be playing and training in, offer some insights into the season ahead, and much, much more. But before we get into all of that, 2022 was quite the season for Lancashire cricket, with 3 second-place finishes and history being made for the women's team playing at this incredible ground. It was a year of drama until the very end. We had some incredible moments from our players like Keaton's triple century, Richard Gleeson's last ball wicket against Yorkshire, and Crofty's match-winning innings in Blackpool. So for one last time, let's take a look back at 2022.
Critchley. Oh, he's bowled him! He's got a hat-trick!
It's a really historic evening with the women's team playing after the men's side.
And it's 300 for Keaton Jennings.
Taken again, is that Tim David?
Yeah, what a year it was. But now looking forward to 2023, can we go one better and bring back some silverware to Emirates Old Trafford? Lancashire Cricket are pleased to reveal the 2023 men's and women's playing kit. We hope you love them just as much as we do. So those are the new kits, and for some of you with a keen eye, you may have spotted a new logo on the famous shirts. Yes, we're delighted to announce a new multi-year deal with renowned sportswear brand New Balance, who've become our official kit supplier. As well as a wealth of experience working with a number of top sporting brands around the world, New Balance has worked closely with Lancashire Cricket on this year's designs, and for 2023 we've taken a bit of inspiration from our past. Let's take a closer look and find out a little bit more about what went into these designs.
We're really excited here at Lancashire Cricket to be working with New Balance Team Sport. It's always good to have a fresh approach, and New Balance Team Sport is certainly bringing a fresh approach to everything we do.
Lancs were great to work with. They had a really clear direction of where they wanted to take it. We really wanted to incorporate both the old and the new within the kit design.
The design of the kit's really important for us here at Emirates Old Trafford. We look at the Red Rose, we look at the history that's established with us, and everything's got to weave together.
We met up with Lancashire Cricket and the design team to learn about their values and what they wanted the kit to represent.
The team really focus on what works not only for the players and the professional environment, but what works well for the fans.
New Balance and Lancashire Cricket share the same values of inclusivity, so it's really important for us that the shirts can be worn both on the pitch but also when people are hanging out with their friends.
There's a sense of pride there that we've found a partner that just fits with everything we're trying to do.
I think a club with such a rich heritage such as Lancashire Cricket allows for much more of a story to be built into the shirt and what the club stands for.
And it's just really exciting to think about our ladies and gents going to be walking out onto the pitch before long in their New Balance red rose tops.
Now, I'm very pleased to be joined in the studio by our very own men's captain, Keaton Jennings, who, surprise, surprise, is sporting the new county championship for 2023. Keaton, what are you making of the new style?
Yeah, new style's good. Obviously, fit's great. But yeah, very, very excited to be with New Balance and have the boys don the whites come 6th of April.
Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned the deal with New Balance. It seems to be quite a nice quality to the kit as well in the way they've gone about it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice fit. I suppose it's one of those things you pumping out loads of shirts for loads of guys with a good sort of wear. So yeah, excited to pull it on April 6th here at Emirates Old Trafford.
And I guess that day is going to be a special day for you. The first time you're going to be walking out with the lads as captain. I'm sure you've been answering many questions about taking a captaincy, but I imagine it's something that you're very excited to step forward with.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I've no doubt it'll be cold on the 6th of April, which will be brilliant for our southern friends coming up north. But yeah, really excited. Suppose you look at a club like Lancashire, wherever you grow up in the world, it's a club just kind of dripping in history, and to have the honour really of walking out and leading the group is really exciting. So yeah, hopefully I can give my best shot and see how we go.
And have you had a chance to sit down with the lads in the dressing room and maybe discuss goals for the season, either personal or as a team?
To be honest, the lads have been all around the world, which has actually been quite nice. I suppose you've had a lot of guys that, since they've joined and become professional cricketers, the first sort of 2 or 3 years of their career have been hamstruck by having to stay home with COVID. And now they're able to go overseas and go and experience playing around the world. So we've had guys all over. I think 2 weeks ago we had 6 guys here, and Sunday and Monday we had 23. So yeah, look, it's been an exciting time. We'll get that sort of chance to sit down and chat over the next couple of weeks. But look, I think the squad as a whole is in a really good place, and hopefully, touch wood, we can play some really good cricket this year.
But what you just said tells you everything about the talent in the squad as well, and I guess you'll be looking to use that experience to go one better in the county championship this season, because it was a great season last year, finishing second, but there's only one place you can and go upwards now for this season.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I mean, everybody sets out in the season wanting to win. We've got a lot of cricket and a lot of days play to get through between now and hopefully lifting the trophy. But I suppose if the guys can play really good cricket for the next sort of 7 months, 8 months, it would be brilliant. Just have some fun while we do it and see how we go.
Thanks for that, Keaton. Now, a big part of Lancashire cricket and being a part of the Red Rose family is our community. Without you, there would be no Red Rose. So as well as all the cricket that happens out there, we wanted to continue to inspire play in our local community. Lancashire Cricket are proud to support over 343 recreational cricket clubs and have introduced over 89,000 people to cricket through schemes and activities through our Lancashire Cricket Foundation.
This evening we are at Worsley Cricket Club. It's their first evening of All-Stars cricket, so this is their first step in rebuilding their junior setup.
We've never done it before, and it's a beautiful sunny day, and we're so glad to see so many kids down here enjoying themselves and having a good time.
All-Stars is ages 5 to 9 cricketers who are just kind of starting off in cricket, trying to get them involved, just getting them playing the game and trying to learn to love it at an early age. Some of the kids are doing fielding, and then they'll move over to bowling, and then they'll go to batting. I've been trying to get involved a little bit, but I think some of the kids are a little bit better than me even, so it's good to see that.
Well, ladies and gents, welcome back to the Lancashire pre-season tour of the UAE. Day 2. It's the 50-over game between Lancashire Thunder taking on the UAE women's team. And Ellie Threckeld with a magnificent 108 has guided her side to a score of 245 in their allotted 50 overs. So it's over to the runches now of the UAE women's team. It's going to be Isha Oza opening alongside Kavisha Kumari, the two top guns of the UAE women's batting lineup. And the teams are out there in the middle. Expect some quality bowling from the likes of Kate Cross, Phoebe Graham, Laura Jackson, Alex Hartley, Steph Butler playing the game today as well. So certainly should be a thrilling run chase. Joining me in the comm box to watch this game and to bring it live to you on the Lancs TV YouTube, it's going to be Atiq Nizam. Good afternoon, Atiq. Welcome back to the comm box.
Good afternoon, Ahmed. Good afternoon to all our viewers tuning in for the second half of what would be a thrilling chase. A crucial one at that. They just have to go at just around that 5-run mark per over. Two very good batters out there. Isha Oza, the skipper, and Kavisha Kumari. So it's going to be very crucial that the two openers, they get a good start here for the UAE. So here's the first ball.
Oh, immediately through the gate. What an incredible delivery from Kate Cross. She's cut the opposing batter in half and knocked her over. Incredible.
What a start this has been. What an absolute beauty from Kate Cross. The champion that she is. Using up all her experience. First delivery, look at that. And in swinger. Into the right-hander. And the skipper Isha Oza. She is dismissed off the first delivery. A huge blow. And now the first wicket down for none on the board.
Well, that is literally unplayable. Fair play to Isha. She got an absolute worldie from Kate Cross. International class from the Lioness fast bowler. Well, it's Khushi Sharma coming in at number 3. And she's just seen her skipper knocked over by a dream delivery from this individual on screen, Kate Cross. Well, that was something absolutely spectacular. Need to rewind the stream to see that one again. Good looking push towards mid-off. Well, Atiq, we're barely settled back into our comm box and look at that. Absolute corker. Goodness me.
Yes, there's nothing that Isha Oza could do about it. An absolute jaffa that was impossible to play. Isha Oza is just wondering what just hit her. This time, very nicely played from Khushi Sharma. She gets into the line of the ball and plays it nicely towards the mid-wicket boundary. But, well, that's touch and go. The umpire's going to check whether if that hit the line.
Well, Shachi and Naomi combining there to save that ball. But I reckon it might be a 4. Nice flick towards mid-wicket. And look at Shachi herring after it. Didn't give up on it ever. This was safely done, but this is the crucial moment. Yeah, that might be 4. Might be. I'm not sure. No, it's all right. So we move on. But a confident punch there from Khushi.
Yes, nice way to get out of the mark, Khushi Sharma. Whoa, that's again a jaffer of a delivery. This time, Kavisha Kumari made sure she was right behind it. Almost cut her in half. So Kate Cross is on the money from ball 1.
Well, that's the value of extra pace. And she's much taller than the UAE bowlers as well. Look at that seam movement. And Kavisha, well, she'll really have to apply herself here because Kate Cross is humming. Oh, look at that one, leave her late. This is outstanding seam bowling from Kate Cross.
Yeah, this time taking the ball away from the right-hander. So she's mixing it up perfectly. Showing how it's done. The season campaigner, Kate Cross. A brilliant start. This is exactly what they wanted, the Lancashire Thunder. So last ball of the first over. Whoa, and once again, just getting it away. So Kavisha Kumari lucky to survive there. And just see this first over through. End of the first over, 3 for 1.
Well, it's going to be another unique challenge facing Phoebe Graham. Very tall, lanky fast bowler. She'll be operating from the ICC Academy end. But we've certainly seen that new ball is chirping a lot on this surface. And Kavisha Kumari and Khushi will really need to apply themselves.
Yes, this initial period is going to be crucial. Just see off the new ball. Well, this time a full delivery and nicely played. Got into the gap. That's gone to the boundary. So Khushi Sharma, 2 very nice shots. This one definitely hitting the boundary line. And a much needed boundary. The first one of the innings.
Yeah, slightly over pitched and just drilled down the ground past mid-on. That'll give her a lot of confidence. Like I keep mentioning, she's a genuine all-rounder in both phases of the game, as a seam bowler and as a batter. Down the leg side, difficult take there. It's Alice Clark who will be donning the gloves. Ellie Threckle getting a much-deserved break after her sparkling century.
Yeah, she really deserved that indeed. Not easy. Almost being out there for the duration of the innings. Oh, once again down the leg side. Phoebe Graham just not able to get her line right. She's got to be very careful here. Just hold on to that pressure created by Kate Cross in the first over.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to, like we bat in pairs, bowling in pairs is very important, especially in 50 over cricket. Slip and a gully. Good looking punch once again. We have seen once the ball gets softer, there's plenty of runs on offer.
Yes, they've got to keep applying themselves. Create a good partnership. Khushi Sharma and Kavisha Kumari. They've got to try and take a cue from how the Lancashire Thunder approach their innings. Just knock it around, keep rotating the strike, and once you settle in, the stroke play becomes easier.
Oh, absolutely. You're not going to be able to bat at a furious pace here. You'll need to be patient, rotate the strike, wait for the bad balls. Oh, once again, driven to mid-off, but that's much better from Phoebe, pitching the ball up, and looking to bowl as straight as possible. That's a formula for success.
It's not very convincing, that was from Khushi Sharma. Slightly getting the leading edge, but it was along the ground.
She's just overbalancing a touch. Needs to be very careful about her front pad. needs to remain a bit more upright. Oh, flashing at that one outside off. Need to play closer to the body, especially against the new seed. 2 overs done and dusted, 8 for 1. Kate Cross continues. Oh, nicely turned towards fine leg. There is a sweeper at deep square. Hearing in quickly, so Kavisha gets a hittable delivery to get off the mark.
Yes, Kate Cross. She'll be very confident at this stage after that brilliant first over. Having momentum on her side. She'll want to keep probing that line and length. The length that's been creating a lot of trouble for the batters out there. Excellent. Very nicely played. Just pushed into the gap. And a run taken. The right thing to do.
Yeah, that was very nicely bowled. And nicely played as well. Khushi, her technique looks in good order. But Kavisha, this girl on screen, well, she will need to play a blinder here. She did exactly that last year. Won them a T20 game against the Thunder with a fabulous knock. I still remember it very well. But this is 50 over stuff. Down the leg side once more. Kate Cross trying to push one into the right-hander, not quite getting it right.
Well, as we've been discussing, Ahmed, the crucial thing here is it remains to be seen how the team from Old Trafford is going to handle these conditions out on the field. We're now towards the peak afternoon. Temperatures are soaring. Well, very nicely played, but straight to the cover region.
Yeah, it'll certainly be a stern test of their winter conditioning. How hard they've worked to build up their core strength, build up their stamina. Of course, there's nothing like actual game time in the middle. But sports science, it's developed to such a degree. All the workloads are carefully monitored. So I do expect a good show from the Thunder. Beautiful punch. Nice flowing drive. Couldn't quite get it past the bowler. She is a natural timer of the ball, isn't she?
Yes, she's what you call a classic batsman, classic batter, she does not try to hit the ball too hard, just trying to time it, get the placement. There you can see how she's having her stance outside the crease, trying to negate that spin, that swing, just giving the ball less time to get that bit of movement. So, but it's been a decent over by Kate so far. Just a couple of runs.
And it will do the UAE women's batters a world of good facing this high quality bowling. Really is an eye-opening experience playing against the best of the best. Perennial bowler for England. Good looking push into extra. And she'll keep the strike, but another steady over from Kate Cross. 12 for 1. So Phoebe Graham will continue from the ICC Academy, and it will be interesting to see how long they operate here. Will they be going for those longer spells like the UAE bowlers, or short bursts of 4? My guess would be they would be really looking to put the hard yards in. Down the leg side. Once again, just not quite finding the right areas consistently.
Yes, Phoebe Graham just was not able to get that rhythm into her bowling as yet.
This is her first action in the middle on this pre-season tour. Didn't partake in the T20 game. We saw Naomi Datani. How well did she bowl in that game? Fabulous spell. Trying to squeeze it past gully.
Well, that's much better. That's what she's got to do, Phoebe Graham. She's got to go about that fourth stump line. Try taking it away from the right-hander. Kavisha Kumari. She has a very, very good technique. She's got to make sure that she applies it properly here.
Oh, absolutely. And Phoebe is quite tall, must be about 5'11", 6, so she will get that extra bounce. We've seen even earlier in the day, in the first power play overs for the UAE, there was plenty of swing. There was good carry into the slip cordon. It's all about grabbing onto the chances.
Oh, good delivery into the body. Not an easy length to play. Kavisha Kumari being very watchful here. She knows that this initial period, they've got to see through this spell.
Yeah, she got wrapped on the gloves there. That can be a painful blow. Hopefully it's nothing too concerning. And I'm sure the backroom staff here with the Lancashire Thunder and Lightning squads will be monitoring the workloads very carefully. Oh, once again, a repeat delivery. Oh, this was close. Needed to get the dive in. There was never a single there, but they will pick up overthrows instead.
Well, well. Again, slightly sloppy there. This time from the Lancashire Lightning. Again, that Lancashire Thunder. That extra bit of bounce. And just not able to do the backing up. But so now they're just going to attend to Kavisha Kumari. Got a couple of blows. We're back shortly.
There you can see Phoebe Graham extracting that extra bounce. It's an interesting ploy. Why not have a short leg in with the lid on? Because she looks very secure on the front foot. But being tested with how she deals with the short stuff, looks like she's okay to continue, which is a very encouraging sign for the UAE.
Well, Ahmed, we Sri Lankans have a very strong resolve. Kavisha Kumari, she'll play through the pain. She'll know that her performance out there in the middle is going to be very crucial.
And what I like the most about Kavisha is she has a lot of self-belief. She backs herself. She believes in her quality and talent. Every innings she goes out there, she feels she's the one who has to win the game for her side. And that's the right approach. There can be no doubt in international cricket at this level. Trying to crack that away behind point. She was ready for the short ball this time. Not quite latching onto it.
Yes, playing through an injury or perhaps a broken bone or two is not something new in international cricket. As we've witnessed some amazing performance
Well, I remember that very famous Graham Smith innings in Australia when he was batting with a broken elbow. Shattered elbow it was maybe. Watchfully played, and that's a testing over from Phoebe Graham. Now she's getting into her rhythm. 15 for 1. Kate Cross continues a spell, trying to target the stumps, bowl as full as possible. And Khushi Sharma, so far, she has applied herself well at the crease.
Yes, these two have steadied the ship somewhat. 15 on the board after that early dismissal of the very first ball of the skipper Ishauza. Whoa, absolute jeffer. Once again, Kate Cross, a very similar dismissal of Ishauza. Just lucky for Khushi Sharma that was not aimed on the stumps.
Well, that was the nip backer, as we like to call it. Beautifully bowled. And that will create some doubt in the mind of Khushi Sharma.
Well, what saved Khushi Sharma there was perhaps that extra height of Kate Cross that took the ball over the stumps. So absolutely brilliant one this has been. Nicely played behind it.
And it's been a testing, probing spell from KC so far. Right on the money. Oh, very watchfully played. Nice fielding at mid-wicket as well by Naomi. Making her presence felt in the outfield, and I'm sure she'll have a big impact with the ball in hand as well. Very hard to get away right now. Kate Cross only conceded 7 in a third over.
Yes, very good start this is. She's put the Lancashire Thunder right in the driving seat once again. A picture perfect. That is what consistency can do to you.
Well, she's making that ball wobble around at will here. Almost. Look at that. Played outside the line of the ball. And they're all very wary about that ball sneaking in between that gap in bat and pad. Testing stuff. But she hasn't shied away from the drive either. That's what I like about this batting from Khushi. Another excellent over. In fact, it's a maiden. 15 for 1.
So Phoebe Graham to continue. She's on to her third over. It's been a good start, a slow start for the UAE. The Lancashire, they'll be decently happy here. They're going at roughly just short for round 3 and over.
Oh, this time, well, This battle between Kavisha and Phoebe continues. And so far, Phoebe is winning it on points. But Kavisha is still out there. That's what counts.
Yes, she's making sure to dig deep. That extra bit of bounce, that zip that Phoebe Graham's getting with her extra height seemed to be troubling Kavisha Kumari.
Yeah, she's camping on the back foot now. Wrapped twice on the gloves. Making some moves here, Ellie Threckle. So what's happening here? Just boosting that offside ring. Catching extra cover position for the sucker ball that's perhaps pitched up. Driven on the up. And Kavisha, well, in conversation with Khushi. Will she be able to continue? I think it might be difficult. Oh, they're getting the lid on. So some short leg stuff. I like it. I like the positive intent and aggressive attitude. There you go, short leg in place, Emma Lamb. Oh, just about negotiated it. Kavisha Kumari, not particularly convincing.
Well, she'll have to find a way to just get through this stage. Just get through these overs from Phoebe Graham. Make sure that she just rotates the strike here. Just somehow try to find a way to get bat to ball. Just get onto the non-striker's end. Well, this time a full one. A quick single taken and she's gone for all money. Absolutely brilliant outfielding. This is what was missing in the UAE women when they were fielding. But the moment the Lancashire got the opportunity, they hit the bullseye.
Well, it's the Kate Cross show this afternoon. It was the fuller ball. She wanted to get off strike. Bunted to mid-on. And eagle-eyed Kate Cross. So a wicket going down to a run out thanks to yet another moment of brilliance from Kate Cross. It's the big fish Kavisha departing 15 for 2. Well, take a look at this moment of brilliance from Kate Cross at mid-on. Pick up and throw. Bang on target. And she was well short there. Absolutely no doubt. A moment of magic. So it's going to be Lavanya Kenny coming in at number 4. And UAE women now in all sorts of strife. The two big guns have fallen silent.
It's a crucial wicket under the circumstances. And Kavisha Kumari, easily perhaps one of the best batters in the side. Well, that smartly left Khushi Sharma. She knows the team's been a struggle. She's got to get through this stage. One more over to go. One more ball to go to end the 6th over.
Yeah, it's much better from Phoebe this time. She's settled into a rhythm nicely. Bowling on one side of the wicket, as a captain would have liked. And certainly having that short leg in has added another dimension to her bowling. Oh, edged is it? They're appealing. She did get squared up a touch, but missed there. That was a corker from Phoebe Graham. An excellent over. 15 for 2 at the end of 6. So Kate Cross continues. Oh, flashing at that one. Outside off with 2 slips in place. Not a good idea from Lavanya. Needs to be very careful here, Atik.
Yes, they've got to be very, very mindful here. Yes, 6 overs done. Not much on the board. But they've got to be careful here. They've got to try and get a couple of strides in front, try and negate that swing. Nicely played. So it's going to be very crucial how Khushi Sharma and Lavanya, they're going to try and measure these innings.
Well, objective number 1 is to see off the spell from Kate Cross. She has been absolutely unplayable. Only 7 runs conceded into a 4th over. She's been seaming the ball all over the place. Nicely watched, nicely played. So she won't bowl more than 5 overs, I'm pretty sure. It is about 2:45 p.m. local time. Pardon me, got tied up there. Very hot conditions, in the mid-30s. So they don't want to completely drain her energy, and she won't be able to come back for a second spell. Squirted away towards mid-wicket. Naomi will clean it up. That will allow Lavanya to get underway.
Yes, not very convincing. Got the inside part of the bat. But nevertheless, they'll take whatever comes their way. Runs have been very few for them. Kate Cross, look at those figures. She's just been absolutely unplayable. And like you said, the first step is to see her off.
Her length has been so good. Everything has been pitched up on a good length of full. Hint of extra bounce there, and then at the other end you've got Phoebe Graham, who's banging the ball in short, testing their back foot game. So it's an excellent combination, isn't it?
Yes, it's a very good point you made. Kate Cross.
Phoebe Graham continues. Slip and short leg. Oh, look at that one. Well, Lavanya could smell the leather there.
Yes, contrasting line and lengths here from the two openers. Sharing the new ball. Just testing the UAE women to their limits.
Yeah, you don't face this kind of short pitch bowling often. Edge, but there's nobody at second slip. They just left a hint of a gap there, and the ball has gone exactly there, as it so often happens.
Nevertheless, it's just been absolutely fantastic bowling. Look at that again, hitting that iron length close to the body. It's not a length where you can cut, you can pull, nor can you get on the back foot and just defend it. It's that awkward chin level music, which is very, very difficult to get away. Phoebe Graham just been absolutely ecstatic. This time down the leg side, and the umpire calls it a wide.
Yeah, that has been the sore point in Phoebe Graham's spell so far, just tending to slide down leg on occasion, losing her action. When she's bowling back of a length, dead straight, he's very tough to handle. Attempted fuller delivery, nicely turned onto the leg side. A long chase for Kate Cross and she'll rein it in. Nicely watched and nicely played by Khushi Sharma.
Khushi Sharma is beginning to get some momentum here into her innings. She's been there for 21 deliveries. So that would definitely give her a measure of how the pitch has been faring so far. The speed of it, the bounce, a bit more confident now. This time down the leg once again. And again another wide. So Phoebe Graham slightly struggling with her line and length.
Has to be careful walking across the stumps. If she misses a straight one, could be in a spot of bother there. It's much more preferable to come down the track, but of course. Oh, taken! What a catch at short leg. The plan comes together with absolute perfection.
This is an absolute masterclass. Look at that. Bowling to her field, Phoebe Graham. And that was wonderful anticipation by Emma Lamb at the short at the silly leg. Excellent take.
Yeah, that's rare to see in a 50-over game, but that's brilliant bowling from Phoebe Graham, and she has her first wicket of the tour. So another big loss for the UAE women's team. Khushi Sharma has to depart. So the new batter in is the southpaw, Tirtha Satish. Played really well in the T20 game. He was looking to be super positive, cracked a few stylish boundaries. But this is a completely different kettle of fish here at Ateek. Both Kate Cross and Phoebe Graham among the wickets. And they're really testing the UAE women top order here.
Yes, third wicket down now. Seems now suddenly once again the UAE women, they're just not able to get off the blocks here. Losing wickets in regular intervals. Khushi Sharma tried her best, tried applying herself, but just at the moment she fell for the trap set by them. Once again, same plan in for Tirtha Satish. Very nicely played, but straight to the fielder. That's the end of the 8th. It's 21 for 3.
Change in the bowling then. A 4-over burst for Kate Cross. Excellent spell. A couple of wickets in it. Pardon me. A single wicket and that run out. Now Laura Jackson coming in from the school end. Let's see if she can extract that same amount of movement that we saw from Kate Cross.
Well, it's gonna be very crucial here. These two will want to get a partnership going. The UAE women were just not able to get the better of the visiting team. Yesterday too, they had a good start, but they just were not able to capitalize towards the middle and the end part of the innings. But here, they are in tatters at the very beginning. Can the middle order try and perhaps counter-attack here?
Oh, what a Jaffa to start from Laura. Perfect line and length. And Lavanya was all at sea. She's lucky to have missed it, to be honest.
Well, for a second they were quite happy to see the back of Kate Cross. And then straight away, Laura Jackson, what a delivery. Very similar type to how Kate Cross was bowling into the right-hander. Oh, this was way down the leg. Some respite for the batters out there.
A good take there by the young wicketkeeper Alice Clark. Yeah, she's also getting that ball to just straighten off the deck. So Lavanya will certainly have to look to push forward, get as close to the ball as possible. Laura not quite as tall as Kate. Beautiful shot and taken. What a catch at cover point. Absolute stunner once more. It's Phoebe Graham. Incredible grab.
Well, catchers win matches, they say. And the way the Lancashire Thunder have fielded, well, that shows exactly that's where heading to. 4th wicket down now for 22. That's the end of Lavanya Kenny. She has to depart. Does not trouble the score as much. 22 for 4.
Well, take a look at this specky from Phoebe Graham at cover point. It was hit hard, aerial, and she snaffled it with style. She's had a great start to her pre-season, hasn't she? Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Unlucky for Lavanya. Gone to a screamer. New batter in is Samaira Dharni Dharka. Well, I couldn't really call it a collapse because it's just been class bowling. No respite here for the UAE women's top order. Oh, there you go. Laura Jackson has settled into a very good rhythm immediately. Excellent probing line and length. They've really turned it on here. Now they've hit their stride. First day perhaps they could have been a bit rusty, but now the Lancashire Thunder looking very, very sharp indeed. Look at that big seam movement there for Laura.
This is excellent stuff. Laura Jackson just created that pressure off the first couple of deliveries, and then that brilliant take at the covers by Phoebe Graham.
Well, imagine if they had bowled first up in the morning when it was a bit more chilly, bit of cloud cover, moisture in the pitch. They would have felt right at home at Old Trafford.
Yes, absolutely. But the UAE women, spare a thought for them. I'm sure these perhaps not very often are they exposed to such high quality bowling, and right now they're just struggling to put bat to ball, just have absolutely no answers. for this team from Old Trafford. Wonderful over once again. Laura Jackson. That's the end of the 9th. It's 22 for 4.
Trying to tuck that away behind, fine, good keeping. Got a glove on it there. Alice Clark, much needed stop. I think we haven't seen a boundary since the second over or so. It was from that punch down the ground from Khushi.
Well, let alone the boundaries, even the singles and doubles have actually struggled to come by. It's been far too few. The rate required has now suddenly climbed to 5.5. This time, nicely played, but there is a third in the deep.
Well, Tirtha will certainly play her shots. That's her natural game plan. And that's the right approach. The bowling has just been too good. Nudging it about won't work for you. Try to throw the bat. Try to spread the field. Get that slip cordon vacated. And then perhaps you will have a chance as the ball softens up.
Well, as of this stage, the rate required is still quite manageable. It's just around the 5.5 mark. So it's still not beyond their grasp. Well, again, towards that body. Was that called a wide? No, it was not.
Yeah, great bouncer there. Samaira, not the tallest. That was around the lid. Just trying to soften her up, set her up for that fuller delivery. And swaying out of it just in time. Emma Lamb at short leg was interested once more.
Well, Phoebe Graham into her 5th over. But what a spell it's been. Not easy. Once again, this time she's got some bat behind it. But the third comes around and cuts it off and a couple of runs.
And that's good batting from Samaira. She didn't back down from getting on the front foot. It was the fuller delivery, looking for the outside edge. It was a thickish one, but all along the carpet. But good application from Samaira as well. Willing to step down to the ball.
Yes, that would help calm her nerves a bit. Off the mark. Always good to feel that. This time, well left. Samaira Nidarka seems to be up for a challenge here.
Yeah, good all-round option. Bowls well with the new ball. A lot of control, swings it. And then bats in the middle order. And to be fair, you can't really fault the UAE girls. It's just been incredible bowling. They haven't played any loose shots. Oh, that one was another Jaffa from Phoebe. How did that miss the off stump? So that's the end of a cracking over once again. 25 for 4 at the end of the power play.
Around. Yeah, it's middle. Stop.
So Laura Jackson continues. Slight tinkering with the field. Well, this is interesting. They've pushed the deep third and deep fine leg back. So what's the plan here? Maybe some short stuff to Tirtha. You know, she likes to play that swivel pull. Or is it just mind games for the fuller delivery?
Yeah, but let me tell you, the Lancashire Thunder, they'll come in very strong here. They'll go for the kill. They'll want to wrap this up pretty fast. Look at that delivery. Look at that line and length. They're just continuously hitting that and trying to take the ball away and bring it into the batter.
Laura also has that unique ability of swinging the ball away from the left-hander. Lovely shape on that one. I would probably think about bolstering that slip cordon. Add another fielder. Yeah, there you go. Excellent channel bowling.
$25 for 4. They're going at roughly around 2.5 to the over. Well, they would like it to be slightly high. Now suddenly the rake required is beginning to go up. And the more we go on like this, it's going to climb even rapidly. This time, nicely played. But there is cover in the deep. Well, they seem to have got all the angles covered here, isn't it?
They've certainly done their homework. Very good on those horizontal bat shots. Look at that. Nice swivel pull. But Sachi Pai manning that region. Well, she is certainly enough as one fielder covering the entire expanse of the square leg. Brilliant, brilliant outfielder. And she loves her fielding. Does it with a lot of passion. That's what matters.
Whoa, absolute Jaffa. Once again, Laura Jackson. All the bowlers that have come into the attack so far for the Lancashire Thunder, they've been asking a lot of questions from the UAE women. Absolute no answer there for Samira Darnidarka.
Well, that's the value of extra pace, and they're slightly taller as well. Extracting whatever is in the surface. He's getting that ball to seam off the deck big time. This is excellent bowling from Jackson.
I'd like to see the Samira to perhaps come further about a couple of yards up the pitch to take her stance. That's one way that you can try and counter the swing on offer. Give the ball less time to get that rapid movement in.
Oh, absolutely. But she will be thinking about that mid-wicket fielder who's in a catching position. Very straight. Very close to the pitch. Looking for that chip in the air. It's been an excellent spell. And shouldering arms at the last minute. 26 for 4 after 11. So Phoebe Graham given a much needed break. Naomi Datani, the left arm seamer, coming on from the ICC Academy end. Well, we saw her bowling skills in the T20 game. Ran through the UAE women's batting lineup. And this is a good channel. She's bowling already.
And what a time to come into the attack. Naomi Dattani, the opposition, is on the back foot. 4 down for 26. You could not have asked for a better time to come in.
Well, I hope everybody is tuning in on Lancs TV to watch this Prime Vision studio production. It's been a fascinating game. And we've been privileged to watch a stunning 100 by the Lancashire Thunder captain Ellie Threckeld. And now it's the likes of Kate Cross, Phoebe Graham and Laura Jackson showing their class with the ball. It's been all about the Thunder today.
Yes, it's been thundering here in Dubai at the ICC Academy. Bellowing thunder.
Indeed. Short leg in place for Samaira as well. Going across the right hander there. So still having a slip even outside the power play and the short leg. And there is a very close in cover point fielder as well. So looking to be very proactive, looking to keep hunting for wickets.
What a delivery. Once again, absolutely no answer whatsoever, Samaira. Naomi Dattani this time joining in the party.
Well, this one nipped back in, as you can see, and nicely watched by Samaira as well.
Yes, that's the delivery that the short leg is expecting. She's been posted there just for that one. Get that inside edge, lob it up again, just like how Khushi Sharma had to depart. This time down the leg side, and that's a wide.
That's certainly a concerted game plan. I'd like her to come in maybe 1 yard, get a bit closer. Easier said than done. So far, that plan came together very nicely to dismiss Khushi. But you can certainly see they're working on something.
Nicely played, but straight to the hand of the cover fielder. Well, the shot was on, but unfortunately, Samaira just could not get the elevation to clear that cover fielder. So the 5th wicket down, UAE, they go down into a deeper hole.
Yeah, that's very disappointing. For once, it was a hittable ball, and she's just towed it to the cover fielder. Simple catch. And Samaira's resistance has ended. 28 for 5. So it's Shaya Mughal coming in at number 7. Well, she'll be disappointed her top order couldn't get any meaningful runs. All of the Lancashire Thunder bowlers have been right on the money. And everybody's got a wicket to their name as well. Laura Jackson, Phoebe, Kate Cross, and now Naomi Dattani. So everybody getting a good workout and some wickets to their name.
Absolutely in tatters here. And what a follow-up delivery from Naomi Dattani. That's the end of the 12th. It's 28 for 5. Straight away a dot ball. Tirtha Satish. The bonus comes on her, and Chaya Mughal, the original skipper of the UAE. So she'll have some responsibility here. Wide delivery, trying to make a swish at it. Well, huge trouble here for the UAE.
Yeah, long way to go in this batting effort just yet. Maybe the captain. Nicely flicked through the mid-wicket region. They do have a sweeper at square leg out there though. One of them just needs to apply themselves, play a long innings, occupy the crease.
Yes, they'll need, one of them will have to play an innings that's similar to what Ellie did for the Lancashire Thunder. Maybe not one, perhaps two, since they've lost 5 wickets now. This is way down the leg side.
Yeah, it's not particularly important to win the game, but just put up a good fight, apply yourself. It's not every day you get to play a bowling attack of the caliber of Lancashire Thunder, so give it a good go.
Oh, that's a very good delivery, but it does look like it was slightly sliding down leg.
Well, that was a brilliant yorker from Laura Jackson, and Chaya Mughal got in a very bad position to play it. Thankfully, let's take a look here. Yeah, sliding down leg for sure.
Yes, good decision by the umpire. Chaya Mughal, what can she do here? Can she perhaps get some runs? Not the tallest lad around, but sometimes maybe a bit of bounce. You can play that hook shot, pull shot to your advantage.
Yeah, maybe try to ramp it over the slip cordon, but that's certainly a risky shot when you're 5 wickets down. Oh, a big full toss. She's had a go at it. Hasn't gone anywhere. And waiting for the umpire signal. Is it a no ball or is it all right?
Well, that was touch and go, but I think the umpires called it that it's perfectly fine. It's below the waist. So that's the end of the 13th. It's 30 for 5.
Naomi Datani, already a wicket to her name, will be hunting for more. It's a good battle he's having right now with Tirtha Satish.
Well, crucial passage of play here. 13 overs done. They're just going at around 2.3 now. That rate required is just touching that 6-run mark. It's perhaps getting steeper and steeper with every passing ball. Whoa, what a delivery. What a delivery. Naomi Datani. This has just been an absolute exhibition of bowling.
Yeah, once again holding its line there. Fantastic stuff. Just hitting the seam. Getting that ball to wobble. And every single fast bowler used so far by the Thunder has been right on the money.
Well, some invariable bounce there. We witnessed this yesterday at the sevens. Not very well. Not something that you see very often here at the ICC Academy. But that kind of stayed low. So that also may perhaps play in the mind of the batters.
Well, the pitch being used for this particular game is replicating Asian conditions. So it has that slowish, turgid nature. Oh, leading edge. Well, that short leg needed to be more towards silly mid-on and would have been in business.
Yes, that was very, very close to the silly point fielder. Very close indeed.
Yeah, it was very close indeed, you're right. Perhaps get another one in, why not? You have the opposition 5 down, you can afford to attack a bit.
Yes, perhaps they can get another one if required. Plenty of runs to play with in the bank. The UAE women, they'll just need to find a way to come out of this rut. Find a way to get some momentum going.
And it wasn't easy batting for either side at first. Even the UAE women took early wickets. It was just the class of Ellie Threkel that shone through, the way she applied herself, batted for time, built partnerships, nudged the ball around. That's a lesson that can be well learned by the UAE girls as well.
Very good spell by Naomi Dattani so far. She'll very well like to get one more here behind her name. This time again it seemed like no, it was not called a wide. So that's the end of the 14th. It's 31 for 5.
Down the leg side and nicely turned around the corner by Shaya. So a rare loose delivery from Jackson. Only 5 runs conceded and she's into a 4th over.
(31 for 5). Just approaching the 15th over mark. While the dressing room here, that's having the UAE players is still very they were very chirpy, encouraging the batters out there. It's good to see that they still have the belief that these two can perform.
Well, absolutely, it's all about the learning experience. Nothing at stake nothing at stake in particular. So it's a vital practice time for both sides. For the Lancashire Thunder, they're getting prepared for their upcoming English summer season. And for the UAE women, they're preparing for the international assignments. They have a tour of Africa soon. So both sides will certainly learn a lot and benefit a lot from this experience.
Absolutely. These experiences will do them a world of good going forward. Still a very young team, learning with each passing day. With more experience they get, more exposure they get, they only can get better from here onwards. This time again an inside edge. Well, they're swarming all over the UAE women right now, isn't there, the Lancashire Thunder?
It's been superb bowling And the intensity levels have been excellent. The catching has been assured. They're working hard in the outfield, and the bowlers are really bending their back.
Nicely played, but straight to the field. They just seem to not be able to get that scoreboard moving. The rate required has now climbed above a runner ball. 6.1 now. Seems like it's gone to a stage now where going at that rate for almost 35 overs and with only 5 wickets in hand is a huge task that lays ahead for them. Good way to end the over. 32 for 5 at the end of 15. Beautifully played. What a shot. Chaya Mughal getting into the action there. That's a much needed one straight after the break. Well, can that water break change the fortunes here for the UAE women?
And nicely cracked away through the covers. She always looks to play a positive brand of cricket, Shaya Mughal. And yeah, maybe a shift of momentum. Oh, struck on the pads, but clearly pitching outside leg, I reckon.
Well, that boundary will perhaps do them a world of good as far as the nerves are concerned. But yet, a huge mountain to climb here for the UAE women. 5 wickets down, just 36 on the board. Shaya Mughal, can she get a rabbit out of the hat here?
Looking to apply herself at the crease. Was opening in the T20 game yesterday alongside Tita, so they do have a good combination together. The senior players in the UAE side, and trying to show how it's done to the young batters in the top order.
Yeah, she'll have to draw in all her experience here, Shaya Mughal. Oh, this time nicely played. Well, where were these shots all this time? Shaya Mughal, the second boundary of the over, and she just absolutely smashed it to that point boundary.
Well, that one was even better. Once again, a hint of width and lofting it over cover point. Nicely done. Sweet timing.
Well, the secret there was, Ahmed, she did not try to hit the ball too hard. She concentrated more on getting the placement right, and that perhaps is the right way to go. This time, see, that's what a pressure can do. That's what a couple of boundaries can do. Naeema Dattani feeling the heat. Trying to change her line this time. Slipping down leg. So 9 runs of the over so far. A very good one for the UAE.
They are trying to be a lot straighter there. So she's in a bit of a tussle here with Shaya Mughal, Naeema Dattani. Fun to watch. And this has been a productive over so far. They've taken 10 off it already.
Yes, they'll want a few of these. See what this over has done is now it's brought the rate down to below 6. So perhaps a few more overs like this, well, it will then start to get a bit more balanced. UAE women at this stage still, oh, that's a good delivery. Good comeback by Naeema Dattani.
Yeah, just that those couple of boundaries have really given a significant boost to the run rate. Naomi into her third over. I wonder how long she'll be willing to bowl. Maybe another 4 over burst, or maybe 5 at most, like Phoebe Graham.
Well, yes, not easy bowling more than that under these conditions. So last ball of the 16th, and that's nicely pulled. And let me tell you, the fielder there took evasive action. Excellent shot, excellent over. This is for the UAE.
That was absolutely hammered. Was ready for the short ball and swiveled on it. Just dug into the pitch, and she was in excellent position. That was drilled to the square leg boundary. So 3 boundaries for Shaya Mughal in the over. She's getting a move on. 46 for 5. So Laura Jackson into her 5th over, putting the hard yards in. And Shaya Mughal all of a sudden has flipped a switch, cracked 3 boundaries. She was on 1 before that, so looking to cut loose And that's the right approach. Be positive. Look to take the game to the opposition.
Yes, that positivity will be the key here. See, straight away, when the runs were dried up, when nothing was coming, we're struggling to put back to ball. Now, suddenly, after that big over in the previous one against Ramid Thani, the runs are beginning to flow. 47 now on the board. 199 required.
Yeah, psychological barrier perhaps crossed with the required less than 200. But still a very long way to go in this game just yet.
Nicely played once again. So 2 runs of 2 balls. They'll just have to keep continuing doing this.
Yeah, she could do with some support here from Tirtha as well. Was also a very good stroke player. 5 of 24. She's really worked hard at the crease. That's not her natural style. She loves to go after the bowling. So let's see if she can be looking to be a bit more proactive as well. Down the leg side and oh, almost hit the helmet for +5. That would have been very welcome runs. But they'll pick up a couple along with the white.
So 49 for 5 now. Well, they've reached 50 mark, 50 for 5. So much needed one, and it's taken them quite some time. Oh, that's down the leg side. Good work by the keeper.
Well, the ball has gotten a lot softer. We're into the 17th over now, but still Laura Jackson is finding that big in swing. Lovely wrist action behind the ball, keeping it in place and putting that backspin on it that really gets that ball to move late in the air. Oh, this time targeting it from outside off, and Shaya Mughal, yeah, just remonstrating with herself. She needs to get in line with the ball.
Yes, she's got to keep doing what she did best in the previous over. Just play with fearlessness. She's got to try and put her shots out. Not worry about the result. Not worry about getting out. Oh, that's a Jaffa. Nothing much she can do. Once again talking to herself, saying that she's got to play through the leg.
Yeah, she certainly has a game plan, Laura. She's looking for that in-swinger, targeting the sticks or the front pad. Just sliding down leg there. So is mixing it up quite nicely. Challenging Shaya Mughal's technique.
So that's the 17th over done. 51 for 5. nicely played, but straight to the field. A very good place, very good timing that was from Tirtha Satish. So finally we're beginning to see something happening here for the UAE women. A bit of momentum coming into their... a bit of momentum. They'll want to continue.
Right, then we have a very special guest in the comm box with us for the next passage of play, Mr. Daniel Gidney, who is the Chief Executive of Lancashire Cricket. Daniel, first of all, welcome back to Dubai. It's your second tour post-pandemic. And what was the feedback you got last year that you wanted to come back?
Well, we have a... Hello, everybody. We have a great relationship with Emirates are our main sponsor, so we've actually been coming to Dubai for... We've actually been coming to Dubai for 10 years now, and so we've always loved the facilities, both at the Seven Stadium and here at the Academy. Fantastic, world-class facilities. And last year we brought Thunder out on their first ever tour, the first English team to bring the women's region out on an overseas tour, and we're really proud of that, because for us the women's program is growing. This is only its third season, the start of the third season, and the Thunder squad have worked so hard over the winter, and they enjoyed playing so much here last year, and they really wanted to come back. So no, great feedback. They really like Dubai. They wanted to get out on grass in the sun, because there's been snow in the UK.
Yeah, I was informed by Ellie herself during the toss that it was still snowing in Manchester, so it's a complete 180, a sea change coming out to mid 30 degrees Celsius, getting out there in the middle.
Yes, no, it's been fantastic, and it's challenging for the team to acclimatise to these conditions, and I think it's absolutely fantastic for the captain Ellie that she actually scored her maiden senior century today for Thunder. So absolutely amazing performance in the heat.
Yeah, she had a really good season and 50 over cricket last year as well,
yes.
But getting to that magic 100 mark certainly sets her up for, should be a very strong season.
Yes, very much so. I think Thunder had a mixed season last season, but you have to forget that the women's professional programme in the UK is really in its early stages. But as I said, the squad have worked really hard. This is only their third winter they've come through. Their professionalism and the fitness is marked in terms of improvement from a year ago, and we're really excited about their prospects.
Well, I was here exactly in this spot last year, and I can certainly notice the difference. They're looking a lot sharper, even though it's not easy just playing a T20 game yesterday and immediately less than 24 hours later you're out there in the middle once again.
No, very much so, and they've got a really interesting blend of, we've been a very young squad, but they've got a bit more experience and some decent signings over the winter with Fee Morris and Naomi Datani coming in, really added some strength, particularly on the batting, but both all-rounders. And then also Tara Norris, who's a USA international, who's picked up as an associate international. She's actually in the women's IPL at the moment, which is amazing. So it's all strength in depth.
Well, you're talking about strength and depth, but then you look around the park and you see the likes of Alex Hartley and Kate Cross as well. Of course, Emma Lamb has played for England too. So that's some serious big name talent in the Lancashire Thunder squad as well. And good to see them coming over this year as well.
Well, yes, very much so. It's absolutely fantastic to have our international stars back. Kate Cross, that opening ball, that opening wicket, top of off stump, it's an absolute dream. And she is just, I think in international ODI cricket last year, she was one of the best in the world, and we're incredibly lucky to have her. The red rose is imprinted on her heart. She absolutely loves playing for us, and now we've got Emma Lamb. Emma Lamb, great story. Last year she started the year playing in a kind of Lancashire women versus Yorkshire women, taking loads of wickets, scoring loads of runs, and at the end of the year she got an England central contract. She had an incredible season. And yeah, so absolutely fantastic. And then of course, you know, the team, every team needs an Alex Hartley.
Absolutely, one of the finest ambassadors of the game for English women's cricket, and of course Lancashire, the county itself. And so what's in store for the future? Of course, as the chief executive of the county, a lot is expected of you, a lot is demanded of you. So how do you deliver on those promises?
Well, it's been about true to our core values. You know, we're very unified in terms of both men's and women's squads, and we're grounded. You know, we're really driven to succeed, and we're trying to be very welcoming for anybody coming into the squad, but also for guests and customers. And you know, we've got an incredible international stadium in Manchester, Emirates Old Trafford. You know, we've got an Ashes test coming up this year. We've got a number of Thunder fixtures. We've got 3 T20 double headers with the men and women, which is fantastic. I think our women's team will play more games at our international test match ground than any other women's region in the UK. So it's just been true to those values to support the cricket. You know, last year our men's teams came runner-up in 3 competitions, but we also had...
Yeah, I didn't want to talk about that. I didn't want to bring it up, but yeah, yet more heartache, reaching 2 finals and of course second in the county championship. It's a big squad, some big names. So how do we get over the hump?
Well, I think they learnt a lot from last year, and people forget though is that last year we had a record 20 players, boys, girls, men's, women, England representation across both squads, and we still came second in all the men's competitions. And it's something that we're proud of. It's something we have to balance in terms of England calls, in terms of injuries, in terms of the fixtures. But no, everybody's really excited, both the men and the women's squads, for a really good season this year.
Let's switch back to women's cricket though. So the key to having that association with the club is scouting in the girls level and the age cricket level. So how has that groundswell been building up over the years, now that the Lancashire Thunder are a well-established squad now?
Well, it's a really good question. We're kind of pretty nascent in the women's program, but you know, we want to really focus on getting cricket into the state school system in Lancashire and get a really good quality Lancashire cricket experience into women and girls in state schools across the whole of the northwest in England. And that schools has to be where it starts. You know, there's a disparity at the moment in the UK game with the boys pathway gets a lot more funding from the governing body than the girls pathway, and so we're looking to find commercial sponsors and different ways that we can continue to support and actually help put more money in, over-invest into the girls program, because the bigger funnel we get, the more quality girls that we have coming through, the more that you know, the performance just goes all the way up the ladder in terms of the elite as well. So no, that's something that we're investing in schools officers and also investing in the girls pathway.
Absolutely, the pathway to success is you have to create that avenue to get the next Alex Hartley, the next Sophie Eccleston, and of course the next Kate Cross. And I think we've been working pretty hard at establishing that way to the top.
Well, it's great role models. I mean, if you look at the journeys of, you know, Kate Cross, a lot of people may not realise, actually was the first girl to go into our boys' academy. And they had parents who came to us saying that she had taken their son's slot.
Wow.
And the academy director at the time, John Stanworth, was very clear. It was, she hasn't taken your son's slot. She's taken her own slot because she's better than your son. And we backed her, and she came through a system that was incredibly difficult. All of the odds stacked against her. And she still came through and is a stunning England international. And there weren't the opportunities then that there are now. So she's a fantastic role model. Conversely, Emma Lamb come through the system, and she's a fantastic role model now for somebody to say, well, she's now an England centrally contracted player. But then if we get Ellie, the captain, going into a school and saying, how cool is this? I play cricket for a living. I can get paid to play cricket, and I'm not an England cricketer. And so we want to get rounders out of all of schools in the UK and get girls playing cricket.
Well, rounders, I remember I used to play that in primary school as well, so it was fun enough. But cricket is cricket, so Daniel Gidley, thank you so much for your time. You've been absolutely outstanding, and I think we've been really enlightened, and we're really looking forward to the progress the Lancashire Thunder make throughout the season. I'll certainly be watching them closely. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Thunder is coming.
Thank you. That's a wonderful slogan. Well, unfortunate that Tirtha Satish has had to go off retired hurt. Hopefully she'll be fully fit for her future international engagements. Has been a very hot, stifling day out there. She's been out there from ball one in the field and batted a long time at the crease. So Vaishnavi coming in. Sliced away. Excellent fielding by Shachi. Look at that. Absolute live wire, and this looks pretty close. I think she's just about made it in time. Shaya Mughal there. But we hope Tirtha Satish gets some fluids in. Hopefully she has a quick recovery. Did look in a lot of strife there. Fee Morris in operation currently. Oh, hit away towards mid-wicket and finds the gap. And that will scurry away to the fence at long on. Nicely put away by Shaya Mughal. A hanging full toss. Just beyond the mid-wicket fielder. Would have been interested for a minute. But that's a much-needed boundary for the UAE women. Change in the bowling, then Emma Lamb coming on to bowl a bit of brisk off spin, like Dan Gidney informed us. Recently contracted by England Cricket, so wonderful news for her and her family. Of course, Daniel Lamb, her brother, part of the Lancashire Lightning squad, already been capped by England and certainly has a bright future ahead of her. Long way to go just yet in her journey. Meanwhile, Shaya Mughal and Vaishnavi coming in at number 7, building a partnership. And we resume our old partnership in the com box. Welcome back, Atik. Gentle full toss, chip to point. Well, that would have been an incredible dismissal.
Yes, hello to all our viewers. 62 for 5. Well, that bit of cramp for for Tirtha Satish not help the cause. Vaishnavi Mahesh, she can handle the bat. Once again, this has been a very, very good performance from the Lancashire Thunder.
Well, she was keeping for 3.5 hours, then had to bat a long time at the crease, so you can understand a lot of loss of fluids, loss of energy, so certainly hope she'll be good to go. Meanwhile, Emma Lamb trying to see what this pitch has in store for finger spin. In store, rather. Oh, that's a hit me ball. Put away behind fine leg. Easy for Chaya Mughal, who races into the 20s.
Chaya Mughal, she's been the lone hand here for the UAE women. She's just been the only batter who seems to be having some momentum here into her innings. Very nicely played so far, 23. Well, that's just outside off, but not given a wide.
Yeah, she's been very proactive. Just that flurry of boundaries she unleashed to Naomi has given her that rhythm in her innings. And she looks quite calm and composed at the crease now.
Well, yes, she'll be a bit more confident now at the crease. She'll want to guide Vaishnavi through this process as well. Wow, nicely played. That's over the mid-on fielder. That's running away to the boundary. Chaya Mughal, she's in a different league at this stage. She's been the only batter who's taken the bowling, who's taken the attack to the Lancashire Thunder. Nicely played, wonderful shot. She moves on to 27. That's the end of the 20th. It's 71 for 5.
Fee Morris continues. Oh, nicely bowled. Was that a googly there? Very nicely executed. Showing some of the tricks in her bag. Certainly giving it a rip. So this should be a very intriguing spell. We've seen Vaishnavi earlier in the day. And now Fee Morris. Oh, beats the outside edge. So she's mixing it up between those leg breaks and standard off break.
Yes, Fee Morris is giving Vaishnavi the taste of her own medicine. Good flight. Bowling those good leg spinners. And then those wrong ones. Whoa, that's almost chipped back into the bowler. Just lucky for her, it was slightly wide.
Yeah, it was a hanging full toss, but she wasn't sure which way the ball was turning. In the end, played it very timidly. Lucky, the leading edge went beyond the bowler.
Nicely played off the back foot. No run taken. So Vaishnavi's got to try and find a way to just keep knocking it around. Give Chaya Mughal the strike. Just look at that knock, 27 of 21. She's been very positive from ball one from the moment she walked out into the middle. Solidly played behind it. That's one way to do it, Vaishnavi Mahesh. So last ball of the 21st. Can Fee Morris get one to spin into the right-hander? Oh, that's nicely bowled and very nicely played. So no damage is done. 21 done, 71 for 5. 14-run stand between Vaishnavi Mahesh and Chaya Mughal. Well, that's nicely played, but straight to mid-off, one bounce. Chaya Mughal's got to be very careful here. She cannot afford to throw her wicket away. The rate required is still manageable. It's just around that runner ball, slightly above. But no terrors there. Oh, this time smashed hard. That was a caught and ball chance, but just to the left of the bowler. She just could not manage to hang on to that. A tough chance indeed. Just look at that. One hand. Good effort indeed by Emma Lamb. This time just nudged out of the corner. And a single taken. A decent over here by Emma Lamb. A good prospect to have. A good all-rounder, Emma Lamb. Able to bowl these gentle loopers to the batter. Can perhaps trouble Vaishnavi Mahesh. This time slightly short and watchfully played.
Keep going at you, ladies. Don't get bored out here, girls.
So a couple of more balls to go. Oh, nicely played to the leg side. Thinking of a single, but a wild throw. Good backup there. So this exciting game. Live from the ICC Academy. Wonderful facilities at the Dubai Sports City. Last ball of the 22nd. And that's gone under the wicket keeper's legs. And so they managed to get a run there. And it seemed like she did get a bit of bat there. So end of the 22nd, 73 for 5. So a few more is to continue. Well, they'll want to get Chaya Mughal here. Oh, nicely played. Just flipped around to the leg side. And, well, there's a bit of confusion. But no damage is done. There's a replay. Very good fielding there. Oh, and she's been bowled. She's been bowled. Chaya Mughal, who's been causing a bit of headache there for the Lancashire Thunder. She has to depart. Played all around it and was just not able to get under it. Look at that brilliant delivery by Faye Morris. So finally, another very crucial wicket. A good innings, nevertheless, by Chaya Mughal. She departs for 28 of 25. A good innings under pressure. 74 for 6. Now UAE. So Tita Satish comes back into the middle after the bit of cramp she had previously. Looks like she was attended to, had some treatment, and she's now good to go. So good to see that fighting spirit, not giving up under any circumstance. Oh, nicely played. Straight down to mid-off.
Well, fighting spirit, that's exactly the way to describe Tirtha. She's a fighter, she's a battler. And yeah, she's going to give it all for her side. So good to see her out there in the middle. 7 of 33. Really dogged innings so far. I think she'll be looking to get after it now, after Shaya Mughal has departed.
Yes, perhaps she'll want to get some runs here. It's not very easy, Tita Satish, after having kept wickets for 50 overs in this heat. Now trying to come quite early in the innings. Faced 33 deliveries. Yes, it's been a bit of struggle, but she's been soaking up the pressure quite a bit.
Well, you and I have been in and around the academy for the past 2-3 weeks or so as well, Atiq. So we've seen them going through the hard yards, training very prodigiously for this series. So that workload just keeps on piling on and on. And it's good to see that their fitness levels are up to snuff, so to speak. Trying to build a partnership here with Vaishnavi.
Yes, it's very essential. The rate required is still manageable. It's hovering around that 6.2, 6.3 range. But as we go on towards the latter part of the innings, that rate shall climb very promiscuously.
Yeah, we still yet to reach the halfway stage of this first innings. Fee Morris among the wickets as well now. All of the Lancashire Thunder bowlers have been right on the money and been rewarded for their consistency. Catching mid-wicket in place here for Vaishnavi. Just for the chip shot on the leg side. I'd like to see a slip in there, but maybe even a leg slip. Why not? You can afford to attack a bit. Nicely played off the back foot, but straight to that cover point region.
Well, I like the captaincy here. Ellie's been making sure to tighten the screws. Got the fielders up into the circle. She knows that she's got a lot to play in the bank.
Well, let's talk a bit more about Ellie Threakle. That was the first ever senior 100 for Lancashire Thunder. She's had a few for Lancashire women, but for the Thunder squad, this was the first time, and well, what a privilege it was. History being made. I think we're going to hear that name very often throughout the years. Eleanor Threakle.
Well, if she can continue this way, definitely for sure, she'll make a strong case for herself for the England team.
Big turn there for Emma Lamb. Darting the ball in.
Great stuff from here, right here, girls. Great stuff from us, ladies. Come on, Chopper, come on, Chopper. Yes, girls. Yes, Chopper.
So Vaishnavi trying to build a partnership here. Working hard, putting a price on a wicket. Oh, that was turning in. Kept a touch low, but nicely managed in the end. Nicely bowled there by Morris, working away. So a lot of all-round bowling quality in this squad. They have the 4 fast bowlers: Datani, Phoebe Graham, Kate Cross, and of course Laura Jackson. Then you have the spin of Steph Butler, Fee Morris. Emma Lamb can chip in with vital overs as well. So it does look a very well-balanced squad, doesn't it?
Yes, very, very good team. This is slightly flighted, and that's nicely played. Very good timing. And all she had to do was make sure that she cleared that fielder in the 30-yard circle in mid-off. And that was a sure boundary.
Yeah, good punchy shot there from Tirtha. Hanging full toss and no chance for the mid-off fielder. Nicely put away. So that'll give her some much needed confidence.
Very, very heartening to see the effort that Tirtha Satish is putting out there. Amidst the struggles, amidst the cramps, amidst the kind of quality bowling that we're witnessing from this Lancashire Thunder team.
And it sets an example for the younger lot in the squad to see a senior player battling cramp, battling injury, still applying herself out there in the middle. This was the looping armour, just a bit too leg side-ish. And if nothing else, at least they've provided a lot of stubborn resistance, refused to gift their wicket.
Yes, perhaps one of the positives. Oh, that's very, very close, but looks like she got some bat into it. And that just almost looped to that point fielder.
Yeah, that was a leading edge, could have gone anywhere. Just falling short of the point. Hint of turn, didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball. Yeah, that's a slice of luck for Tirtha. She's deserved it. Why not?
Yeah, she can perhaps do with a bit of luck for the kind of brave effort that she's putting out there. Tirtha Satish, nicely played this time.
Good looking push into the covers. Vaishnavi looking to be busy at the crease as well. That will conclude the 25th, 81 for 4.
Come on, Chopper, yes, girls!
So Emma Lamb continues, and straight away a good delivery first up. So we're through to the halfway stage now. 25 overs done. 82 for 6. Once again, just probing around that outside off channel. Vaishnavi Mahesh being very watchful. 5 of 23. Just been finding it very difficult to get a move on. So this has been a good performance for the Lancashire Thunder. Good tour of the UAE so far. Beat the UAE women comprehensively in the T20 clash yesterday. And today, now in the 50-over format, bossing the game at this stage. Nicely played for a single towards the fine leg region. So the target required 246, of which they've managed to get 83 so far. So still another 163 required for them to get over the line, which at this stage looks so far away. The Lancashire Thunder oozing with talent. The players, the batters, the bowlers, and even out in the field, they've just been absolutely fantastic today. They've just been absolutely brilliant. Emma Lamb, good spell so far, 3.5, 12 runs, but she'll badly just want that wicket column to fill up as well. End of the 26th, it's 83 for 6. Sophie Morris to continue on to her 5th over. Very good spell. Just going for 16 of her 4 overs. Oh, nicely played. So I'd like to see some more intent from the UAE women. They've just not able to get a move on. Chaya Mughal, she tried, but just unfortunately could not proceed as she was been dismissed. Well, that was the one that went the other way. Vaishnavi Mahesh and Tirtha Satish together have almost faced 70 runs between 70 balls between them for just 18 runs. Well, that's a high percentage of balls as dot deliveries. The rate required is now touched 7 and over. This is getting steeper. Looks like perhaps the UAE women have all but given up hope. Just trying to stay out there in the middle, perhaps rotate the strike. Not making a conscious effort to perhaps get towards the target. Seems like they've already decided their fate. 84 for 6. But can we perhaps witness some type of resistance here? Nicely played. But there's a sweeper cover out there and a single taken. So last ball of the 27th. What can Morris do? Beg your pardon, that's the end of the 27th. It's 84 for 6.
Good chopper. And by off me. Off. Thank you. Come on, Lammy. Come on, Lammy. Yep. Yes, Sachi.
So another single taken.
Down on Lammy. Here we go, Lammy.
.86 for 6.
Come on, Chopper. Come on, Chopper.
The question here is,
Here we go, Chopper.
what can the UAE women do from here onwards? Well, if you ask me, I would say don't just die wandering. Try going for your shots. Just perhaps give that bit of jitters for the Lancashire Thunder. Just so show some intent.
Come on, Lammy.
Well, they've already lost 6 wickets. There's no point in just trying to knock it around. But I think the message that they've got from the dressing room is perhaps try and stay there till the 50th.
Come on, Lammy.
So that's what Vaishnavi Maish is doing. She seems to be doing that pretty well. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Look at that, good flight. So that's the end of the 28th. It's 86 for 6. So straight away, first ball wide down the leg side. Well, for sure, there too will be quite tiring here. Fee Morris onto a 6th over. Not easy to bowl 6 on the trot. Well, more than all, I'm sure the UAE women will be testing the patience of the Lancashire Thunder, making them work for their wickets, not throwing it away. Perhaps just giving that, you need my wicket, you need to bowl a bit harder. That's nicely again played towards the leg. So scoreboard is just trickling around. 88 now of 6. 21 overs to go after this. The question is, for how long can the UAE women hold this resistance on? Well left. So it does look very much like day 1 of a test match. At this stage, when the Lancashire Thunder, they'll just be happy to just keep going ahead with the process. Fee Morris, 20 runs off and picked up a good crucial wicket, 5.4 overs. Solidly behind that. So last ball of the 29th over. Flighted, played straight to the short covers. That's the end of the 29th. It's 88 for 6.
Come on, Chopper. Yes, Danny.
So a quick single taken. Tirtha Satish, a gritty Nokia 16 of 49, braving the cramps. It's been good going so far for the Lancashire Thunder. Just seem to be all over the UAE women here. Nicely played off the back foot. Well, they'll just need some type of brilliance here, the UAE women. Just some, perhaps a couple of boundaries, just to get those feet moving, that momentum going. Oh, that's down the leg. That spun a long way. And that's a wide. Well, now the required run rate suddenly shooting up. That's what can do towards the latter part of the innings. 7.5 now. Oh, an absolute uphill task here for the batters out there. Not much to come after this for the UAE women. So it's absolutely crucial is to try to find a way to score some runs. Vaishnavi Mahesh has shown a lot of grit. 7 of 41. Perhaps a little too slow for her liking, I believe. But it depends to be seen what their intentions are at this stage. Is it just to play out the 50 overs? There's a rag. Full toss. Straight to the keeper's hand. And that's the outstretched hand of the umpire. She signaled it's a no ball. And it's a free hit. And you can see Vaishnavi Mahesh gleefully accepting it. Bit of a dance on the crease. She'll love this moment. Well, let us see. Perhaps this moment can bring some excitement. Oh, stayed low. And a wide throw indeed. Well, she perhaps thought that she can try and deposit it into the stands. The free hit just could not get that momentum. It stayed very low. So Emma Lamb, good smart bowling. This is just a couple of runs. 3 runs of this over so far. A run, a wide and 1 no ball. Played off the back foot, straight to the fielder, no run taken. So that's 30 overs done. It's 91 for 6. Sophie Morris to continue on to her 7th over. 20 overs to go. Well, remains to be seen whether is it gonna last that long. Right now, as of this stage, Vaishnavi Mahesh and Tirtha Satish, they've shown some resilient batting out there, not giving their wicket, putting a price on their wicket down the leg side. Perhaps getting a bit tired here for Morris. We've seen a few of them in the last couple of overs. Well, these are easy for the Lancashire Thunder. Yes, they've played brilliantly today. But then this can be quite frustrating, especially when you have the lower middle order, the all-rounders perhaps putting in some resistance. Well, I guess that's been the goal so far, at the looks of it. 92 for 6. The rate required is now touching 8. 154 more required. That's very nicely played. Then again, still no run. So as I said, the 154 required. And just about 116 deliveries. So long way to go, and it's now 8 runs per over required from this stage onwards. 2 more balls to go to end this over. They desperately are looking for a wicket here. I think it would perhaps not be a bad idea if they can bring in a bowler like Kate Cross into the attack. Just try and break this partnership. These batters are making it seem very, very difficult, not giving anything away. And I would say that's the right way to go about it at this stage. That's the end of the 31st over. It's 92 for 6. So Danny Collins has been brought into the attack for over number 32. And along with that change, also here Mr. Khawaja joins me back. Welcome back, Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Atiq. Yeah, 92 for 6. Some stubborn resistance being provided here by Vaishnavi and Tirtha Satish. 16 off 55 for Tirtha. Well, after keeping for 3.5 hours and now spending maybe at least an hour and a half at the crease, that just shows her fitness levels, her resolve. And I think, although it might not be in a winning effort, so to speak, I think this is wonderful stuff from Tirtha.
Ahmed, what do you think? Do you think the approach they're taking right now, is it the right one? Perhaps just trying to create some resistance, or do they just try and score some runs? Perhaps just give that run for the money for the bowlers, create a bit of doubt, that belief perhaps. If they get out, let it be it, but perhaps just just don't die wondering. What do you think?
Well, they've played almost 100 balls between them. It will be 100 now, in fact. So yeah, you just don't want to just hang around there. You want to play a meaningful knock of some substance. So I think Vaishnavi and Tirtha can afford to look to be a bit more expansive. Maybe don't look to hunt this target down, so to speak, but get a good 20-30 odd, maybe a 50 to your name. It's well worth it.
Well, yes, both have spent a considerable amount of time there out in the middle. So they would be seeing the ball quite well. Well, that's way down the leg side. Big wide. Danny Collins just not able to get the line right here. But very good effort by the keeper. Saved a certain boundary.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be a frontline bowling option by any means, but certainly going through the paces. Difficult for the wicket keeper. Standing up to the sticks to a medium pacer. Alice Clark there. We've seen overall, though, the Lancashire Thunder bowling has been absolutely on the money throughout.
Well, Danny Collins, she'll want a breakthrough. Once again, this time way down the offside. Even the keeper could not get to it. So another wide here.
They're perhaps trying to bowl a bit too quick. Trying to swing the ball. Yeah, that was barely on the pitch by the time it reached the keeper. So just needs to find her range here. Giving some freebies to this partnership of Vaishnavi and Tirtha. Oh, full delivery. Yeah, that's better. That's the areas you want to bowl.
Well, we're now here towards the latter part of the evening. So 96 for 6. Third, just about 19 overs, 18 overs to go after this. Oh, that's nicely played. Vaishnavi Mahesh is showing what she's capable of here with the bat.
Yeah, she's really applied herself, showing that she can be a good middle lower order option. And there you can see Mr. Daniel Gidney in the background, Chief Executive of Lancashire Cricket. Had a wonderful conversation with him about their Thunder program, and nicely tucked away off the hip. Great effort there by Shachi, I think it is. Nope. But it's the 100 raced for UAE women.
Well, this 100 has taken them 189 deliveries. 31.3 overs, 31.4 overs. So it's been a long time coming. Nicely tickled around. A fine leg glance. Well, there was no chance. 100%. Very, very good effort there at the boundary line. Well, again, much better delivery this time. Been a slightly expensive one. Danny Collins gone for 9 of the first 5 balls. Tirtha Satish, she moves on to 20 of 57. This has been some greedy innings here by these two. A partnership of 21 between the two. And once again, well, seems like the umpire decided that was within the line. So that's the end of the 32nd. 101 for 6. Yes, that's the replay. Yes, that was definitely inside.
Back after the drinks break then. The lower middle order of the UAE women's side providing some stubborn resistance. Not giving up the ghost, so to speak. But it's been a good, solid workout. First with the bat for the captain, Ellie Threckle, getting her first senior 100 for the Thunder. And now the bowlers, the likes of Kate Cross, Phoebe Graham, Laura Jackson, all picking up wickets. Naomi Datani as well. Spinners in operation currently. Getting through their overs, getting through their paces. And like Dan Gidney, Chief Executive of Lancs Cricket, mentioned during his chat with us, they've only had 3 years of Thunder cricket before this, so certainly a fledgling program, now really developing itself and providing some top talent for women's cricket in England.
Yes, absolutely. They've got a very, very strong system. The county, you have the Sheffield Shield. So, well, they'll want to find a way to get the breakthrough here.
Yeah, there are 2 major domestic competition for the women in England. It's the Kia Super League and the Rachel Heo Flint Trophy. Wonderful drive there from Tirtha, but straight to mid-off. So it's only in the white ball formats for now, ODI and 20 overs. Ellie Threckle had a very strong season in the Flint Trophy last season, top scorer, and she's continuing that good form. Big full toss, very nicely driven through extra, but there is a cover sweeper out there. Could have done more with that, I reckon.
Yes, perhaps a bit more placement towards the right of the fielder. She would have got full value there, Tirtha Satish. The rate required is now 8 plus 8.3 now. Solid forward defense. Well, if perhaps the UAE women were ever to have a test team, these two will be very good contenders for that. They've made sure that the defense is very strong. They're not giving their wicket away.
Yeah, they're doing their basics right. Remaining side on, getting to the pitch of the ball, playing it on merit. Those basics will translate into any form of cricket. 103 for 6. Danny Collins continues. This one's just sliding across the left-hander. So the result looks a formality, with them, the UAE women being 6 down and needing another 143 runs the next 14 overs. But they've been really put through their paces. Nice clip off the pads by Tirtha. She's moved into the 20s and looks pretty fresh out there. Some recovery work done, getting some fluids in her. Maybe that pickle juice that's become really popular. Wonder what that tastes like. Meanwhile, we have a lot of people tuning in from back home in Manchester on Lancs TV, on the YouTube channel. I'm sure they'll be very pleased to see the way the Thunder have embarked on this pre-season tour. Although the results are immaterial, but winning is always a good habit. Doing the right things, building that muscle memory, building that confidence. It was Emma Lamb among the runs alongside Ellie Threckeld in the T20 game. Naomi Detani bowled superbly. Kate Cross, well, we know all about her class and quality. More than 100 international wickets for the Lionesses. She is also a big part of this pre-season tour alongside Alex Hartley. 4 wickets to her name as well yesterday. So the youngsters and the big superstars alike all having a great time out here in Dubai.
Well, yes, they've thoroughly enjoyed themselves with regards with the bat, with the ball, out in the field. They've given their 100%. Great talent on display. That climbed onto Vaishnavi Mahesh.
Yeah, she's been difficult to dislodge from the wicket. Full credit to her. She has not thrown it away or played a rash shot at any stage.
But under the circumstances, it's been a good partnership. 30 runs this stand so far. To losing those 6 early wickets. That's the end of the 34th, 104 for 6.
Well, there is that batting scorecard for the UAE women. Nobody really going on to play a big innings apart from Shaya Mughal, who looked good for a big score. But it was an incredible opening burst from Phoebe Graham and Kate Cross. Really set them back. And they really couldn't recover after the Shachi Pai coming on to bowl. Some of her brisk medium pace as well. All hustle and bustle she is. Let's see what she can extract from the surface. We've seen some swing and seam movement, especially for Laura Jackson and Kate Cross. Let's see if she can find something out there. The ball is slightly older now, so it could be quite difficult. Maybe some reverse. That could be an option too. Steady start, right on the money.
Yes, Sachi, after that nice performance with the bat, she's now been given the onus with the ball. Perhaps try to dismiss this partnership. Tirtha Satish and Vaishnavi Mahesh, they've looked solid as a rock. Oh, that's nicely played. And there's a fielder in the deep. It's just a single.
Yeah, nicely swiveled on that one, but couldn't beat the deep square. So maybe Tirtha, she can just open up a bit, get to a 50. That would be a very well-deserved effort indeed. Meanwhile, Vaishnavi, 9 of 54, has been a good foil for her.
Yes, this time nicely glanced, but there's another field in the deep towards the fine region. When would you bring Kate Cross back into the attack, Ahmed?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. She will be brought back into the attack. I would have brought her on a fair while ago, or maybe Phoebe Graham again. Still has 6 overs left. Kate Cross, certainly worth a small burst. 2 or 3 overs, bottom edge, and fine leg herring after it. Does well. Good work in the outfield.
Well, and they've just managed to pick only a run.
Well, it's a very short straight boundary, so I can understand. Not much ground to cover for the fine leg, although it was right behind the keeper. But certainly they could have pushed for more. Maybe Tirtha's not feeling up for a full sprint after cramping up earlier in the batting innings. Shouldering arms. Alamarna Slabushain. No run.
Yes, yeah, that's for sure would be a reason. Tirtha Satish does not want to push her luck. She does not want to get crammed again. She knows she still has a job at hand. 15 more overs to go after this. Last ball of the 35th. So that's the end of the over. It's 107 for 6.
Come on, Danielson. Here we go, Danny.
So Danny Collins to continue to her third over. So well, now we're towards the back end of this run chase. Well, yes, the rate required is now touching 9.5. Well, perhaps it's not in their interest anymore to perhaps get to this target anymore. They're just trying to make sure to play it out. But this time, that's wonderful placement by Tirtha Satish. May not run to the boundary, but they get a couple of runs.
Lovely back foot punch. Got as upright as possible on her toes. Just finding that gap in the covers. Elegant shot. We saw some of those in the T20 game yesterday. That's beautifully played.
Solidly behind that, Tirtha Satish. Well, she's an absolute fighter, isn't it? The way she's constructed this innings. Yes, it's not been towards a winning cause, perhaps, but under the circumstances, it may not be a bad idea to fight this out.
Oh, absolutely. Like I mentioned earlier, it's not really about the result in these pre-season warm-up games. It's all about developing that muscle memory, doing the right practices, doing the complete processes for success. And Tirtha Satish, the way she's applied herself, maybe one day she'll need to play an innings exactly like this in a nervous run chase. And this will hold her in good stead.
That was down, another wide. Once again, yes, that was quite tight, but late decision by the umpire once again.
Here we go, Danny. Come on, Dan.
Danny Collins, she can perhaps try to get some reverse swing. Just try to pitch around that off and try to hit that middle stump.
Come on, Danny.
A 110 for 6. 36 runs stand so far. Played straight back to the bowler. So that's the end of the 36th. It's 110 for 6.
Yes, that's 5.
So Shachi into her second over. Great all-round option to have in the side. Attempted bounce, it didn't quite get up as she would have liked. And it was her partnership with Ellie Threkel that took them to this competitive score. Otherwise, this match could have turned out very differently indeed. She showed a lot of resolve. Ran hard between the wickets. They batted really well together in tandem. Because we saw when the Thunder bowlers came on, this pitch was a lot harder than we thought.
Yes, it was indeed. Oh, that's again a good line and length. Just probing that. Just perhaps try to hit that mid line off. Look at that. A slow bouncer.
Yeah, really got stuck in the pitch there. Barely arrived to the keeper. Shachi trying some short pitch stuff there, but there's just no juice left in the pitch now. We've had more than 85 overs on it. What was remaining has certainly dried up. And if they had some wickets in hand, this would have been the moment they could have really looked to push.
Yes, absolutely. Perhaps a couple more batsmen. A couple more batters out there would perhaps been an opportunity to try to get a go. Oh, just almost taking the outside edge there.
Yeah, fending at that one. And then indicating to a partner, yeah, this is what I should have done. Could have easily nicked off to the keeper. Alice Clark, who's been quite tidy behind the stumps. Didn't miss Ellie Threkel's presence at all. Been very neat. Feet have moved nicely. Oh, looking for that square cut there. Couldn't quite connect.
Once again, a very similar delivery. Quite close to the outside edge. But Vaishnavi Mahesh, she's just been quite as adamant as Tirtha Satish has been. 62 deliveries for her 10 runs. Tirtha Satish 26 of 72. Brilliant resilience this is. Oh, that's nicely played. A late cut. But straight to the third. So that's the end of the 37th. Nelson on the board, 111 for 6.
Barky, still down there, babes. Lib's going off. Come on then, Daniel. Come on, Danny. Come on, Dan. Here we go, Danny. Come on, Dan. Yes, Danny. Yes, Dan.
Danny Collins into her fourth over. None for 13 so far, so she'll be striving for a wicket here.
Here we go, Danny.
Can the Nelson strike here for the Lancashire? Not been like how these two have batted. Once again, invariable bounce, stayed low.
Yeah, this pitch has really died out now. I think perhaps get the spinners back on. Even Phoebe Graham would struggle to get bounce out of it. Seen plenty of action on it today. Vaishnavi 11 of 64. Been impossible to dislodge. Still working hard, putting a price on a wicket. Oh, down the leg side, past the keeper. Fine leg will have to clean it up. That's been the odd wide delivery from Danny Collins.
Well, she's bowled a few so far inside her 3 overs. And sometimes just slightly angling down, but this was way down. Nothing much the keeper could do. She was lucky to get a finger on it, or else that definitely would have trickled to the boundary. So now the rate required is 10 and over. Not that it's gonna matter perhaps.
Yeah, I think it just flicked the thigh pad there. She's not been super accurate. Maybe experimenting with something. And the off season is just the time to do that. In the pre-season, try to iron out the kinks in your game.
Yes, perhaps trying some cutters. Rolling her fingers over. Yeah, that's an absolute jaffer. Even the keeper was flummoxed by that delivery.
Yeah, it's given us bye, so there was no bat on it. I thought perhaps a hint of an edge. And just kicked off a length all of a sudden. Just when we thought this pitch has become lifeless, it produces another surprising delivery.
Danny Collins into a 4th over now. 2 more deliveries to go. Oh, that's full and wide, but that was inside that white line.
Yeah, that's the kind of ball you can play a shot to, Vaishnavi. Try to play that late cut, pardon me, glided past third or point. You'd get plenty of runs there. She's not been interested. I think she should be looking to at least rotate the strike consistently.
Once again, right behind that solid defense. So that's the end of the 38th. 114 for 6.
So Shachi into her 3rd. Tirtha 26 of 74 provided some stability. Oh, hooked away. Nicely played. Well, she does like that shot, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. Almost a compulsive hooker of the ball. Tirtha Satish. But just unfortunately for them, they just seem to not be able to find the boundary. Oh, well, once again, just played around for another single.
Still searching for a first wicket. Oh, got big on her. Nicely rode the bounce there. Turned around the corner. So certainly seems to be a concerted game plan to test Tirtha with the short stuff here.
Yes, absolutely. They've been peppering her with some bounces. Perhaps get that bit of discomfort that she's been feeling earlier with those cramps. Vaishnavi Mahesh now. What can she do here? Solidly played behind that.
Well, full credit to Tirtha and Vaishnavi. They've been very tough to dislodge for the Thunder bowlers. Really applied themselves at the crease. And perhaps could be building up a touch of frustration for them as well. Fair enough, it's pre-season, but you still like to pick up wickets. Don't like to be out there in the field. Beautiful cut shot behind point. And that's going to run away for 4. Out of nowhere.
Yes, Vaishnavi Mahesh. She plucked that out of thin air. Outside off. Nicely got on top of that. Well, after being there for this many deliveries, she must be seeing the ball very well. Just look at that. Got on top of it. Nicely played.
That got a lot of cheers from the UAE dugout, and why not? Cracking square cut. There you can see the UAE women enjoying this partnership. So a productive over. 121 for 6.
DC.
So Danny Collins, she continues as usual. Off the back foot. The previous delivery, the penultimate delivery of the previous over. A beautiful boundary for Vaishnavi Mahesh. This has been a very, very gritty knock by these two. 40th over in progress. Nicely played. Tucked down towards the mid-wicket region for a single. Tirtha Satish. She moves on to 29. That's a wide delivery, way down the offside, but the umpire does not think, oh, that she was very, very lucky there, Collins, for not being called a wide there. It was just a touch and go on the white line. So 3 more deliveries to go, 122 on the board. Still 124 required, huge way away. Once again, nice leg glance towards fine leg. Vaishnavi Mahesh, she moves on to 17. 2 more balls to go in the over. But just look at that, 49 run partnership between these two. They've absolutely toiled it out. They've just been they've just not given any hint of breath for the Lancashire Thunder. 49-run partnership. Not often do you see that. Having faced this many deliveries, the 8th wicket. Here goes the last ball of the 40th. And that's a wide. That's a wide. And that's the 50-run stand. A brilliant effort by these two. Yes, perhaps not for a winning cause, but yet, under the circumstances, a very good one.
Oh, absolutely. From 74 for 6 to keep fighting away, not giving it away. That says a lot about the character of Tirtha Satish and Vaishnavi Mahesh. And full credit to them for battling it out there for the side. Final 10 overs to go then. 124 for 6. Well, there you can see 32 extras. That's been slightly sloppy. 1 wicket each for Kate Cross, Phoebe Graham, Laura Jackson, Naomi, and Fee Morris. Emma Lamb. Tidy spell of 6 overs done for 16, and Danny Collins well. 8 wides, so she's certainly not been as accurate as one would have liked. Sachi Pai will continue into her 4th over. Nicely glided, refusing the single, interestingly. Perhaps Tirtha feeling she wouldn't be able to make it for that quick one. She has really toiled hard. She'll be looking forward to putting her feet up after the game. Well deserved break. Cricket coming thick and fast for the UAE women's team as well. Nicely bowled, full and straight this time. Sachi has bowled a lot of short pitch stuff, so mixing it up nicely. Of course, yesterday we saw the wonderful T20 game where Lancashire Thunder defended a score of 133, thanks to the brilliance of Alex Hartley. 4 wickets to her name. Naomi Datani also bowled really well. And today it was Ellie Threckeld taking the headlines once again with a maiden senior international, senior 100 for Lancashire Thunder rather. So what a way to make a statement in the off-season, in the pre-season to be precise. Really laying down a marker for what to expect. She had a wonderful Flint Trophy campaign last year, highest scorer for the Thunder, so she'll be going into that competition with a lot of confidence, getting her first senior 100. And she really had to work for it as well. The side was in trouble. Emma Lamb had given them a good start, but the UAE women's bowlers used the new ball to excellent effect. Then it was Danny Collins, Kate Cross and Sachi Pai who did the rescue act alongside Ellie Threckeld. Got them to an imposing score, and then the new ball excellence of Kate Cross alongside Phoebe Graham. Fired down the leg side this time. Was a pacey delivery. She has that deceptive pace, Shachi. Cannot be taken lightly at all. 126 for 6. Danny Collins into her 6th. It's been a long spell. Beautifully clipped through square as Tirtha moves into the 30s. So Danny Collins into her 6th over. She's bowled a fair few wides as well, so it's been a long, extended session of bowling for her. It's all about time in the middle. Getting on grass, so to speak. You can do all the situational training, off-season work you like, but there's nothing like getting time in the middle with the ball or bat in hand, or even just as a fielder or wicket keeper. Feeling that ball thud into your gloves, or hearing after a ball running towards the fine leg boundary. That's the feeling we all live for as cricket lovers, as cricket players as well, and as cricket fans. And I'm sure it's been a long and patient wait for all the Lancashire fans. I'm sure they would have loved to see the boys and girls in red getting out there once more. Like Dan Gidney mentioned in our chat, 2 finals and a runners-up in the county championship for the Lancashire Lightning. What a beautiful square drive this time from Vaishnavi Mahesh. Pure class and timing as she moves into the 20s. Slightly overpitched from Danny Collins and sweetly timed to the cover boundary. So Vaishnavi showing she's got some shots in her kit bag as well, so to speak. That was very nicely done indeed, and forced them to put a cover sweeper in place. This time a lot straighter, but sliding down leg maybe. Good comeback delivery. None for 23. It's been a long toil for her. Still striving for her first wicket. Down the leg side, just burst out of the hands of the keeper. And yeah, a late call for a wide. She's had a fair few of those. This is the time to get those kinks ironed out, isn't it? And when the 3rd week of April, when the season truly kicks into gear, you'll be ready to go at full tilt. Firm push to extra for a dot ball, 132 for 6. Change in the bowling then. Steph Butler coming into the attack. Good start, right on the money. Slightly aerial there. So she'll be turning the ball away from the left-hander. Could have been an option utilized earlier.
Yes, perhaps. 58 run stand between Tirtha Satish and Vaishnavi Mahesh. Oh, nicely played. That's running away to the boundary, but good fielding in the boundary line.
Well, that was Shachi coming all the way across from long on. Saved a certain boundary. That's a beautiful shot. Good pick up towards mid-wicket. And they've only taken one though. That'll be disappointing.
Yes, perhaps Tirtha just not able to push on. But a valiant effort between these two. Faced more than 160 deliveries together. It's almost 27 overs. That is some level of commitment. This time, full one. Played straight to the point.
So it's a no ball for height. So a free hit for Vaishnavi. This should be interesting.
Yeah. She want to just freeze arms. Oh, and she does give it a try. But that's running away. Does it have enough legs to carry it over? Yes, it has. So 4 wides. And the no ball still stands.
Yeah, the free hit continues. So they've taken 6 of one delivery without it being a legal delivery. Just losing control there, Steph Butler. But, it's just early on in her spell though. So let's see if she can connect this time. Steps out and lofts it. Straight to the extra cover and dropped. Naomi there. I think she'll be a bit disappointed with that. But they have taken one.
But there was a free hit, so it's not going to make a difference. 140 for 6 now. Vaishnavi Mahesh does not look like she can generate much power. But we've seen her credentials of how effectively she can keep rotating the strike. And her defense has been absolutely fantastic.
Well, she is within range of overtaking Tirtha here with a couple of boundaries.
Yes, both have now faced exactly the same number of balls. 85 apiece. Oh, that was very low. And perhaps just sliding down leg.
Yeah, it didn't rise as Tirtha was expecting. Did hit pretty adjacent, but yeah, the angle probably taking it down leg. So Steph was perfectly aware and did an appeal. Expensive over though. Turn towards mid-wicket once again. And they'll take 9 off the over. 141 for 6.
Well, that's nicely placed towards the fine leg region. Danny Collins into her 7th over. Now coming towards the last 7 overs of the innings. 44th in progress.
Yeah, she desperately like a wicket, wouldn't she? Has toiled hard. In fact, it's Phoebe Graham into the attack, pardon me. Oh, nicely bowled. Well, very high expectations of her this season. One of the lead fast bowlers in the side. So it's good to see her coming back for a comeback spell, especially in the death overs.
Yes, but it's just beyond me just to understand why it took them so long to get Phoebe Graham into the attack. Perhaps maybe the only explanation I can come up with is give some match practice to the other bowlers perhaps. Nicely played.
Yeah, I think they want to create that scenario first. Situation-based bowling. Hence, held back Phoebe. This is where she'd usually be expected to bowl throughout the innings in the normal season. Chipped towards mid-on. So they wanted to create that muscle memory based on match scenarios.
Yes, perhaps will be the only idea behind that, possibly. Phoebe Graham, she's bowled wonderfully. First 5 overs created a lot of trouble for the UAE batters. Oh, just take on the outside edge, straight down to third man.
Well, that's harsh to call it an edge. I would call it a glide. She's still 9 runs behind Tirtha. Maybe a couple of boundaries would get her on par. But Phoebe, that first spell that she bowled in the power play, tested the top order with some hostile short stuff. That was brilliant to watch.
Yeah, especially troubled Kumari quite a lot with those extra bounds. That did get her a couple of times into her gloves as well. That's the end of the 44th, 143 for 6.
Batsman. Tirtha.
Steph Butler will continue. So he'll be hunting for her first scalp as well of the innings. Oh, flighted again. Just past the extra, but mid-off is in position. So they've gotten a few full tosses that they haven't put away in the past 2 or 3 overs.
Yes, seem to be more like surviving mode on. Oh, that's taken the outside edge. Is that running away to the boundary? No, it just does not have enough legs. And they pick up a couple of runs. Vaishnavi moves on to 26 now.
That was a beautiful delivery by Steph Butler. Nobody in slip though. Producing a genuine outside edge. First slip would have gobbled it up, but yeah. Sometimes when you're in that blocking phase, in that frame of mind, sometimes you can't even put away the full tosses. You lose your timing and rhythm. But that's beautiful. That's better, squirted away to point.
.71 run stand between the two. Just been absolutely brilliant. But perhaps if there is an area of concern here for the Lancashire Thunder. Oh, that was once again. It seemed very, very nasty, but This happened in the UAE innings when the UAE was fielding as well.
Well, thankfully they didn't collide with each other. She jumped over Shachi there. Oh, she did. A bit of a collision, not a hard one. Thankfully, both seem all right. Naomi Datani there and Shachi Pai, both keeping an eye on the ball. Focused on the fielding. Oh, chipped in the air. Oh, just short of the mid-off. Kate Cross couldn't get there.
Tirtha Satish. Oh, she survives that scare for a second. Look at that. A check shot. Did not go through with it. Hit the top part of the bat. That extra bit of bounce from Butler.
It was a wonderfully
almost carried it.
Flighted delivery there. Defeated her there in the flight. This time, the swipe towards square leg. So she's mixing it up quite nicely here. Inviting the big shot. Phoebe Graham continues from the ICC Academy end. Big full toss, but hit straight to extra. Well, we were talking about that blocking phase of mine. You're not putting away full tosses. Just been dead batting everything. That should have been put away for 4.
Yes, it has. Was perhaps just a foot in front. Just tried and hit that gap. But once again, another small milestone achieved. Now double digits, 99 required. Oh, that's nicely played. But again, not much power behind it. So another single.
Well, the problem is, because she's been hampered by cramp, she can't run those quick 2s and 3s. So if she is to reach her 50, she'll have to start hitting some boundaries. It's going to be difficult running hard between the wickets.
Well, I think also her stroke play has also been hampered. Because perhaps with the cramp, she's just worried that, oh, that's nicely placed. Once again, just a single.
Yeah, in normal circumstances, that would have been an easy 2 for Tirtha. She's electric between the wickets. But they are certainly working the ball around nicely now. On the verge of the 150.
Well, that's a wide, perhaps going through the keeper's hands as well. Well, there's been a lot of extras in these innings by the Lancashire Thunder. That's perhaps one thing that they'll need to go back to the drawing board, perhaps start working on it.
Yeah, certainly more than 30 odd runs as freebies. That's very unlike the quality of this bowling attack. And this time it's just, oh no, a late call for wide again.
Yes, another one. It just seemed to not end. Sure, they've bowled an additional extra 5 to 6 overs with the wides.
Yeah, it just might be. We need to find out for a scorer how many wides we've had. So 2 no balls and 39 wides. You're absolutely spot on there in your estimation. In fact, that's almost 7 overs.
Yes, that's a very, very huge number. It's 150 up as well. Mental satisfaction read this time. Nicely flicked by Vaishnavi Mahesh. Perhaps another couple. And yes, they get it easy.
Beautiful drop kick over mid wicket. So they're almost neck and neck here. Can they both get their 50?
Yes, 4 overs to go. Perhaps a bit of intent, and they definitely can get that to that milestone.
Well, I'd love to ask Vaishnavi after the game what's her highest score for the UAE women's senior side. This might be it.
Oh, very nicely played. Good Yorker. And kept out 154 for 6.
So we've been reliably informed by the captain Isha Oza that this is not Vaishnavi's highest score. She has a 30 odd against Mauritius as well. But if she can get into the 40s, this will be her highest score for the UAE.
Yes.
I need to confirm that final part, but I think I'm right.
Yes, interesting facts indeed. And there's also another very interesting fact. Both Vaishnavi Mahesh and Tirtha Satish, they come from very similar backgrounds from Tamil Nadu, which is part of another state in India. Similar. So they speak the same language. So perhaps the camaraderie between the two, they have that bit of thing going on.
Yeah, they certainly have good chemistry between the 22 yards. Of course, a keeper and spinner's relationship is like that. Firm drive, but straight to mid-wicket. As we saw the relationship between Murali and Kalu Vidarana for many, many, many years, as you would fondly remember, or Murali and Sangha even, for a fair while.
Yes, absolutely. Murali and Sangha were more. They both came from the same region, Kandy. So yes, and they were both in opposite schools. Kumar Sangakkara went to Trinity College and Muthaiya Muralidharan was in St. Anthony's College in Kandy.
Absolutely, and we certainly have relationships like Cott Healy, Bold Vaughan as well. Very iconic pairing. We also had Cott Pryor, Bold Anderson, Bold Broad for many years.
Let me give you another very interesting fact. The highest number of Cott and Bold was Bold Murali, Cott Mahela.
Oh yes, yeah. Manning the slip squadron for Sri Lankan Lions for many, many, many years. Mahela Jayawardena, now a very esteemed coach. Meanwhile, Steph Butler, she has created a few half chances. Chipped over the mid wicket, and mid-on will clean it up. So they're certainly looking for those milestones, but I think it might be a bit too late.
Well, why not perhaps try and pursue them at this stage? 3 more overs to go, 157 for 6. Wide delivery, another one to add on to the tally of wides. Well, this has been quite painful indeed, but Kate Cross is into the attack. She's been on the sidelines, just perhaps baking in the sun. And now she's been brought into the attack in the 48th over, perhaps to complete the last ball 2 of the last 3. Oh, and that's a brilliant delivery. Got the outside edge.
I think it might have been the leg cutter there, running her fingers down the side of the ball, much like Stuart Broad does so well. And she can do equally well, catching the outside edge.
Well, just look at those figures. Tirtha Satish, 36 runs, 100 balls. Vaishnavi also approaching that figure now. 3 more deliveries. Oh, that just escaped that helmet behind and perhaps evaded that 5-run penalty.
Yeah, would have been a +5 there. Difficult take for the keeper. But overall, it's been a wonderful day of cricket here at the ICC Academy.
Yes, we've not witnessed a victory perhaps for the UAE, but we've witnessed some extreme resilience, extreme grit and hard work. That is something commendable, perhaps a positivity for them to take.
Most certainly. This rear guard action from the lower middle order, that shows a unified side that plays for each other's success. Full toss, hammered through mid-wicket. And that's going to crash into the fence. Tirtha moves into the 40s. Well, here we go. She has the time to get to that milestone.
Yes, definitely. Just 10 more to reach that. She's got a few more deliveries. And the most impressive part of that is she's taken Kate Cross, the legendary English bowler, towards that to the mid-wicket boundary. Whoa, that was a wide one once again. Pulled in front of square. Another boundary. So like you said, seems like she's got her sights on that 50.
And she's caught momentum here. Now it's well within sight. In fact, it would be a surprise if she doesn't. Slightly high as well. Past the mid-wicket. Nicely put away. Back-to-back boundaries. So expensive second spell from Kate Cross. She had only conceded 8 runs in her opening burst. Perhaps looking for that Yorker length, not quite getting it right. Worked behind square this time. More work for the fielders. And they'll stick to 1. Could have been 2 there maybe. But a productive over here for the UAE women.
Let me tell you, Ahmed, the way Tirtha, because she's been hampered by that cramp, she could not take many couples. And if had she taken that, she would have already crossed that 50-run mark.
And this is very much playing against her nature. We saw her opening in the T20 game. So showing all facets of her batting quality. A beautiful punch through the covers. Chase for the point fielder. And they'll take 2.
These just been absolutely brilliant. Very nice to watch. Very nice to see. Very, very good partnership indeed. A 98-run stand between the two. Well, that's been some grit, some determination. 200 deliveries among them. Well, that's about 35, 34 overs. Oh, solidly played behind. So that's the end of Kate Cross's over. 48 done, 2 more to play. 172 for 6. Well, look at that. Just look at those figures. Extras is just one short of a half century. Perhaps the highest scorer in the team so far, until perhaps Tirtha overtakes that. But, well, that's a small concern that the Lancashire Thunder, the team officials will perhaps want to address. But besides that, it's just been a good innings so far. Once again, just played softly. Well, 11 more deliveries to go. Well, 5 more for Tirtha to get over that 50-run mark. Well, she thoroughly deserves it. Oh, nicely played. Well, now in the dressing room, they're beginning to cheer every run she's taking here, because they know they're approaching a small milestone. Just some positive to take in this game. But nevertheless, this has been an astounding victory for the Lancashire Thunder. Good start in the beginning with the bat. Well, the two concerns that I can think of for the Lancashire Thunder is that they were just not able to get through the defenses of the 8th wicket and the extras that they've conceded. And if they can try and address these two issues, they'll be a very, very potent team to deal with. So that's the 100th ball faced by Vaishnavi Mahesh. Some feat indeed, absolute amazing. A 173 for 6. 9 more deliveries to go. Tirtha Satish needs 4 more. Vaishnavi Mahesh, nicely played.
Yeah, full credit to this pair. What a resolute partnership. They've added 99 runs together. That is quite remarkable. Must be some sort of record for the UAE women's side. Unfortunately, just a warm-up game, so it won't count officially. And, oh, there's a chance for a run out. Disaster has struck. Well, at long last, this wonderful partnership has come to a tragic end. A run out.
Well, she's very, very cross with herself. They were looking for the 100th run mark, the 100th run stand. Just look at that. Pushed, moved, and then she was sent back. Well. Huge moment. Unfortunate, but a very resilient innings comes to an end from Vaishnavi Mahesh. Well played. She goes for 30. It's 173 for 7.
So it's going to be the final over of the day. New batter in is Indhuja Nandakumar. Tirtha is one hit away from a 50. It will be victory for Lancashire Thunder. But full credit to Vaishnavi and Tirtha. 99 run stand broken tragically with a run out. Kate Cross into her final over of the day. Dug out and squeezed towards cover point. Well, it's a game of cat and mouse now. Can Kate Cross deny her 50? And can Tirtha get her 50?
It's absolutely. But when the sixth wicket fell, they were 74 for 6 around the 22nd or 23rd over. So who thought this game would last this long? We all expected it to be perhaps be over by the 30th.
Well, they've taken an early single here. So Hinduja, the game plan is very clear. Drop and run. Get Tirtha on strike to get to her milestone. Let's see if she can apply herself. And overall, it's been a good workout here for the Lancashire Thunder team. The captain getting 100. The bowlers getting among the wickets. A lot of wides as well, it has to be said. Certainly quite rusty, but they're building up their intensity levels slowly but surely. And it should be another successful pre-season tour of the UAE. And she's done exactly that. Good running by Hinduja. Gets the set batter Tirtha back on strike to hunt for her 50.
Yes, good jump done indeed. 3 deliveries, 3 runs to get. Well, she cannot afford to take a single, which would then strand her perhaps on 48 or 49. She's got to try and find the boundary here, or at least try and pick up a couple. I know it's not going to be easy for her with her limitations. Remains to be seen. Nicely played. Can she get a 2 here? No, they just get a single.
Well, the worst possible thing would be for her to be stranded on 49. She's on 48 for now. 2 deliveries remaining in the match. So, something thrilling in the final ball?
Yeah, perhaps. I'm sure the person with the most amount of pressure right now would be Hinduja Nandakumar, because she'll have to get bat on ball and get a single here.
Here we go then. Oh, she's been beaten outside off. So, Tirtha, barring an extra delivery here, will miss out on a 50. Well, that would be quite disappointing.
Well, that's an anticlimax, isn't it? But everybody was hoping that Tirtha Satish could have got that 50. Unfortunately, Hinduja Nandakumar just could not get back to ball. So the last ball of the innings coming up. It's been a prolific performance from the visiting team as well as these two. And well, with that concludes it. So good game of cricket here we've witnessed. Some milestones along the way. We had an exciting day, isn't it?
Yes. A first senior 100 for Ellie Threkel for Lancashire Thunder. The captain leading from the front. And Tirtha Satish battled extremely well. Couldn't get to her milestone. And in the end, it's victory for Lancashire Thunder by 69 runs. Led by the skipper with a fabulous 100. So that is the batting scorecard then. It was a slow start. Isha Oza got an absolute ripper from Kate Cross first ball. Kavisha Kumari was wrapped on the gloves a few times and just couldn't get going today. Run out by the aforementioned for 4. It was a slow start from the top order, but then Tirtha Satish, 48 not out of 108, was given company by Shaya Mughal and Vaishnavi Mahesh. Together they put on 99 runs together. And you can see the extras column, 49 runs. In terms of the bowling, well, everybody chipped in. Kate Cross, Phoebe Graham, Laura Jackson, Naomi Detani, Fee Morris, all getting a wicket each. Short spells, and they were all mighty effective. So let's take a look at the highlights of the second innings then. It was all about the Lancashire Thunder bowling to open up. First ball, look at that from Kate Cross. Absolutely brilliant. No chance for Isha Oza. right through the gate. Look at that prodigious seam movement. Then it was Khushi Sharma who was looking to be proactive. Nice flick through mid-wicket, put away for 4. Or was it? There you go, Shachi Pai. This was a full toss, nicely put away by Kavisha. They needed her to get a big score, but unfortunately ran herself out. Look at that brilliant, outstanding pick up and throw from Kate Cross. This was an inspired piece of captaincy. That short leg in place and popped up. And take a look at this catch from Phoebe Graham at cover point. Outstanding grab. There was plenty of swing on offer, and this was a poor dismissal, bunted up to cover for Naomi Datani to strike. But then it was Shaya Mughal who decided to go on the offensive alongside Tirtha, building a positive partnership. Nicely lofted over backward point. This was a strong pull shot as well. The senior player standing up in the face of excellent bowling, and this was nicely hit away past mid-wicket. There was a flurry of boundaries at that stage. Wonderful sweep shot from Shaya as well, nicely done. Great wrist work. But then, just when you thought that they were picking up a head of steam, just playing one across the line and cleaned up. And with that, the hopes for victory pretty much were done and dusted. But Tirtha, alongside Vaishnavi, they hung around for ages and ages. Resolutely dead batting, quality thunders bowling. That was a cracking shot from Vaishnavi, her first boundary of the evening. So they added 99 runs together. They really tried their best. Tirtha just falling short of a well-deserved 50. This was the moment when we thought, right then, Tirtha hitting back-to-back boundaries of Kate Cross. We thought she'd get to her milestone, but then it was a very silly run-out, self-inflicted wound to end the 99-run partnership. This was that moment. It was hit straight to extra. There was never a single there. And that was pretty much the most notable thing in the game at that stage. So Lancashire Thunder winning comfortably by 70 runs. Well, that's all from the pre-season tour of the UAE for the Lancashire County. We've seen on both days Lancashire Thunder and Lancashire Lightning in action. The two T20 games yesterday and the 50-over game. Victory for the visitors in all three. And that is all from the Combox for this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us and hope to see you again. Goodbye.